Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome to the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet live stream. So, it's been about a month, gosh, since we streamed this game, actually since last year. However, still been playing it here and there, a little bit less this year compared to last year, obviously. As the first month or so, we definitely went very hard on it. However, one thing I didn't ever get around to doing, mostly because I just never really wanted to go into the area, though it is a pretty nice looking area, is I haven't done all of the Paradox Pokemon. The main reason being is the current format of competitive Pokemon doesn't actually use Paradox. It uses basically just all of the base ones, not counting any of the Legends or Pseudo-Legends or any other kind of category you might want to mention. However, that is changing for next season, which I think is in like a few days. I think it starts on the 1st, the 2nd, somewhere's pretty early in February. But I figured, since we're going to be doing it anyways, we might as well try to go get all of the Paradox Pokemon. So we have done a little bit of ranks. Not too much, just enough in singles to kind of get the things. I've been doing kind of bad in singles just because of farming the master rank things. Because I go for like an all-in either win turn 2 or not team. So anything kind of tanky just obliterates it. But it's for some quick master rank things because I like getting all the shinies with master rank. And we can do that with all the Paradox next time around. So pretty average win rate. I think we peaked at like 70% in the other one at around 50-ish battles. And then it kind of slowly starts creeping to 50% every single time. As it kind of pits you against like somewhat even opponents most of the time. Anyways, yeah, pretty much our goal is just to get all the Paradoxes, ideally with competitive stats. So for example, I already have some with competitive stats. For example, this Flutter Mane right here, we have with no good attack. So it's not shiny, of course. However, as soon as we just tweak it up a little bit, it's pretty much going to be good to go. And this is a moveset I made, gosh, this was on like day... What first week? Day 4? The 25th. That would have been 1 week after the game came out. Though we know a little bit more now as far as how the format will probably go and everything, so we could probably tweak its abilities and probably doesn't want Life Orb. I don't know, it can kind of work with Light Orb, it's going to be such a targeted threat, and I'd rather have enough speed to outspeed other Flutter Manes, which means we could actually go for a Choice Scarf if we really wanted to make sure, and just go get a nice Torkoal. Also, I made a Torkoal too, somewhere pretty recently. Where'd it go? It's in like one of my boxes here. I tried to breed him like the very first week, and then like gave up because we didn't have the Dittos. Then we got the Dittos at a later point because it took us forever to get them. And then I never bothered breeding another one of him until like the other day. There he is. Good old no good speed, no good attack Torkoal. Not shiny, of course. But anyways, let's go kill the first things first. Of course, there's an event going on right now in this game. And it is for a Pokemon that I've actually never obtained before in any Pokemon game. I never played Generation 5, 6, or 7. And I believe in Generation 6, question mark? Greninja ended up coming out. Greninja is a relatively popular Pokemon through multiple different means. The main thing I know him from, oddly enough, is Pokemon Unite. I think he's actually my 3rd most played, as well as my most played attacker. But yeah, let's go finally get him. I've never actually owned him in any Pokemon game ever. He also has a really cool shiny, so we might have to hunt him a different time, though that different time is not today. But yeah, I guess we'll just open it up to, like, literally everyone. And I might as well just do it through the online thing so we get it quicker. I was going to do it with Isabel, but Isabel said she already got it. So you know what? We're just going to do it with whoever shows up. Challenges a group. Let anyone join. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, when you do it this way, I don't think there's a code that shows on screen. I wish you could let anyone join, but also still have a link code. Like, do both simultaneously. Unfortunately, you got to go, like, all in on one or the other. But we're going basically with the same Slowbro we used for the last event. Oddly enough, you don't really need to change much. The only thing we really have to worry about is the accuracy check. But hopefully someone will have Clear Smog or something similar to get rid of the accuracy check on the opposing Pokemon. Otherwise, we might have to roll like 5 times before we get it. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it won't be too bad. And assumably by now people know like kind of what to use. There's a lot of options. Any Intimidate Spammer would be useful. Anything with Clear Smog would be useful. Running Slowbro and auto winning would be useful. Maybe a Chilling Water in there if someone wants to run something like that. A couple things. Basically, we want to make sure his attack is low, his evasion is removed, which hopefully someone has something for that. I'm not sure if any of us do, which means we might have to cast like 6 times just to land a hit. However, we will eventually land that hit. This team seems good enough. 2 evolutions, 2 Slowbros. Got most of what it needs. Let's go get this guy. I already battled this earlier. I just figured we'd save the actual capture for on stream. And as we have been doing with all of them, we are going to go for Beast Balls. Though I am starting to run low. I have not been doing as much of the AFK at the the tournament thingy. So we're actually running a little bit low on beast balls, as well as all the balls. Now beast balls in particular, as you can only end up getting it from that source, from the what's it called, the Battle Academy. At least currently, until the DLC, anyways. Yeah, he basically spams double team a lot. And since he's a ninja, he has to get his spikes down. Which honestly is not even a threat whatsoever as long as you don't die. So just have to not die. Yeah, strategy is basically the exact same. I actually ended up running Slack off though, just in case you take some additional damage, as he does have Night Slash, and Night Slash is kind of annoying. Oh, even as Reflect, how convenient. Look at that. That's definitely the thing we'll be taking the most amount of damage on. So we basically just want his 3 Iron Defense, 3 Nasty Plots, or we're pretty much good to go. Oh, he's already using Water Pump? Interesting. I don't have Amnesia or anything on us, so we can't get our special defense up. So hopefully that's not too big a deal. As long as he doesn't crit, I don't really see it being. Night Slash in theory would be the strongest thing on us, but we have so much bulk right now that anything physical will do nothing. Ideally, he'll be forced into it like every single time. And keep failing because of it. Oh, he's going for fake tears. That's kind of interesting. Not sure we necessarily need that, but if anything, we actually need someone to use an attack buff. Hopefully someone will. Also, I've not been farming that many raids. I found when I start hitting 999 stacks that I stopped doing raids a lot. Like, my amount of raids I was doing went from... Oh, okay, that's kind of scary. But the amount of raids we were doing went from, like, oh, we'll do it for, like, a couple hours here and there, to, like, barely done any raids all year. Other than the Cinderace event thingy. And, of course, now this event. So just because... Pokemon has always had an issue with like the 99 storage thing. And one thing that was kind of cool is Legends Arceus actually fixed that issue, because it allows you to have a 1998. Obviously that's not fully fixing the issue, it's just doubling the amount of storage you have. But doubling the amount of storage goes a very far way. Because while it's very easy to cap 999, it is not as easy to cap 1098. It's a very convenient quality of life thing that Legends Arceus had. He's putting up shield, it's fine. As long as no one dies. We're actually in a pretty safe position. Because now he shouldn't go and remove our stats again, so that's fine. I believe we're at max defense. I actually kind of lost track. I assume we're at max. Honestly, even if we're not, it's actually fine. If we missed on 1 Iron Defense. It's going to make very little difference at this point. Especially since it's just Hydro Pumping us most of the time anyways. If anything, it will affect our amount of damage output. Oh no! Someone took a death! That's not good. How could you die? How could you? Okay, someone healed. I was about to say, I'm going to have to throw a heal soon. Oh, that's a big heal, too. I got one more Nasty Plot, and then we just stored power until we would. There should be a Psychic Slowbro, too, so if we need 3 hits, we'll be good to go. I hope we don't need that many, but, we might. Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to... Yes, we might need that many hits, but did anyone remove his accuracy? Because if they didn't... Oh, no! He landed a crit! Luckily, we did not die, though. Okay, we did land. That's good. Oh, okay, that's a pretty decent chunk. Okay, if someone used heal, we could just win right now. Someone heal. Heal. Any heals? Any heals? Anyone want to hit the heal button? Alright, no heal button. I'll do it myself. And I can't even use Slack off here either, because if I do, he'll hit me before I get Slack off. However, all Cheer moves have priority, which is nice. Alright, there goes that. Okay, as long as he doesn't crit us, we're fine here. Is he going to double crit? If he goes for Night Slash, he might. If not mistaken, Night Slash does have a higher crit rate. Oh, stored power for the kill? Wow, why did your stored power do so little compared to ours? I know you're not psychic, but still. Oh, yeah, that's stored power missed. So he still has all of his accuracy because no one lowered it. We got kind of lucky with our hit then. Oh, also he's hitting so many double teams right now. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Oh, miss. Oh, died. Come on, why would you not use a heal if you're that close to death? Oh, he actually landed though. That's good. I would love to land mine. Honestly, one more and just dies. It's just no one brought a accuracy check reducer. For some reason. Even if it was something weak, you don't have something at the end that has Clear Smog as your 4th. At least ideally, anyways. Like, can you please stop hitting me so I can actually attack once? We might die here from double hit. As long as he doesn't crit there, though. Are we fine? Did he crit? Are we dead? No, we're fine. No, I missed, though! Come on, someone land! Someone just hit him! Literally just touch him. Hey, we could lose just from the deaths that everyone else has taken. Why am I the only one on the team who hasn't died? No, it's using a base stored power. Why would you do such a thing? Well, let's hope this kills. Dunk shot. That is so good that missed. We would have no chance to even cast here. Come on, team. Stop being so bad. Let's hope this stored power. If the stored power misses, we lose. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. We shouldn't die to that. He should die to this if it lands. Thank you. Finally. Gosh. No deaths. Not counting the rest of my team that died like 10 times. There we go. And obviously it goes into Beast Ball. There we go. And there's our first Greninja. And he has a really cool black ninja suit when he's shiny. We will not be hunting him for shiny today. Though I do plan to at some point. Maybe not on stream necessarily. But he has a really cool shiny. Also, I never did get the Cinderace shiny, by the way. We tried for almost 1,000 eggs. I didn't keep track exact number, but it was definitely close to 1,000. Still no Cinderace shiny. I really do not like shiny hunting in this game. Honestly, I'm probably, assuming it doesn't get flagged, I'm probably going to send the Beast Ball Cinderace back to Sword and Shield. Hope there's something in the game that doesn't flag it, since it's normally not allowed to be in Beast Ball in that game. But maybe they'll update it to allow it. And then just farm it shiny in there. Because that seems so much more convenient than doing it in this game. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of XLs. Wow, how many XLs do we just get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 13, 17. 17 XLs! Wow, I've never seen the XL number be so much bigger than the large. Well, that's good. I need those. Because I haven't 999'd my XLs yet. In all fairness, I haven't on the larges either, but it's because I keep trying to use them. Because they keep getting close to 999. Speaking of which, I would go and upgrade this guy. However, he comes at level 100 already, so we don't even need to... It is kind of funny. Like, this game made so much quality of life, so you wouldn't need to use as much EXP candy. But in doing so, they've given so little use to EXP candy. Which is kind of funny. Wait, where did my thing go? There he is. Wait, why did it go automatically to box? Also, why on earth would they give it that nature? A sassy nature? Minus speed. Wait, what? Is he random nature? That is so weird. Why is that his nature? Because if that's predetermined, why would you make it so bad? Because this made sense. Like, minus attack plus special attack. Actually, you'd probably want to breed it with 0 attack, which I already have a couple of in Sword and Shield, so I don't need to bother breeding one here, which is why we didn't bother. But, yeah, you would normally want to have 0 attack and max special. You, similarly, we kind of did the same. 0 special attack with max attack. And we ended up breeding it. Still no shiny, though. But, yeah, why on earth would you want special defense? Your special defense is even good. Like, speed's your most relevant thing. Like, you're normally a mix attacker, max speed. Though, one interesting thing about it, it is actually slower than Meowscarada by 1 speed. Meaning, of the 3 that have their type change ability, which are Meowscarada, Cinderace, and Greninja, 1 per starter typing. Or, you know, he's the fire version, he's the water version, and Meowscarada is the grass version. Of the 3, Meowscarada is actually the quickest, meaning it is the best of the 3. They do have some unique things, each one of them have, as far as, like, some unique abilities and their overall kit, as far as their setup. But I would say Meowscarada is probably the strongest, just because it outspeeds Greninja by 1 and Cinderace by several. And that's enough to be relevant. Anyways, alright, well, there we go, Greninja. Okay, let's go give him his little mark thingy, so we don't forget. Also, all these seem to be male-locked. You have to breed if you want the female. Well, there we go. Because I'm pretty sure it's male 100% of the time when you do it from the raid. Male, male, male. Which makes sense, that is the more common one anyways. But apparently it's like 100% chance. Anyways, next order of business. Let's go do the main thing I started to stream for. Which is, we are going to be catching a lot of Pokemon. Do I have... I want to check. Do we have, like, a backup catch plan? Because there is one grass type. What's the best thing I have that has Hypnosis these days? I actually don't know. Does Fluttermane learn Hypnosis? No. What's the bulkiest thing? Probably... If I want to outspeed it... Well, then again, they're going to be low level, everything will outspeed. I'm thinking maybe a Gengar. I don't know, what do we have laying around that knows Hypnosis? Let me double check something real quick. Let me go check the master full list of all of them real quick. Because I need a good Hypnosis option. Because I need one that isn't immune to grass type, because one of them that we're going to be catching is indeed a grass type. So let me just double check something real quick. Hypnosis. Hypnosis. Which one of you is even remotely... Wait, Iron Valiant learns Hypnosis? How? Why? Gosh, how does it learn so many weird good moves? Well, I have one of those. I might as well use it. It's not mine, so we still need to catch another one. However, we do own a Iron Valiant, and I don't think I gave it a competitive moveset yet. So I know what you're for now. Well, I somewhat did. I gave it like coverage moves. However, I want you to have Hypnosis. So let's see. Check summary. Do you already have your... Okay, good. I did not give it its EVs. I just gave it a bunch of moves that I thought would be like, okay, this is some okay coverage if we ever want to use it for something. Though I did this mostly if we wanted to like put into a raid thingy. But anyways, yeah, this one's from Spectrian. It's not ours. We do need to catch our own. I gave him a Flutter Mane earlier. But yeah, let's go clean this up. Because yeah, Hypnosis. Do you just naturally learn Hypnosis? Gosh, this thing learns so many interesting moves. It learns Wide Guard, it learns Ally Switch, it learns Destiny Bond, Knockoff. Like its coverage is absolutely insane. It's a mixed attacker too. Like it does everything you'd pretty much ever want. You know what? Let's get rid of Moonblast, I guess. We mostly just want this for Hypnosis. Just a nice, accurate, high-speed, bulky Hypnosis user. Which apparently it does. Okay. So I need to move you to first, because we're only using Hypnosis on you. I might even PP max it, though I highly doubt we need that. We probably want to give it accuracy just to make sure it doesn't miss, or at least it's gonna miss, but have a slightly less chance of missing. It moves it from a 60% to a 2 and 3. Also, I will eventually click the right button. Give an item to hold. I want to give you... Where is it? Also, here's the way too much candy section. I'm even having to spam rare candies because I keep getting too many from the tournament. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. What was he? Were we getting speed carboses from the Greninja? Because I know we were getting quite a few from the other ones. Like, we maxed out Calcium because of Charizard. I don't think I'm going to go for too many of him, though. He doesn't seem that worth farming, especially since it's only Poison Terror Shards. Poison's very situational. You really only needed to get rid of Poison Spikes, or, like, very rarely for typing. Like, you'd almost never want to change the Poison defensively on most Pokemon. It's almost more so to get rid of Spikes than necessarily the defensive bonus. Even though you can use it defensively. Where on earth is the item I'm looking for? I'm looking for Lens. There it is, Wide Lens. Because we don't want to use the other one because we're going to outspeed them. And we'll go PP max your, thing. And by PP max, I mean 3 PP ups because I am not using the PP maxes. Maybe if we're really pinched for time at one point. Otherwise, we're just hoarding until that stack eventually reaches 999, which is probably never going to happen. At least in the current state of the game. But who knows, maybe it'll be an easy way to get them into DLC. There's never really been, like, an ultra easy way to get them. The closest was, like, the lottery system in Sword and Shield. And even that wasn't great for it, unless you used, like, every single one in your box. But anyways, hello Rob! Hello Clip Bomb! Hello Isabel! Hello everyone! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And unfortunately, we won't see Tyra in today. I think he's at work. But he's going to be helping us with getting all the Violet shinies on Sunday. So we'll be doing that then. Basically, we're streaming Pokemon every single day this week. Today, we're doing the start of our shiny hunt for all of the Paradoxes, or at least as many as we can get. Obviously, we're not getting all of them this stream. I'll be happy if we even just get 3, but we'll see how many we get. We could get more than that. Because I am still kind of rusty on, like, the methods to get them. I know of a few that can kind of work, though. But anyways. But we'll be doing that for most of this stream. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Legends Arceus, because it's the 1-year anniversary of Legends Arceus. And I personally love shiny hunting in that game a lot. And then on Sunday, we'll be teaming up with Tyrion and hopefully just farming a bunch of shinies. I believe there's also a method that we can use that we both get to keep the shiny as well. So that'd be cool. Anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a couple things. I need a mint. With what we currently need, you would actually benefit a lot from having a speed mint, just to ensure that we outspeed everything. Actually, even just having a mint that makes you bulkier could be good, because we're actually probably outspeeding everything to begin with. So I'm going for minus special attack, even though you're a mixed attacker. That's not what we're currently using you for. So let's go get you speed, let's go get you bulk, and we'll go from there. Alright, so this is going to be a way weirder build than what I would normally want. But let's go give it max HP. This isn't the one we're using for competitive. This is going to be our help use Hypnosis to catch things Pokemon. Until better legends come into the game that will be able to do it better than you. And I guess I'll put the other one in special defense. If I could figure out which one that is. And there we go. Alright, and I should be fine for what we're planning to use you for. As it is not for competitive battling. There we go. All maxed out, max speed, some HP bulk, just so you're well-rounded for both. And just spam hypnosis. Perfect. Okay, so next order of business. We need to go and figure out which one we want to go get, and then make the recipe accordingly. So, let's go head over to Area 0, or at least the gate of Area 0. So, which one should we start with? I'm trying to think of what all the paradoxes even are in this game. It's been a while since I've been down there. I want to do one that doesn't need 0 special attack first, because gosh, those are going to be annoying. We, in theory, have to catch 16 shinies to get 1 shiny. So that's going to be annoying. I still haven't done that for Fluttermane. I think I've caught in like 8 shiny Fluttermane. Still have not found one with 0 attack yet. Or even 1 attack, which basically is 0. So we still have to do that. Because even though I have like more shiny Fluttermanes than I know what to do with, I still have not found one that is competitively viable. Which is unfortunate. I found one that isn't shiny that's competitively viable. But that doesn't help if it's not shiny. Because I actually only use shinies in for battling. But the only exception is we have used Golden Go occasionally, which is shiny locked. But aside from that, these are just all shinies. Every single thing here, shiny. Every single thing here, shiny with Master Rank ribbons. Shiny with Master Rank ribbons. Shiny with Master Rank ribbons. Well, aside you two, because you can't have it yet. But, yeah, we only use shinies in PvP. So, let's go get some. Anyways, let's figure out where we want to start. There's fighting. Do I have a Discord? Yes. If Isabel could get the link. Actually, I think she just posted a little bit earlier. In the chat there. I don't use it too often, though. But we do indeed have a Discord, and there are active people on it. Though I personally do not check it much. Because I tend to be rather Why am I checking this as if we're doing eggs? I'm so used to just doing eggs from doing so many for Cinderace recently. Earlier this month. Like, my natural habit is like, oh, go check for eggs. Anyways, what are we looking for here? Which recipe side are we doing? How many Salty Mysticas do we have? I believe we're starting to run low. Do you have a chart for the other recipes? Because I know what the setup is. It's, tomato... Let's see if I remember from not having done it so long. Onion, green pepper, hamburger, and double of whatever I need. And this allows us, without fail, to double up on any one herba if we want. I just need to figure out which double we want. Let's see. Gosh, there's so many billions of charts these days. Okay, this one looks like it's slightly correct. Let me go check. This one looks decently correct. Reading. Okay, let's figure out what type we even need. I guess we'll go for the first one we even see in the storyline, which is a fighting ground. So we probably want to go down fighting. I'm trying to think, is there any fighting type in the Undergrounds that isn't him? I want to say no, so we probably want to go fighting. To go fighting, we need 2 something. We need 2 pickles. There we go. And we just need the double herba, which, oh gosh, I'm running so low on herba. I have not farmed herba since like the 2nd week of the game. And we still have herba left. But I am starting to run low. Oh, also, I made sure we have like a billion Pika Picks. Because we have so many resources from... I'm actually starting to run out of things to get with the cash that you get from doing the Star Tournament thingy. Because I do the Star Tournament mostly for the balls. Like, I'm not doing it for the cash that you get. So I'm just constantly looking for things to dump all the cash into. And I am starting to run out of things, at least until the DLC comes out. Because unfortunately, you can't use them on shards, you can't use them on EXP candy like you could in Legends Arceus, which I really hope they were going to bring into future generations. But so far, Legends Arceus is the only game where you can convert Pokédollars to EXP. They did not add that, at least yet, to Scarlet and Violet. Maybe the DLC will have an option for it, but at least currently, it does not have a method to. Probably because they want you to go do raids. Also, gosh, how is this still glitched? When are we getting the patch? I think next month they're supposed to do like a fix everything patch. Like the actual launch of game patch, since it launched so absurdly broken. Yeah, there we go, a little Pika. What a lovely sandwich. Looks like me when I'm trying to make a sandwich between streams. Rushing to just scrap together whatever I can that is consumable. Yeah, there we go. There's just a little pickle where the thing is. And there he is. All the 3s. Oh, did I forget to save right here? Oh no, when was the last save? You know what? Even if we don't get one, I do want to throw a save because I'm not sure when we last saved. Normally you do not want to save. You want to save before the Herba Mystica, not after. But hey, we'll get lucky, right? We'll find one first try. I hope so. Also, I forget what the shiny looks like. I believe it's like slightly yellow. I believe the shiny... I forget what the shiny looks like. But I know it is shiny enough that... Oh, why did I not take the teleporter? That was very dumb. Why did I do that? Go back. X out. No. Go back. Undo button. Is there a teleporter here? No, go back, go back. Why did I go through that door? The timer, it's ticking down. Let's try this again. Round 2. Also, I could just jumped off the edge. I'm not sure why I just didn't do that. But how many loading screens you have to go through? It might almost just be quicker to jump off the edge. Let's go to 3 and just run from there. I'm not sure where the absolute best spot is. I know there's a weird method on some rock. And I might try to find where that rock is. Otherwise, we're just going to walk around. Because I believe any of them in that cave section, there's a really particular rock where you can kind of walk back and forth to get shinies. And they're all within visible sight, which is nice. Oh, look at all the Pomots. Well, I guess the fighting thing is indeed working. That's good to see. I don't see them as shiny. I do have one as shiny. Never got the whole crew as shiny yet, though. Yep, they're all the tusks. So his spikes, I believe, are yellow and shiny. What else is different? I have no clue. However, that should be pretty obvious if the thing covered in red spikes is covered in yellow spikes. I highly doubt that will be hard to identify. Oh no, they're spawning in walls. Yeah, we probably want to find a nice location like that rock or something. Because if we're just walking around, there's going to be a lot of wall spawns. They love spawning in those walls. Because of course they would. Why on earth would they code it to not spawn in walls? Why would they go through so much effort? Let me see if I can figure out where on earth this spawn rock is. I've never used the method before, but I know of its existence. Some kind of weird section. I don't think it's this one. There's like some kind of double rock somewhere. Is it over there? Is that the rock? I don't think it is. Here's a rock. Oh, here's the thing I haven't ever touched. Terror Blast. We already saved after, so it doesn't actually matter. Oh, is he spawned inside? Come on, you can't spawn inside of the Terror Rock. That's not allowed. I don't think it was over here. It's some kind of formation near 2 rocks. Oh yeah, it is right here. Hold up. Oh, I never even touched this rock before. Yeah, it's this rock right here. This is the shiny hunt every thing in this area rock. Because you don't have to worry about walls. And some rock terror shards. But yeah, we basically just look over here. Move back out of range. Move forward. Just kind of look at them. Hello, guys. Any of you want to be shiny? Yes? No? No? Okay. Well, as soon as we see about 16 of them, we run back. We run forward. And then we say hi to them again. And we rinse and repeat until one of them's shiny. We have found shiny rock. I forget the full list of things we can hunt here. However, it is a couple paradoxes. With this being one of them. And this also works for the other version of the game as well. Which is probably where we're going to be doing most of the hunting. I'm not sure what its proper name is. I call it Shiny Rock. I've actually never used this method yet. As you can tell by the fact I never even took the item off of it. But I have been aware of this method for a while. Just never bothered using it. That's because I just really haven't had the time. I'm finally getting around to it today. And luckily, this is one that doesn't need any particular stats, so the first one we find is the first one we take. Oh, that guy's kind of large. Hey, look at that! Wow, that was quick. Well, let's go throw a save. I am catching all these in luxury balls for the fun of it. I could do all the special balls, but I'm just going for luxury. Well, that was quick. Well, one hunt done. Let's see if we get a second, I guess. Do not expect all of them to be that quick. Oh, it wants me to use Beast Ball. No, we're not going to. Okay, let's go false swipe him down. He shouldn't have anything self-destruct related. I don't think he needs to. Actually, there is one that might. No, I don't think he does. I'm not sure if the ancient Magnemite knows self-destruct. It seems like it maybe would. I don't think it does, though. Because I would need a damp option. And I believe the only damp option in this game is that one trade, what's it called? Quagsire that you get. Which I never bred him yet. But I guess we could use the one we got. Actually, did we ever claim the one we got? Now that I think about it, have I ever even bothered getting that Quagsire? I believe he's the only thing in the game that has damp currently. Unless I'm forgetting of one. Which I think is one of the reasons they even added it. Just so you had a damp option for self-destruct. Don't you wake up. What are you doing? That's not allowed. Oh, good. Good old invisible rock. Okay, well, go back to sleep. We'll keep throwing luxury balls until you get in. I'm here if it takes 100. That's not going to take that many. But we will throw it until you are in the ball. Because I want to set a all 14 in luxury. As this is my favorite ball. If we're not going to be using the Apricorn balls. And I don't want to use them just because 14 Apricorn balls is... Especially given that they can fail. I don't really want to bother with them. Just because of how many sandwiches we were going to end up needing. If we do it that way. Well, we found one in like 5 minutes. Well, I guess we'll go find more. I have the sandwich for... Gosh, how much more time do we have on the sandwich? Gosh, this method is broken. How much time do we have on the sandwich? We found one in 6 minutes. And that's with dilly-dallying and going the wrong direction and everything. Oh, before I give him the wrong EVs, though. I'm going to put him in the box. I need to go find a box where we can go store all of the paradoxes we found this stream. The problem is I have no spare storage anywhere. You know what? I'll go scrap one of my boxes that has the eggs in it. We'll make that the box. For now, you just need to chill somewhere. So just chill right here. We'll move you in a moment. Alright, we have found one. Now to go find, hopefully, like, 5 more. Because it would be nice to have 2 of most of them, just so we can have 2 different builds. I hate having to rebuild the same one. So to be able to have a second build would be nice. How viable he really is, I'm actually not sure. I've really checked into most of the viability. Oh, whoa! Look at this! We already found 2. Gosh, shiny rock OP. Gosh, if I would have known it was this easy, I would have farmed them ages ago. Gosh. Oh, 2 down. I guess we'll go for 10 more at this rate. Gosh, I was saying earlier, we're probably not going to catch them all this stream. At this rate, that might be a lie. Also, I like how he's just floating up. Actually, we found with the one goldfish when we were trying to catch it, they can actually infinitely keep going upwards. Like, literally out of sight. Like, I wonder if you could ever make them go so high that they despawn. Because it definitely seems possible. Because they can get a mile and a half away from the actual battle spawn. With some move combinations. Alright, get in the luxury ball. Last one took 2. Hopefully you'll take 1. Come on, first try. Get in there. That's not you getting in there. That's hello, Sushi Ninja. Welcome, welcome. Who's here to leave a like? You don't know what's going on. I was trying to catch a bunch of shinies for competitive Pokemon next month. Because the main thing that's changing is the paradoxes will be allowed. All 14 of them. I think that's the only change, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there was any other change. But the most relevant one is the 14 paradoxes are usable. Oh, you know what else is usable? I think the four Pokemon of Rune are also going to be available. Which is going to be kind of annoying. Also, I never got them with competitive stats yet. I got one with, like, almost competitive stats. Where it has, like, 3 attack, which is effectively 1, which is effectively slightly higher than we'd want it. Also, well, what's your stats looking like? Okay, we didn't get any no goods. Because it would be really funny to have a no good special. Because I don't think he needs a special attack. Alright, let me go throw a save before we crash. I've not seen this game crash in a while. But I do not have confidence in it not crashing. Just because it hasn't crashed for a while doesn't mean it's not going to crash in 1 minute. Come on, where are the shinies? What happened to our 1 per minute shiny? Can we go back to that? We got 2 in 9 minutes. Technically like 7, because most of that was just dilly-dallying around. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't! Yeah, that's too close to the ledge. Alright, come back. Yeah, I believe the spawn cap in this game is 16, if I'm not mistaken. So basically, every time we move here, we get to check about 15, 16 of them. I say slightly less because there's a chance like one of them's out of view when they spawn in. I could also potentially move before they all spawn in. Also, I don't believe anything can spawn behind us, which is very convenient, and the main reason why this works. Yeah, this is super quick. Would have done just ages ago. Also, I should have done a size one. Oh, wait, but if you do size, then you can't do... never mind. Size actually wouldn't work for these. Because you wouldn't be able to make them spawn as frequently. Which would mean your shiny rate would go down drastically. Oh, also, I didn't check to see if any of them have a title. If nothing else, hopefully we'll get a titled one. Titles are cool. It's a way to make your shinies just slightly more unique. It's complete RNG if you get one from a thing. However, you do get a boost from having Sandwich. However, you can also get a boost, hopefully from the DLC. Because if they do it like Sword and Shield, there was a Mark Charm locked behind the DLC. And I feel like they're going to do the same thing again. As it seems like a really good reward to put behind the first decks of the DLC. And there's a good chance they're going to do it again, as it was a very good incentive to actually do it. Because basically what it did is it made... oh, the archive was really large. But it basically made it 3 times more likely you'd get a mark. And I believe the Sandwich makes it 2 times more likely, like 2 more rolls. Whereas the other one was 3 more rolls, which if those stack, hopefully they do, that would be 5 more rolls. Meaning about 1 in 5, actually, oddly enough, would be a marked one. Because I think the highest chance mark is like a 1 in 25. So with 5 extra rolls, you have a minimum 1 in 5 chance then, assuming they stack accordingly. And they work the same like they did in Sword and Shield. Which would be pretty convenient, because that would make getting a marked Pokemon way easier. Because right now, it's like a 1 in 7-ish chance. So to bring it down to slightly better than a 1 in 5 would be kind of good. It would almost be a 1 in 4 with how many different rolls there are. Be very convenient compared to the current 1 in 7 or so. Look at him just sleeping there. What are you doing sleeping? How much more time do we have on the thing? We are not even halfway done. Oh, is that shiny back there? Nah, he's all normal. He's just normal. Oh, so let's go update the stream title. Still says 0 out of 14. Theoretically, we already started with 1, in the sense that we have Flutter Mane, but it doesn't have competitive stats, so I don't count it. I think the lowest attack Flutter Mane I have is like a 3 attack or a 5 or something. It's like a 1 or 2 values above what it needs to be. It's like perfectly fine to use, but I don't know, I still like it being perfect. Also, one other thing that's kind of weird, despite getting like 8-ish Flutter Manes shiny, I still have not seen a single marked Flutter Mane yet. Which is kind of surprising, given how many we've gotten already. So I like how it was like glowing from the rock. Oh, nothing there. No camera? Oh yeah, we have no camera. I've been starting to do side streams without a camera. I could go add one real quick. Let's see. Where's face cam? 1 second. Let me just tab so we're not wasting good old sandwich time. Because oddly enough, when it's tabbed, it doesn't count time, which is kind of convenient. Yeah, we can add one real quick. I don't know. I've just been doing it without one lately. I have everything set up. I even set up the green screen as if like, oh, my face will be visible. And it's like, yeah, I didn't bother setting up one. Maybe I'll go set one real quick. Let's see. Oh, wait, why am I doing that one? Oh, that's funny because it's showing the ceiling because it's using the other camera. Let me go use, not this one. Wait, video capture. That's not the one I want. 1 second. Let me add the video capture we already have. So I don't have to set the green screen again. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Add. No, that is what I want. Video capture. That one. There we go. Make ourselves a little smaller. There we are. Anyways. Little face cam. I don't think we're blocking anything here. I actually completely forget what even spawns in bottom left corner. I know map's in bottom right, so we don't want to be there. Any more shinies? We got so lucky at the start. Want to top it off with at least one more? We got we still have half our sandwich left. Should went back a little bit more. I'm still not sure what the exact distance is. We get like almost exact distance most times. I gotta go a little bit further back. Any shinies? Not seeing any. Okay, we gotta do like this, and then like a heart. No, I left 2 again. Come on, you 2, despawn already. That's spawning every time. Yeah, that's about how far we need to go then. Let's run back up and wait. And I believe there's 3 to 4 paradoxes in this game we can do this for. I'm trying to think of what the full list is. Let's see. There's the Brute Bonbon thing. There's... Oh, so gosh, that guy's so small. It's interesting to see the different sizes. But, I actually really like that, they added that feature. It's been around since Pokemon Let's Go, I believe. But anyways, what was I saying? I was about to do some tangent on something and I already forgot my direction. Oh no, he fell! Come back! Oh no. But yeah, I believe there's about 4 of them that we could do this way. I'm trying to think. There's Brute Bonbon, there's him. There's technically Fluttermane, but it's not worth doing Fluttermane this way. There's a better way to get Fluttermane. So isn't there another? Oh yeah, there's that one Jigglypuff. I'm not even sure if that Jigglypuff shiny is obvious enough to do it this way, though. I actually don't know what the Jigglypuff... Because I know normally Jigglypuff is, like, indistinguishable from shiny and normal. And I'm not sure if the ancient one is also that way. As I don't recall ever seeing what it looks like. Which means its shiny probably looks exactly the same. Which is going to be very problematic. It's actually kind of good, too. The problem is, it is under the category of it needs 0 attack. Which, that's going to be a nightmare. Well, oh no, most of them that need 0 attack, or 0 speed. Well, on the 0 speed ones, we can't settle. You, like, quite literally have to get it, or just not bother. Well, in 0 attack, you have leeway. Like, if you get, like, 4 attack, it's fine. Like, anything that's kind of low is okay. But when it comes to speed, it quite literally has to be 0. Though I believe there's only one Paradox Pokemon that actually wants 0 speed. Or potentially could want 0 speed, and it's Iron Hands. I don't think I would run it with it, just so we could have a slightly quicker Fake Out. Not like that would matter too much, but yeah, I don't think I would care too much if we got him with 0 speed. Like, it's an option, but I don't feel like we'd need it. Because I don't generally run Trick Room teams. Oh, they are fun. I just feel like they require too much setup. Like, the whole first 3 turns of every battle is just huge. Oh, that's really large. Your first 3 turns of, like, every battle is just trying to get into a good Trick Room position. Alright, hopefully we can get at least one more. We started so strong. And now none of them want to spawn. Also, I didn't check to see if any of them are marked. We'll do that after the fact. I hope they are. I have actually, if I'm not mistaken, I don't have a single marked Paradox Pokemon yet. That's also shiny. Because technically we have the Titan one. The normal one in the overworld gets Titan marked. So I'm pretty sure that one's shiny locked. So you couldn't just like keep resetting it to be shiny. I'm pretty sure all the Titan Pokemon were shiny locked. But they have a special like Titan mark on them. I don't think I would ever use them though. Alright, got 1/3 left of our sandwich. At least of our first sandwich. We're going to keep switching up the sandwich every time I catch one. I guess next we'll do Brute Bonnet. He is a grass dark type. I'm trying to think what resides down here. I think we want it to be grass? I'm trying to think if there's any dark type down here. Yes, there is. Hydreigon. So yeah, we'd want it to be grass if we're going to do it then. For our next sandwich. And he shinies on the rock. And he shines. I love how we get 2 within a minute, and then it's like, nope, no more for you. Though in all fairness, that's how many I wanted. I wanted 2. Ideally, I want 2 of all of them. The ones that need specific 0, we're gonna have like 16 of. But the other ones, we'll have 2. Or at least try to aim for 2. Because it allows us to have 2 different builds without having to completely rebuild the one we already have. And I like that, just so we don't have to constantly keep changing it. It's more convenient just to have a few different ones all ready to go than to keep switching it over and over again. That guy's still sleeping. He's sleeping so much he'd even want to respawn. Oh, never mind, he's up. Look at that little mini guy. Some of them are really adorable when they're super small. And there are sandwiches that make it more likely that you find smaller Pokemon. You have to give up 1 boost in order to do it. And normally it's the them spawning more often boost, which is only really good for outbreaks. Because in an outbreak, you know for sure everything that's going to spawn there is of that thing. So you can use a very small sandwich or a very large sandwich to manipulate their size. Though normally I make them bigger, not smaller. And I do it that way. Also, I wonder if Alpha Pokemon from, I wonder if size will be retained from Legends Arceus. Because we have a lot of fun mini ones. One really noteworthy one that we got that is among one of my favorite shinies we actually got. Not because its shiny is cool, but just because of how unique it was. We got a 0 attack, though I'm not sure if it's actual 0. Because I think its base value just was, but when it gets transferred over, it might not be a true 0. But it was like a 0 attack, smallest size of that one cat, the Perugly cat, of its first evolution form, the one that actually looked cute. Also, my favorite shiny from Legends Arceus was hands down Braviary. Though they did him dirty because the ability, the way that they changed Esper Wing made it way weaker than what it potentially could have been. Which is sad because Esper Wing was among one of the best abilities in Legends Arceus. Yeah, there we go, 3rd one. Wow, this guy's really obvious shiny. I thought it was just his spikes, but no, it is way more than just his spikes. It's like everything. Hey, please move so I can touch him. Alright, there we go, 3 shinies. Let's see if we can get 4. That'll be 4 in half an hour. Gosh, shiny hunting is broken in this game. Honestly, I still enjoy shiny hunting more in Legends Arceus. We'll be doing it tomorrow. But, I don't know, it just hits more when you get a shiny in Legends Arceus. It has the sound effect, it has the visual. There's a chance it's an alpha. Of course, there's a chance that these are marked. But you don't visually see that it's marked until after the fact. Like with an alpha, you know immediately, like, that thing's an alpha the second you see it. Whereas, like, this guy, he could be marked, he could be not marked. We have no way of knowing until we catch him. Find out in a moment. Actually, we probably won't even, because I'm checking all of them after. So you don't even check until, like, tens of minutes after the fact. If it is marked or not. Also, we can tell immediately if it's caught or not. There's a weird mechanic in this game if you've already caught in a Pokemon and catch it again, where it'll look like a critical capture if it's caught. So if it's not a critical capture looking, then you didn't catch it. Like, for example, that's guaranteed in. But you actually know... It's kind of weird because in post-game for this game, you already know when you have and have not caught the ball. So all of these shakes are kind of pointless because you know when you've caught it or didn't catch it. Also, can you please not spawn a billion times on me? Oh no, we're gonna get a billion times. No, that's one thing they need to add in the update they do. They need to add some amount of invincibility frames to when you enter and leave a battle. All right, let me go move him over here. Still no 0 special attack, though he doesn't need it. I still like having it on things that mostly do physical. Just for the sake of it, for the fun. We're not gonna keep hunting him until then, that's for sure. Once the sandwich is done, we're done with him. Probably forever. Unless we don't have a marked one, in case we might want to get a marked one eventually. But probably not this weekend. Because the main goal this weekend is get one of every Paradox. That's the main goal. Nothing more, nothing less. Just one of each. Make it competitively ready so it's good to go for next season in a couple days. Also, I should go auto heal this guy. Do it on our next cycle. Come on, 5 more minutes to get one. Then we'll have 4. I'm gonna auto heal him because I can actually let them spawn as it's auto healing. There's a lot of convenient things in this game and a lot of things that are like needlessly convoluted and make things so much worse. I would say the main thing compared to Legends Arceus that I don't actually like in this game is, oddly enough, the movement system. The movement system, while not perfect in Legends Arceus, was vastly superior to what exists in this game. But if nothing else, I am interested to see if Pokemon Day they're going to announce a new Legends game. Because if they're made mostly by the same developers that made Legends Arceus rather than the developers who made Scarlet and Violet, it's going to be a really good game. It's going to be a really, really good game. Like, it doesn't even matter what legend they're doing. Like, or technically Mythic. Because Legends Arceus was on a Mythic, which is kind of funny. Because even though it's called Legends something, the series that they're going to be doing for them, they're actually all probably going to be based on Mythics, not on Legends. Which I find kind of funny. But they use the term Legend just because it just fits better. Yeah, the sandwich is pretty much done. Hey Nate, we might get lucky. Gotten lucky already. Can get lucky again. What's kind of funny is I still haven't gotten a normal shroom. Gosh, what's his name? Not Shroomish. What is that one called? Among Us. Not Among Us, Among Us. Among Us, Among Us, same difference. But, the Imposter Mushroom. I still never got him as shiny. Mostly because all the outbreaks I kept finding for him were of the smaller one. And it is so absurdly hard to see if he is shiny when he's the size of a piece of dust. Because the little small mushroom, like, it's smaller than, like, our leg. Like, I don't know, we don't have anything nearby to, like, close size comparison to. But, like, one of those spikes on the things we're hunting right now is almost the size of that mushroom in the overworld. I haven't bothered getting him as shiny yet. He's also one that needs to have 0 attack, so not only would it be annoying, but you also have to get 0 attack on him. I just haven't bothered. Whereas Brute Bonnet doesn't care what attack stat he has. Though I have heard that the normal mushroom, Amoonguss, is probably going to be better than Brute Bonnet. I haven't actually tested to see. I assume so because of its bulk. Because generally, if you're using it for 2 things, Pollen Puff and Spore. And by 2 things, I mean Spore. Spore and Spore are the 2 things you're actually using it for. Well, technically Rage Powder, I guess. But it's better if it's bulky rather than offensive for that reason. Otherwise, it's more like Mousehold, where it's like a super offense, but still like somewhat supportive troop. Or Pokemon, I mean. How much time do we have? Actually, you know what? We'll know exactly when it stops. Because the second it stops, this rock will no longer be tusks. It's just going to be a billion everythings. What's kind of interesting is we could theoretically wide farm off this rock if we really wanted to. It would almost be full odds. We have Shiny Charm, but, you know, it wouldn't be any other boosts. I don't think we'd want to do that, because instead of finding 3 in an hour, we would have only, or half an hour, we only would have found 1. If we want to truly go lottery system, you could do the same method with the rock with no sandwich. And just whatever spawns, spawns. It's a lot easier when you're only looking for one particular shiny variant. You'll know, like, literally instantly the second one is different. We're assuming it's an obvious shiny. Some of them aren't, of course. Though, luckily this one is. We started with a really good target. Because we started on easy mode, and then we're going to get increasingly harder. I think the hardest one that we probably have to get is, I'm pretty sure, the Jigglypuff one. Because if it's anything like its normal shiny, they are identical. I think their eyes are, like, ever so slightly different. Which means we visually have to look at their eyes to know if it's shiny. Hopefully the tip of its tail is bigger. The Scream Tail. Though it says it's Scream Tail, yet the thing that's like its tail is on its head. Almost like a very long piece of hair. Hello, would you like to spawn? Where are the rest of them? Why are they spawning so slow? I guess because I'm jump spamming. Also, I might start making these competitively viable as we get them, just for the fun of it. Might as well just save it to the end. Because obviously, if we have a marked one, that's the one who's going to be the one we do it on. I hope one of these are. We'll find out in a minute. Gosh, a lot of them are just sleeping, which honestly is kind of more convenient. Doesn't really matter too much either way. Come on, one last one at like the last second. That'd be funny if we get one at the last second, but it's a random one. That doesn't even have the boosted odds. Because that is going to happen in a moment. We're going to get a rock, and it's magically going to be not tusks. It's probably our last tusk rock. Oh, we'll get a few more, actually. Gosh, the resets on this are super quick. There are some non-paradoxes you could farm pretty easily this way, too. Oh, you know which one I should probably do? I believe Glamora can spawn here. I still haven't gotten a Glamora yet. It's Poison Rock. Is there any overlap we could do for any paradox with that? I don't think there is. The Glamora is in that weird category where you do need to get it with 0 attack, which is annoying. I have heard rumor that there will be a way to change your base stat value in the DLC. Yeah, so Glamora, oh, well, that confirms that. Glamora does indeed spawn on this rock. So that answers that question. Oh yeah, you could also get a 3-segment Dunsparce this way. Oh, that'd be fun. Because he'd be very obvious with his pink. But yeah, we can do Glamora here at some point. But not today. But I do need one. Toxic Spikes are pretty useful. It's one of the reasons why you would even need Poison Terra. It's just because that thing exists. Also, Mousegrata sometimes runs Poison Spikes. I've been actually running it on mine. Actually, this is the current build we've been running. I've actually been running the same build in singles and doubles, oddly enough, because it just works both ways. But I've been running... I don't run Protect on it, which is a little bit weird for doubles. But I run Coverage and Poison Spikes. I give up Sucker Punch and Protect for it, though. Where is it? Where's my Masquerada these days? Gosh, I can't wait till we get Pokemon home so I can organize these boxes. Hey, here's the one we bred with 0 special attack. Because why not, if you're going to be breeding it. But yeah, Flower Trick, Knockoff, U-Turn, Toxic Spikes, Max Speed with, I believe the rest is just an attack. If I could click the right button. If I could eventually click the right button. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can't check it in this page. No wonder why I can't get to it. But yeah, I believe it's Max Speed, well, it's definitely Max Speed. Max Attack, and then 1 point in HP, I guess is for evening out. And I'm left it as Overgrow. I don't use Protein on it, mostly for the stronger Flower Trick. But also because the only other thing you would really use it for is U-Turn. Unless you want to become Poison type for Toxic Spikes, which doesn't really do anything for you. But, and of course there's Grass Terra. Which we didn't even need to change, which is always convenient when you don't need to change something's Terra types, because gosh, is it annoying. Ah, there we go. Alright, 1 done. Well, technically 3. Let's see if we got anything good on them. 1 done, many to go. Okay, let me go get a box so we can go have a box of all the shinies we've got in this stream. So let me go scrap some of the Cinderaces we had. Oh yeah, I was also doing this guy earlier. Oh, let me go move his egg over. Yeah, let me go scrap these Torkoals. Were any of these no good, no good? No, I think I moved over all the no good, no goods. Anyways, let me go release all of these very slowly. Because why on earth would you add the quality of life from Legends Arceus where you can do this in 5 seconds? And instead make it take 2 minutes. And a long list of things Legends Arceus did better. This is one of the weirdest ones, though. Like, it somewhat makes sense in the sense that no mainline Pokemon game has ever had a mass release function. But, oh no, they did it in Pokemon Let's Go. They did it in Legends Arceus. Why would you not do it in your mainline game? And the best thing about those 2 games, too, is they give you resources for scrapping them. Like, they could give you plenty of resources in this game, like small EXP candies. They could give you Terror Shards. Imagine if you got, like, 1 Terror Shard at, like, a 10% chance when you scrap something. That's low, but that's more than 0. Oh, wait, that was a no-good 5 IV. Oh, well, I have so many of them. I literally have a billion. Wait, that's a female one, too. Hold up. I want the female one. Give me that. Gosh, I have so many of these. Yeah, at least keep the female. That one's rare. That one's perfect 6 IV female. Still no shiny, though. We'll eventually have it. It's funny that I'm even hunting for a shiny Scorbunny, because realistically, I never plan on even using one. I did it for Meowscarada because I knew I would be using it a lot, and guess what? I have been. But I would not be using him a lot, if at all. Same as Greninja. Though Greninja's shiny is just so cool, I just want to have it for the sake of having it. That we're not hunting for today, or even this weekend, so I do plan to eventually. Just not currently. I'm kind of burnt out on shiny hunting through eggs in this game. It's just really inefficient. Like, with how many ways there are to more easily obtain shinies, and the fact that shinies are even harder to get through eggs compared to past games in this game, it just does not make sense to ever do them through eggs. Anyways, let me go bring over my things and see if what we have. Where are they? We should have 3, right? Unfortunately, we didn't find the 4th. But where are my little tusks? There we go. Let's see if any of these are good. So none of them got a correct 0 special attack, though that's also not needed. That's still something I like to have. Let's see. Where is... There we go. Alright, so these are our 3 tusks in order of which we got them. Hey, he has 1 IV, though. Not like that really matters. Bottle caps are so easy to get in this game. They were in Sword and Shield, too. Oh! I need one of you to be a fighting Terra. Yeah! There we go. Good. We have a ground to fighting and one that we could switch into anything. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Just so we don't need to use shards or anything. I'm not sure if we're going to want him to be ground or attack or fighting Terra. But if we ever do, we got 1 ground, we got 1 fighting, and you'll be something else. Alright, let's see. No mark? No mark? No mark! Come on! We still have 0 marks on any of them, but oh well. Alright, so you're a keeper, and you'll be something else, I guess. So we have 1... So basically, we have everything we need. We have 1 as ground, we have 1 as fighting, and we'll have 1 that becomes something else. What that is, I have no clue at the moment, but we have a flexibility... We have a flex slot. Anyways, back up. And we repeat the cycle, but for a different Pokemon. Okay, I guess we go for Brute Bonnet next. What's up, little Bree? Welcome. Oh, so let me go update the number. We are officially at 1. 1 of 14. Also, one of the most disappointing shinies in this game is the shiny for Roaring Moon. I absolutely love Roaring Moon's base design, but I do not like the shiny at all. Also, the way that they do the shiny for all of the iron ones is kind of lame. Because they basically just look all like metal. But this one's probably the coolest of them, though. Also, there's going to be a billion Iron Valiants in the next thing. It just has way too much coverage for it to not be on almost every team. With that being said, I'm probably not using one. Though I might. I love having a Wide Guarder. And it has Wide Guard and Ally Switch, making it only one of a few Pokemon in the entire game. You know what else has that, oddly enough? Armor Rouge. Which is one of the reasons I used Armor Rouge in the very first team we did for this game. But, yeah, I really love that combo. Ally Switch with Wide Guard. Though, sometimes what I ended up doing is switching to Protect Wide Guard. But regardless, it's a nice combination to have. Like, Protect Wide Guard, 2 coverage moves. It just has such a weird wide move table. I almost want to run Spirit Break on it too. Like run like Spirit Break. Use it almost like a support Grimmsnarl, just without priority. Where you run like Spirit Break, Ally Switch, Protect, and like one other move, like maybe Destiny Bond or something really trolly. Like there's so many ways to use this thing. It's literally endless. Especially when the enemy can't see what your moves are. Because in competitive Pokemon right now in real life tournaments, they have open team sheets. Which you'll know every move the enemy has before you do. But in normal online ranked ladder, you'd never know what the enemy's moves are, so you could do a lot of gimmicky stuff that's a lot of fun that you wouldn't normally get to do. Anyways, let's go save. Make sure there's 100% a save before we do this. And, yeah, let's go for the Brute Bonnet. So there's one problem with doing Brute Bonnet. I cannot use Spore, so we're going to have to go down the Iron Valiant Hypnosis route, which is the whole reason why it even exists on my team right now. So let's go do that. Let's go make a picnic, and I need, I guess, grass? Because doing dark would not be good, because then a bunch of Hydreigons would spawn. So let me figure out what we need for grass. So for grass, we need lettuce. A bunch of lettuce. So let's go put a bunch of lettuce on this. Let's go make a sandwich. Alright, speaking of Hydreigon, it's actually on our cloth. Alright, so we need 2 lettuce. I need a tomato. I need an onion. I need a green. I need a hamburger. I need 2 of any. How about, let's go double on you. And anything else? I think that's good. And I'll put the Pika Pick in there. Unless I did something wrong, that should be everything. Now to play, stack the objects. Oh gosh, there's gonna be a lot of lettuce. You know how we do this? We do hamburger first. We stack a tomato stack. We watch the background glitch like crazy. Let's see. What a well-made game. With absolutely no issues. Keep stacking lettuce. Oh, we might have a lettuce stacking problem. Ooh. 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 That's a sketchy lettuce stack right there. You know what? For safety's sake, I'm gonna have to put it over here. Okay. Right, one will be safe there. One over here. Ooh, don't tip it. Where am I putting these green onions? I have to put it all the way to far left. Okay, this is gonna be the weirdest stack we've done. But hey, it's gonna work. Got it. No, don't put that on there. That will fall. That will 100% fall. There we go. Gosh, the lettuce is annoying. Should probably just use the other recipe with Salty Mystica. If we ever need to do grass again. Because, gosh, is that one annoying. Feels like a little WarioWare game. Just like stack them all up. Yeah, there we go. Let's go get this thing. Also, it is Grass Stark, right? Hopefully I remembered its typing correctly. Because it's been a while since we had to deal with any of the paradoxes. But yeah, last I recall, he is indeed Grass Stark. Now to figure out where the rock is that we were literally just at, because I already forget. My short-term memory is so bad that I already forget exactly where we were for the last 30 minutes. In all fairness, it was the first time we were ever there. Alright, we know this works if we start seeing a billion brute bonnet in every direction. As soon as we enter the cave. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, it worked. He is indeed grass, so he's Grass Stark. The thing we're looking for, I know his thing should be white and purple on his head. I'm not sure if he has any other change. But I know his tip is white purple. Instead of what it currently is. Alright, let's find random rock. You are not random rock. You are not random rock. There it is. I think that's random rock over there. Wait, is that the rock? Are you the rock? You look like the rock. Oh, that's pretty easy to get to. Oh, you know what? It's really easy to find. It's where you get Crydon. It's the Crydon rock. It's literally on the other side of the Crydon rock. And he should be the only thing that spawns. Success? Yay, success. This guy might be a little bit harder because I'm not sure if his green changes. And if the only thing that changes is his top, we have to pay close attention to them. As that is not a huge change to their overall appearance. But basically, we're looking for purple instead of red, or some color instead of red. I believe it's purple. If it's like the other one, it's purplish. That's like a bluish color or something. I believe it mimics the color of Master Ball or something. Which is kind of weird, because an ancient Pokemon shouldn't have like a Master Ball appearance. Because the Master Ball came after it. Which is kind of strange. Though there is lore in this game to suggest that these Pokemon did not necessarily originate from the time machine. As weird as that may seem. Well, like, they didn't originate from the past. Like, there's some weird lore in this game where they're actually, like, formed from imagination. If you read all the lore in the game. Because the time machine that they built wasn't actually a time machine. It was more like an imagination machine. So it's not actually grabbing Pokemon from the past. It's actually just, like, literally rendering Pokemon. Based on imagination. Because that was one of the big, like, revelations that it does in post-game. With, like, the post-game Arven stuff. Actually, every single one of the main characters have, like, a whole post-game thing. I was kind of disappointed to see we did not get to have, like, an extra fight with, what's her name? I already forget her name. The main, your main rival. You didn't get to have, like, some kind of super mega fight with her in her post-game thing. Which is kind of disappointing. It was just a bunch of dialogue. In all fairness, all of them were basically a bunch of dialogue. But Arven's was the coolest because it gave lore. A lot of lore. Like, literally pages of lore. So where are all the shinies? We were doing so good earlier. What happened to our one shiny per minute? We did that for 2 minutes straight, and then it stopped. Though realistically, I would say the shiny rate in this game is like 4 per hour. We've hit 3 so far this hour. Which means, where's my one Brute Bonnet? Do you know Sandwich for Great Tusk or Silverwing? Well, it depends where you're doing them. For Great Tusk, I just did fighting. Because there's no other fighting around here where there are other grounds, so you want to do a fighting one. For the other one that you mentioned, Silverwing. Wait, what do you mean by Silverwing? Do you mean Moon? Or... Wait, which one do you mean by Silverwing? Am I forgetting which one it is? Because I believe you mean Great Moon. Unless I'm just completely confused as to which one it is. But it's been a while since I've done anything with the paradoxes. But I know you'd probably want to do Dragon for Roaring Moon. Mostly because you actually want the 5 spawns to spawn so that they don't spawn, if that makes sense. Because there's a weird method where you can like kill them one at a time. So if one of the things that's trying to spawn is a 5 spawner, then it's going to make it more likely that you keep getting the 1 spawns of the Roaring Moon. Oh, the past Volcarona! What's the secondary typing? It's fighting something. I believe you want to use the one that isn't fighting? Though, I don't remember everything that's in the overworld in that area. Actually, maybe you do want to do it based on fighting. If it is, it's the same sandwich we made at the beginning of the stream, then. Yeah, I haven't tried doing any of them with the kill method. I know the method that's needed for it, I just haven't done it ever. But basically, you have to get it so it's like 15 of them spawned and literally just auto-battle them one at a time until they're shiny. Because that makes it so hordes of them don't spawn. Also makes it slightly AFK. Unlike this method. Though I feel like this method is way quicker. Like, if you could do all of them this way, you probably would. The only one that this is slower to do is Fluttermane. This method would ultimately actually be slightly slower due to how quick the Fluttermane method is. Because they literally just mass despawn like every second. Also, I thought that one stream we did a month ago that the Fluttermane thing was fixed. It wasn't. We just got really unlucky. But nope, the Fluttermane glitch is still around. Also, I need to get a 0 attack one before it gets patched next patch. Because we are getting a patch in a couple weeks for this game. Possibly even around the time of Season 2. And I want to do that in case it's considered a glitch rather than a feature. It's hard to tell these days what is or isn't. But that's definitely something in the category of we should probably utilize it while it's still around. Because it seems like a feature, but you never know. Hard to tell what is bugs or features in this game. Unless the bugs are the features. I can't see if that guy has a purple tip or not. Turn around! It's probably not even worthwhile to check him compared to just running back and forth. Because I still don't know if his side hair is like a different color or not when he's shiny. I don't think it is. I'm almost guaranteed it is only his red is purple. And like nothing else. Well, I thought that would Great Tusk. I thought the only difference was like it was yellow tips. And while that was true, the rest of its body also changes drastically. Like even if he didn't have yellow tips, you could tell just from the rest that he is. The yellow tips just make it ultra obvious. Come on. Hey, like the Gems of War bugs, pretty much. Everything's a feature until patched out, in which case it's a bug. That reminds me, I never did sign up for the beta. I can easily just find someone that did and just ask them a few questions. I feel like a lot of people don't partake in the betas anymore, though. They just listen to so little feedback. Like, it makes sense they can't implement everything everyone ever says. But the amount of minimal, like, stuff actually occurring based on feedback is so small. Also, one interesting thing on feedback for this game, for Pokemon, I wonder if they're actually going to take this feedback of adding a shiny noise in Overworld. Because a lot of people have been wanting that, especially people who are like colorblind and other similar visual impairments. Because that'd be a great quality of life for this game. It's one of the main things shiny hunting is missing. That wonderful shiny noise from Legends Arceus. Obviously not the same one, but something. Literally something. Doesn't matter what, just literally anything. Or at least a big visual if you're not going to do a noise. Because it doesn't even have like a visual spark when you like initially look at one. And some shinies look literally identical to each other. Luckily this is not one of them. Though there are many that are. Like one of the most annoying ones that I've caught in is I got Mousehold as shiny. Mousehold as shiny is literally the exact same, except the clothes that it has is discolored. Many people don't even know that the mice are wearing clothes. It is so hard to see. And the main visual difference between the shiny and not shiny is the clothes color is a slightly different tint. It's like a light blue normally, and then it becomes like a light yellow, which almost looks like the same color as its flesh, which makes it even harder to notice. Because by default, you like look at the whole thing as if it's like, oh, it's just flesh colored. And then you get closer to it, it's like, oh, it's actually slightly blue. But no, the shiny is like slightly yellow, but it still looks like from a distance like slightly flesh colored. So it's like so hard to tell. The way I ended up doing it is I got a mass outbreak for it, which took forever. It took like a couple hours to try to get one to spawn. But I just got a mass outbreak of it and then just went on a killing spree. Like I used a sandwich, went on a killing spree. If the outbreak ended and I didn't get a shiny, I just reset and just kept doing that. And eventually got one. A slightly bigger one as well. Because I was using a large sandwich, I believe, at the time. And the reason for the large sandwich, too, is to make it easier to see if they were shiny or not without battling them. Because after you're doing them for a while, you kind of start to notice the difference with them. Though it is very subtle. I look different? Do I? Why is the lighting weird right now? I initially wasn't going to go face cam, and I just turned it on and didn't bother adjusting anything. We are getting a bit unlucky compared to the other one. Still none. But to reach 4 per hour, the average shiny rate for this game, we only have to get one more, so. But this is definitely one I would want to have multiple builds for. As this is definitely something that you would run differently depending on what you need for your team. Easy has access to Rage Powder, Spore, quite a few offensive moves. There's also a lot of weird builds you could do with his Pyrosynthesis. So that's one of the other reasons he's not as good as the other thing. If you're not using Pyrosynthesis, which you might not be, because one issue that he has is he's a grass type that wants to be in Sun, which is generally not a good combination. There's that one fire grass type that's an exception to that. But aside from that, any grass type that wants Sun generally isn't too good. Lilligant, I guess, is technically also an exception to that. But more often than not, you do not want a grass type in Sun, since of course Sun makes the fire types stronger. And then you get obliterated. Of course, one solution to that is to change your Terra type in battle, which he probably would be the target of most times if you're going to be using him. Actually, you'd probably want to change him to Fire Terra, oddly enough. I'm not sure if he gets a good fire coverage move, though. He probably doesn't. I'm not even sure what he gets for coverage. Because he's a weird grass dark type, if I'm not mistaken. Which is actually the same typing as Meowscarada. And given that I use Meowscarada on like every team, it's even less reason to use him. We have like two things the exact same typing. Like I definitely rather use Meowscarada over him, for sure. Come on, where are all the shinies at? How's the stream been going? Hey, Terry, I'm pretty good. We got 3 iron, great tusks. Yeah, oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, he has a blue tip, but everything else is the same. Okay, well, now we know. But, yeah, so far we've caught in 4 shinies, this one being the 4th. We're currently using shiny rock for it. We got 3 great tusks and 0, soon to be 1, great bonnets. Or whatever he's called. What's your name again? We're hunting for it, I don't even know your name. Brute bonnets. Okay, so we cannot spore him because he's a grass type, but that's why we brought Tyrion's, also thank you, Tyrion. But that's also why we brought Tyrion's, gosh, I'll eventually remember these names. I don't remember any of the Paradox Pokemon names. But Iron Valiant, yeah, that's your name. First try. And we need this for hypnosis. Come on, go to sleep. I know. It's gonna be slightly harder to catch now. Don't you drain us. Don't make me have to bring back the false swiper. I'm not going to. Alright, hypnosis, work first try, go. Fail. Work second try. Come on, you have a 66% chance with lens. Do it before he has max HP again. Come on. Gosh, I should have just paralyzed him and just done... You know what? I should have just done that. I should have just went for the paralyzed at 100%, or technically 99, and just kept throwing electric balls. Might have been better than trying to do the hypnosis route, especially since he has Giga Drain. Because now it's going to take multiple minutes to catch each one. Because now I need to throw a billion balls. Honestly, I might not even try to. I might just throw another false swipe at... Oh, good, first try. Okay, that worked. I was going to say, I might just throw another false swipe and just not even worry about putting a status on him. Oh, there we go. First ball. Alright, 1 down. Main to go. Yeah, he's a Grass Stark. And actually, he's based on the Great Ball design, not on the Master Ball. He's blue, not purple. Which I actually like that about the Voltorb in the other game, in Legends Arceus. It's black to match the, Oh, we didn't get any no goods. He theoretically wants no goods special. Though, despite him being a physical attacker, there is an argument to be made to have 0 attack on him. If you're running him ultra supportive. I'm not sure you would ever want to do that compared to Amoonguss. But it wouldn't hurt. Also, let me throw down a save before the next crash. I keep doing that. I have not seen this game crash in a very, very long time. Though I have no confidence in it not crashing. Because you know it's going to. It's just a matter of when than if. And look at the beautiful shiny someone caught you. I know, thank you. Still need to go catch our own at some point. Hopefully this weekend. Hopefully this Sunday. Because ideally, I want to try to knock out every Scarlet Paradox today. So we're starting with the easier one, so we'll see how it goes. So far, we caught in 2, or technically 4, but they've all been of the easier category. Because I'm starting from easiest and basically working our way to hardest. And I feel like the 2 hardest are going to be Screamtail, assuming its shiny is identical. I'll need to go look it up before we start hunting it. But Screamtail and Roaring Moon, I think, will ultimately be the hardest. Roaring Moon, because a lot of things spawn next to it that aren't it. And Screamtail, because I believe its shiny is like identical to its not shiny. So I needed to confirm that before we hunt it. Like, it's one of those ultra subtle chain shinies. Also, so far I've only been hunting things that don't need 0 attack. We haven't actually hunted any that need 0 speed or 0, what's it called? Attack, yeah. 0 speed or 0 attack. Though this guy does have a pretty slow speed, you could theoretically try 0 speeding him. I don't think it's worth it, though, because if you wanted 0 speed of him, why not just run Amoonguss? Like, there's so many reasons why this thing is worse than Amoonguss. Like, you could write, like, a whole video essay, and I'm pretty sure someone already has, or at least a video on it, on why this thing is worse than Amoonguss. Because the answer is, like, everything. Like, there is almost nothing about this thing that makes it better than Amoonguss. Well, the only one exception is it is slightly better on Sun teams. And that is it. This is like the one thing he has going for it. If you're running like a double Sun team to make sure you always have Sun override, like maybe once we have Groudon in the game and then you have like also Torkoal with it and like everything else. Like unless you're running a Ultra Sun team essentially, where you're just like Sun spamming every single turn just to make sure it's up. It's like the only situation he might be better than a Amoonguss. And even then, you'd still want to Terror him off of grass, most likely. Which means you have to waste your Terror on him, which also makes your Terror really predictable. Unless you know they have no fire moves, but they can always have Terror Fire. Also, John has an awesome Roaring Moon catch video. It's how your friend got his. Plus and other random shinies. What's the method for it? Because my understanding is get 15 of them, then kill them one at a time. Unless there's a better method than that. Because that works for outbreaks, and it works for, oddly enough, for Paradox Pokemon. Like anything that can't be shiny rocked, other than Fluttermane, which is a different, better method. I'm pretty sure the method is just get 15 of them spawned, kill them one at a time with auto battle, and rinse and repeat until one's shiny. Unless there's another method I'm not aware of. Yeah, that's pretty much the method. Yeah, just kill them one at a time. I wouldn't bother trying to do despawn. I would just let the auto battle do its thing. Yeah, that's a method that's been around pretty much the whole time. Since like week 1. I just never bothered using it just because we haven't really bothered ever hunting these. Other than Fluttermane. And the only reason I've done any amount of Fluttermane is because the methods to obtain it are literally AFK. You literally just sit in one location and just let them come to you. And there's a really good location that does like 4 per hour, if not more, off of it. By literally doing nothing but standing there for half an hour. We're not going to be doing that on stream today, by the way. I technically already have Shiny Fluttermane. I do want to get a 0 attack one. But given that the method of obtaining it is literally AFK, I'm not going to bother doing it on stream. Mostly want to hunt the other 6. Of which we have 2 of them. How much time do we have on this one? Oh no, are we only going to get 1? I kind of want to get a second one, to be honest. Maybe we'll start with 1 and start going to some of the other ones. But I really want to get 2. I would hate to be locked into only 1 build for him. Because there's more than 1 build that he can use. Though in all fairness, if we were to go only 1 build, it'd probably be the non-Rage Powder build, potentially. Because why build him into Amoonguss when he's weaker Amoonguss? You'd want to use him for his more unique aspects. Because that's one issue a lot of Paradox Pokemon has. I feel like in the other version, the main one that has that is Tyranitar. And basically, it has an issue where it's basically weaker than its alternative. Even the Hydreigon one is kind of like that too. In the case of Hydreigon, they're both still good. It's just they do different things. But in the case of this one and the one for Tyranitar, they're basically just weaker versions of their already existing Pokemon. Mostly due to them having no ability. And by no ability, I mean the Pyrosynthesis thing. Or the Overdrive for the other ones. Like, it's not a bad ability, but if it's not active, then it's doing nothing. And if it's doing nothing, it's useless. Which means you quite literally have to play around it, which means the enemy knows you're going to have to play around it. Which means you either don't have an item because you have to use the item that automatically gives them their ability. Oh, good, we did get a second one. Or you have to have their effect, in this case, Sun. And gosh, this guy does not want to have Sun. And if you don't go Sun, like the problem with them too is if you don't go Sun and you do go that item, you can't go Leftovers or something similar to try to be a little bit bulkier. Also, you know what we could have done instead of doing the Iron Maiden? I could have had something with Soak. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe Greninja learned Soak. Oh, we need to double check on that. Actually, not sure. But we could have used the new Greninja we just got today. Have it use Soak, or anything that has Soak. Then we could have just spored it, because then it wouldn't be Grass type anymore. Because that's the only reason why we can't do it. It's not some kind of ability that's preventing us. It's simply the fact that he's Grass type. Wait, he just confused himself. Quick. Make him fall asleep so he can't hit himself. No, if this misses, he's gonna die. Oh, that didn't miss. Oh, that's huge. Oh. That's funny. He almost killed himself with his own confusion. And I don't think I saved beforehand either. Oh, gosh. Stay in the ball. Yeah, there we go. He almost killed himself. He tried. I forgot. Thrash makes you confused after 2 turns. It's basically a normal version of, not Dragon Dance. What's that one called? Dragon Rage? Why do I forget the ability? The one that's 150, 120 base power that keeps hitting. That makes you confused after. Outrage. Yeah, it's basically just a normal version Outrage. Let's see. Nope, still no 0 special attack. Come on, can we get like 1 physical attacker to get 0 special? It doesn't even matter, but I still want it. Come on, get a stat correct. You know you want to. It's not going to matter much if you actually can change it in DLC, though. Which would actually be the first time ever, if that is the case. If you could, like, change stats. Because the only stat you can currently change is you can make anything max. But you can't change it to any value you want. Like, if you want, like, a 3 speed, or you want 0 attack or 0 speed. Like, there's no way to just change it. The rumor is DLC might have it. Which I would sure hope so. That'd be such an amazing quality of life. Because then you can worry about the mark, the ball that you have the Pokemon in. What's the other parameter? I guess maybe the nature that you try catching it in and stuff like that. Rather than having to worry about, like, oh, does this thing have the correct 0? Well, let me go catch 16 more until it does. There's a chance with every shiny we catch today, we will only get 1 or 0 with the correct 0. Because even if it gets a 0, it might not be the correct location. Like, something that's a special attacker might get, like, or something that's, like, a physical attacker might get, like, 0 attack. Which, in theory, would normally be good for, you know, a special attacker. But it would not be good on a physical one. Or something that wants, like, max speed will get, like, 0 speed. There are some mid-speed Pokemon that I actually tried to summon Sword and Shield that work really good with Room Service. I feel like Room Service was a very underused item. And there was a very funny way to kill things with Room Service Tyranitar. Not Tyranitar, sorry, wrong Pokemon. Gosh, what's the thing called? That one fossil Pokemon. Gosh, it looks like a T-Rex. Why do I not remember his name? Not Rampardos, the other one. Wow, why on earth do I forget his name? But he was really good at killing Zacian in one shot. Also still being able to function under Trick Room, under speed of most other Trick Room users. Or at least the mid-speed ones. Gosh, I'm forgetting like every Pokemon name today. There's literally only 2 T-Rex Pokemon. Well, I guess technically 3. There's the one from Sword and Shield, not referring to those. There's the one from Gen 4, which is Rampardos. Not referring to that. Why can I not remember the other one's name? Oh, Tyrantrum! I remember now. It's Tyrantrum. He has a weird name. He's one of my favorite Pokemon, though. Which is kind of funny, given that I forget his name. I would say he's probably one of my top 10 favorite Pokemon of all time. And it's nice because a lot of my favorite Pokemon have amazing shinies. Tyrantrum has a really cool blue one. Hisuian Braviary has, like, the coolest shiny in existence. And, I don't know, what other one? Oh, yeah, I really like the one for Decidueye, normal Decidueye. Still not sure how I feel about Hisuian Decidueye. In premise, I like that it has Scrappy. Like, I currently use Flamingo a lot because it has Scrappy Feint into Scrappy Close Combat, which is absurdly strong, and no one is ever expecting the Scrappy Feint. Feint is a ability that is normal, that does almost no damage. However, it has high priority, so it goes before most other moves. And it also has something really interesting in that with Scrappy, it's allowed to hit ghost types. And most ghost types are never expecting it to happen. But it basically bypasses any barrier, any wide guard, anything like that, and also can hit ghosts with the Scrappy. So basically, if they're going to protect, they don't have protect anymore, you get the guarantee kill, and then just win. It's very high risk, high reward, but it's really fun to use. And it's a move that most people don't use, despite it actually being very strong. Especially if the protect is very meta in a given format. Like, the less that protect is viable in a given format, the less viable it would be. But right now, like, almost everything runs protect in doubles. I mean, not everything, but, you know, a lot of stuff does. How much time do we have left on the thingy? I'll check on our next cycle. We got 2 of them so far. I was hoping we could get 3 to match our other 3. But 2 is also fine. That means we would have gotten 5 in the last hour. Oh, we're up. Timer's up. Unless we get really lucky in the last minute. The final stretch. Oh, what did you mention in chat? I'll check it in a second. I want a bit of a time limit here. Let's see. How did you get an Iron Valiant? Oh, I got it from, Tyrion. Though there are ways to get it with your OT, even from the other version. Also, I believe there's still a method in the game where you can double catch the same Pokemon, which I might try doing this Sunday. We're not going to do it today. But, there's like a weird method in multiplayer where you can double catch the exact same Pokemon. Not on the same account, but one person will catch it, the other person will catch it, and then you both have a copy of it. Which is very convenient if you're doing group shiny hunting, because it allows one other person to also catch it with you. Oh, our timer's up. Alright, what was the other thing? A fairy sandwich in Area 4? Oh, wait, for what? Oh, you're talking about how to get the thing. Oh, oh, yeah, Isabel, you can get it in your game. Wait, is this shiny? Probably not. I have no clue what your shiny looks like. Yeah, you're not shiny. Anyways, hello, Gibbles. Alright, let's go see if any of them were, Let's go check something. Well, first things first, let me go heal these 2. Isn't there only like 1 or 2 more in this cave? Okay, let's see if any of them are marked. I still have not gotten a marked Paradox Pokemon. Gosh, it does not want to give me a marked Paradox. We've gotten nearly a dozen if you count all the Flutter Mains. And not a single one is marked. Where are all the marks? Oh, wait, I just realized something. No, they're both grass. In all fairness, we probably want the Terra to be not grass anyways. So I guess that's fine. Because realistically, if you're terroring him, you're terroring into something that is not grass nor dark. What that is depends heavily on what you're trying to do. But I guess it's not too big a deal. Alright, well, there we go. Let me go add our shiny number. And let me try to remember what else even exists down here. So I know there's Screamtail. I want to save that one for last as far as shiny rock is concerned. Is there any other down here that I'm forgetting? Let's see, there's Fluttermane. I think Screamtail's next. Because let me go back and forth real quick a couple times. Because I think the only other thing left is Screamtail on Shiny Rock. Because the only other one that exists is, oh gosh, what's it called? Is Screamtail. Oh no, it's Fluttermane, but we already have Fluttermane. And I'd rather do the AFK method for it. Alright, well, you know what that means. It's time to go hunt. What does that shiny look like? Alright, let me go double check. 1 second. This might be the most nightmarish one to get. Not because the method of hunting is going to be hard, but because it's shiny is going to be annoying. Screamtail shiny comparison. Okay, it has like red eyes. Shiny comparison. It has like red eyes. Any side-by-sides? Okay, it has like a purplish tail? What color is it normally? Oh, okay, that's a tail. Yeah, you have a purple tail. You have red eyes and purple tail. And probably like a slightly different hue. Alright, that's actually going to be somewhat obvious now. Because that means we have a way of identifying it from the front and the back. The front is red eyes, the back is purplish tail, or whatever you'd call it. That's definitely not a tail. It's more like a hairstyle. But, okay. Oh yeah, what type are you again? I could check real quick through the decks. How to get to decks again? Decks? Hello, decks? Because I just killed one, so it should be right in my deck. Or not. There it is. What typing were you again? You are a fairy psychic. I don't think there's any other fairies down here, whereas there are other psychics. So yeah, we need a fairy sandwich next. Alright, let's go make a fairy sandwich. Alright, let's go get ourselves a scream tail. Okay, this one isn't as annoying as I thought it was. It's somewhat similar, but it's distinct enough that it's not going to be annoying. That's good. Also, this is the first one that we need to catch technically with 0 attack. Are we going to keep hunting until we get one that way? No. However, I would like to get one at least at decent attack. So we are going to keep doing it until we find one at least that low. But there's no way we're doing it until we find it at 0. Oh, who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and, right off the bat. Anyways, picnic time. Alright, what sandwich do we need? So, a fairy sandwich. Also, Isabel, this is the same one you could use for your thing as well, if you're going for Iron Valiant. So, we want the following ingredients. Not that. We want, not that. 3 tomatoes. Gosh, there's gonna be a lot of tomato stacking. 1 onion, 1 green pepper, 1 hamburger, and any 2. How about some sweet? And there we go. I'll put a pick in, doesn't matter what pick. I'm not sure what the pick mechanic even does. I assume nothing. I have not seen it make any difference ever. Same as how the top of the sandwich does literally nothing for some reason. Also, I absolutely hate tomatoes. Like, they, like, physically make me sick. Like, raw tomatoes. Like, pizza and pizza sauce like that, stuff like that's fine. But, like, raw, physical, flesh tomatoes, something about them just really does not agree with my stomach. Oh, I forgot to put down the hamburger. Mistakes have been made. Oh, no. Oh, yes! We got it. What a way to not fail. Alright, put you right there. Put you, like, right there. Hey, it's touching the sandwich, it counts. And for whatever reason, that doesn't need to touch the sandwich. Ah, there we go. See, it's on the sandwich. It's just chilling on the side. It's the afterburger. Also, I did throw down a save, right? Should I throw down another save just in case? Probably. We're definitely getting at least one, right? We're definitely getting one. I'll throw down a backup save. I'll do it when I'm down there, though. Highly doubt we'll crash in the 1 minute it takes to get there. There we go. Oh no, wait, that was catching power. Wait, what? Well, let's hope we saved. Wait, what was that catching power? Alright, well, I guess we'll do the salty one. Wait, what was that catching? That's not what we want. Alright, let me just double check that I did indeed save, which I'm pretty sure I did. I was always paranoid about it. Let's see. I believe I did. That looked like a save. Let me check. Save, right? Save? Save? Where was the save? 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 Yes, now saving. Okay, there we go. Alright, fine, I'll do the salty method. Isn't it just literally 1 tomato? Yeah, apparently. There's one chart says every combination works for it, but apparently not that one. It has to do with, like, the current, with the salties that you end, or not the salty, but the herbs that you end up doing. Sometimes they give a different bonus for some of them. But yeah, we'll use the other method, which I'm pretty sure we could do with 1 tomato, I think. I'm pretty sure. Is it 2 tomato or 1 tomato? Okay, I'll do it with 2 just in case. I could have sworn you could also get away with it with 1. But, let's see, picnic. We'll do the double salty. I need to get more salties. They're one of the more convenient ones to do it with. I just need more herbs in general. Let's see. I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, 2 tomato. 2 salties. And a pick.
Oh, I made that too close. You know, I'm just gonna double stack these two. I don't trust that ledge. There we go. The Pika shall scout the tomatoes. Protect them from anyone who might take them. But feel free, I don't need them. I have such a disdain to tomatoes. Something about them just tastes awful. Also, why do I still have those mitts on? I need to change my gloves. Alright, let's make sure this one's correct. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, there we go. Good. Alright, off we go. Onward! Alright, and this is the last one we can get on Shiny Rock, unfortunately. Then we have to start using the other method. So 3 of these we were going to do with one method, 3 of them we do with the other, and if we still have some time, maybe we'll try some Flutter Mane once. Though, maybe not. Oh no, just for the sake of doing all of them in one stream, we might do the Flutter Mane. Though the method is literally stand still for 30 minutes. Where are all the... There you are. Alright, so we're looking for red eyes, purple tail. Or if you call that a tail. Supposedly it's a tail. Also, I'm not sure why I looked in that direction. If it was there, there was no way of getting back. That shiny was gone if there was a shiny there. Where is Legendary Rock? There it is. And there's Shiny Rock. Because that's where the legend spawns. Oh no, make it. Okay, good. And here's where Shiny Rock is. Immediate shiny, go. Also, once we find a shiny once, it'll be very obvious to find it every subsequent time. Because we'll know 100% for sure what the shiny looks like. We know generally now what it looks like, but until you, like, physically see it in the environment compared to the other one, then you really know what it looks like. Oh no! Oh no! It's nighttime. I didn't put that into consideration. Flutter Manes can spawn. Well, there's our Flutter Mane spawn, or our hunting. We might accidentally get... I forgot, Flutter Mane's also fairy. Though in all fairness, I'd rather have it that way, because otherwise Psychic, there's like 1 or 2 other Psychics down here. It's better if we get a few Flutter Manes here and there, rather than that. That's fine. Also, for whatever reason, despite them both being fairy, we're almost entirely only getting, the Jigglypuff. Despite the fact that Flutter Mane can also spawn. Actually, this is a way rarer drop table then. If it's spawning that ratio of Screamtail to Flutter Mane. Like, there's some spawns we're just barely even seeing a Flutter Mane, which is perfectly fine because we don't want to see Flutter Mane. Like, actively don't want to see it here. Unless it's shiny. With 0 attack. With a mark on it. So far, none. How much time are we at? Okay, we're barely even in. Got plenty of time to still find one. Oh, they float because they're psychic. I never noticed that. Because I've never bothered staring at them before. But they actually sometimes float there. That's cool. That makes sense. They are psychic. I've just never seen them actually do it because I've never stared at them. Yeah, they kind of float when they move around. And not a single Flutter Mane even spawns. Gosh, that thing must have like a 10% spawn rate. Or something even lower. Like, obviously, if you do a ghost one, it only spawns. But otherwise, gosh. This is some rare drop table there. That's also the issue when trying to get Roaring Moon. Because everything else around it is like wants to spawn more often. Well, you can prevent the 5 of them spawning, or the 5 outbreak thingies. You can't stop the other things from spawning one by one. Every time I see a Fluttermane, it's like, oh, something different. It must be shiny. Is the first thing that my brain does. Like, literally every Fluttermane is like, ooh, shiny. Because it's not a, what we're looking at. Because we're basically just looking for the first thing that looks different. And technically, Fluttermane looks different. A lot different. It's not the different we're looking for, though. That'll be fun if we somehow get Fluttermane shiny before this thing. Despite how many more are spawning. Also, there's a good chance I will miss this Jigglypuff at least once. While its shiny is distinct enough, it is still relatively similar. Like, for all we know, we could have already missed one. I don't feel like we have, though. Luckily, there's a way to identify it from the front or the back. If it was only on one side, that'd be annoying. Like, if it was only its eyes, or only its tail, it'd be a lot harder. But it is both. Fluttermane, stop spawning! Stop being a fairy for several seconds. Actually, you know what would actually stop them from spawning? If it was daytime, they actually wouldn't spawn. But it's currently night when we went into this. Because if it was daytime, only their shiny would spawn. Which means you'd probably only want to do this method of hunting them during the day. But unfortunately, we started it when it was night. Slight oversight that that was also a fairy. Because during the day, the only Fluttermane that would ever spawn are shiny ones, so wouldn't have to deal with them at all. And if we did, it would just be a free shiny. Currently, they're blocking us some. Not that many, though. We're eventually going to do that, and one's going to spawn right on the edge and then despawn immediately. It statistically will eventually happen. And there will be no way to reclaim it. I wish shinies, when they spawn, would have a longer draw distance. So you couldn't accidentally despawn them by moving too far away. Like, obviously, eventually they would have to despawn. But they can make their distance a little longer than the average Pokemon. Because right now, it's the same draw distance as everything else, regardless of shiny or not. And we know that they can do it, though they mostly have only done it with static encounters in the game. Dude, everything that has like infinite draw distance or very long draw distance are all static encounters, like the Gimmighoul coins, the Gimmighoul chests, Koraidon and Miraidon when they're spawned down there, or you catch them. Like they have like near infinite draw distance, but that's because they're all static. Almost like a part of an environment at that point instead of their cult. We're almost halfway through the sandwich with none. That's unfortunate. And we want at least 2. And we want, ideally, one with 0 attack. Which means, in theory, we need 16. Though we are not catching 16 today. At some point, if we really want to try hard, we will get one with 0. But I'll take any with decent. Any value under 10 is fine. Which ultimately is probably what's going to happen with Fluttermane as well. I think the lowest value I have right now is like a 5. And the reason I say 1 is 16 is even though there's 32 values, 0 and 1 are the same thing. Because at level 50, they both count as 0 due to how stats work. There's some that even have a wider range than that, though they're very rare. But a Pokemon can go like a 3 and still have 0. I know one really weird one for that was Calyrex Shadow from Sword and Shield. Or I think it could have as high as like a 3 attack and still have 0 attack. Fluttermane, stop spawning. Become daytime already. Oh, this might be the first sandwich we have to reset on. I still got 19 minutes. We'll find one. The problem is we might find only one. I really want to find one already just so we know guaranteed definitively what it looks like compared to the other one. Because it'll make it less likely we don't accidentally pass on one. If we know exactly what it looks like. Yeah, I know. You can reset if you don't find any in 30 minutes. That's why you save beforehand. So I save after every shiny in case it crashes, so if we find even one, I can't resave the sandwich. Even if that one has best attack. Let's see. Because I'm pretty sure it's moveset. I think the main way you would use Screamtail is actually quite thematically. Because I believe one of the biggest metas for it will probably be Protect, Perish Song, something something, where you actually use its voice-based Perish Song move. Because it has a really low attack and special attack. It would definitely not want to get taunted. Like, it might even just run Mental Herb, literally just to not get taunted. Is that really high risk of getting the taunt on it? Because last I recall, I believe it's actually one of the quickest Pokemon in the game that actually learns Perish Song, especially if you're Under Sun. Actually, Under Sun, I think it is quite literally the quickest Perish Song user in the game. Unless I'm forgetting of one. But even the Under Sun, it still has a really high speed stat for Perish Song. Come on, shinies, where you at? It's just gonna troll us with shiny Fluttermane. I know 100% it's gonna happen. The 10% Fluttermane spawn's gonna take our shiny roll. And the one we actually want. Oh, wait, that's it! That's a shiny! Oh gosh, have I missed one already? That is really subtle. Like, it's obvious, but also very subtle. Watch it use Perish Song. Oh, that'd be so troll. Don't do it. Don't. I know you're thinking about it. Don't. Okay, good. It did not perish. It's still thinking about it, though. Play rough, that's fine. Okay, we're fine. Hopefully none of them just naturally in the wild have Perish Song. That already got lucky. That already didn't quick it. Yeah, that looks so similar. Look at what this looks like from the front compared to the other ones there. Especially with his eyes closed. Like, if you don't look at that tail, it is the same Pokemon. Which is bad because some of them can spawn asleep. Which means his eyes will be closed. Which means we actually do have to look at the tail. Yeah, that is a really subtle difference. Not as bad as actual Jigglypuff, but kind of bad. Okay, let me move back. Let me look at them real quick. And go back. Alright, let's go box this guy. Though I do want to check immediately. Oh, he doesn't have a gender? That's interesting. Oh no, he did not get 0 attack. He didn't even get a low attack. Well, since I'm checking. I didn't even get a mark. I still have 0 marked, Paradox Pokemon. I'm not sure how this is happening. But it just refuses to give me a marked Paradox. It's definitely possible. I know for sure it is. It just refuses to ever give me one. We are like 14, 15 Paradox Pokemon dry of getting a mark. All of which were caught with the Tier 3 title boost. Like Blueberry Tongue Haunter. Oh no, that one's actually kind of obvious. Also, I caught a Ghastly in this game on accident. The Ghastly I caught, I was doing a bunch of... I was doing an outbreak for Houndstone. And got like 3 Houndstones, I believe 2 or 3. But there were some Ghastly spawning nearby. And occasionally I was like, I'll go poke it. What if it's shiny? And one of the first few times I even do it, I was like, wait, it didn't connect. And the first thing I thought was, oh, the pathing just made it not get to it. But then I do it again, and it's like, oh, that Ghastly that looks exactly identical to the 5 Ghastly around him is a shiny. But yeah, the Gengar I have that I use occasionally for PvP, the shiny one, that was originally a Ghastly that I got on accident. It wasn't even from an outbreak or anything. I was doing an outbreak, but I was doing the Houndstone next to it. I just randomly got a free shiny hunter on accident. But that's why I always auto-battle anything nearby, like an outbreak or something similar. Not just to despawn it, but just out of the case that, like, if it's one of those shinies that are, like, really hard to tell that, what if it is? Because, hey, it gave me a shiny once. I do it again. The other issue is I don't actually even know what some of the shinies look like next to some things I'm hunting occasionally. Because that's one thing I hate about how the shiny system works in this game is I like to be surprised by what a shiny looks like. But in this game, you're not allowed to, because you basically, like, actively need to know what a shiny looks like to be able to hunt for it. Otherwise, you're going to miss them. Like, if we don't know what this thing's shiny looks like, we would probably pass it, like, 10 times. But since we knew ahead of time, we can identify it. Like, obviously, some have very obvious shinies that you don't need to worry about that for. Though many of them do not. I did not despawn you two. Oh, we're 3 out of... Well, technically 4 if you count the Fluttermane. I'm not sure if I'm counting the Fluttermane or not. We didn't catch it this stream, so it doesn't count. But, plus we still need it with 0 attack. So theoretically we're at 3 or 4, depending on how you look at it. Though it also depends if you consider something that doesn't have competitive stats to be the correct shiny or not, though. For most, it won't matter. But, I don't know, I'm still paranoid when something doesn't have optimal stats. Because what if a foul play kills you and it's like, it was probably because of the attack stat. And on this one, it actually matters a bit more. Because since it's a psychic type, it's slightly weak to dark. Though I guess Fairy neutralizes it, but still. Because there's two reasons you want zero attack. Excuse me, zero attack on a non-physical attacker, and it's because of foul play and confusion. Confusion's pretty popular in rain builds because of Hurricane, and foul play is very popular because Murkrow exists. Though Murkrow will eventually not exist, though there's still other foul play users. Though currently Murkrow's definitely the one. Murkrow will stop existing once a better Tailwinder comes out. Like, it's not even that Murkrow is broken. It's that anything that has priority Tailwind and is the best option for priority Tailwind is just overpowered. And currently that is Murkrow. And then it'll once again be whatever that one Cotton Ball Pokemon is called. Which is kind of weird because I never bothered getting it in Sword and Shield, despite how meta it was. It knows both Trick Room and Tailwind, which makes it really good at speed control. I cannot remember its name, despite it being on like every team in Sword and Shield. Though the one that won the World Championship did not use it, oddly enough. Actually, oddly enough, they didn't run any speed. Well, they ran speed control, but they didn't run Tailwind or Trick Room. They ran Icy Wind Gastrodon instead, with a really interesting speed stat. That ran with like an 8 speed. I actually bred a couple of them too. I never bothered getting in shiny though. Or did I? Wait, did I ever eventually got it? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I could if I really wanted to. It's not really that needed though. The only reason I had 8 speed was for a very specific thing in the metagame. Because the reason you would ever want a speed stat other than 0 is so that you're slow enough to outspeed other things in Trick Room, but quick enough that if you got speed reductions or speed increases, you would still outspeed things. It's very rarely that you would ever have to do that. But once a metagame forms for like several months, you can kind of just counter it that way. Because Sword and Shield by the end had a very straightforward metagame. Like, you knew everything that was going to happen at any given point. Like, it was very obvious what would be used, what wouldn't be used. When something was used, what it would have as moveset and stuff like that. Wait, the audio's off? Wait, what? Is the audio off? Does anyone else have no audio? Let me check. It shouldn't be off. Everything on my end shows it's still going. Can you guys hear me? Fluttermane, what are you doing spawning over here? Now I can't despawn you. Get out of here. How am I supposed to despawn you now? That's how. It is now despawned. Wait, it sounds different, does it? Maybe try refreshing YouTube. There's nothing on my end looks off. How much time do we have to try to find one? Ooh, only 7 minutes. This might be the first one we only get one copy of. That's really unfortunate. Come on, one more. Because that means we have to hunt for this thing again. Though that's kind of good because that means it might be daytime by the time we do the second hunt. We won't get the Fluttermanes in the way. Yeah, I need one with at least decent attack. The one we got was pretty good, which is absurdly bad. Because while I'm fine with not getting 0, we need at least something somewhat low. Getting something like a 15 or whatever that number is not low. I'm actually not sure what the range is for pretty good. I know that no good and best is obviously 0, 31. I believe decent is 1 to 11. And every other term, I have no clue what the range is. Because for whatever reason, the game never tells you what your value is. It just gives you a term. And those terms represent different value ranges. And the only way you would know the exact values if you got it all the way to level 100. know the exact value of your Pokemon. Luckily, it's pretty easy to get level 100s in this game. If anything, I don't have enough Pokemon to even use Candy on. Luckily, every shiny we're about to get right now, we could go use Candy on. That's convenient. But normally, I would have, like, nothing. Because I don't shiny hunt too much in this game. Still prefer the Legends Arceus method, of which we will be doing tomorrow. For the 1-year anniversary of Legends Arceus. It's actually the game that got us back into Pokemon after so many years. Well, we did play Sword and Shield at launch. We only did it for like a week or two and then put it back down. And prior to Sword and Shield, the last time I played Pokemon was like Gen 4. Prior to a year ago. So it was like 15-year gap. Well, Legends Arceus was the thing that got us back into it, so might as well play it for the 1-year anniversary. Did I get Greninja? Yes, I got Greninja. I have not gotten a shiny yet. I haven't even tried. Though I will be at some point. Because the shiny is really cool. The biggest issue with it is I'm not sure how often I'm going to use it. The fact that it's 1 speed slower than Meowscarada is really bad. Like, Meowscarada existing almost completely makes its existence irrelevant. Just because Meowscarada will always beat it now. So there's no point in using it over Meowscarada. Unless Meowscarada falls off the meta. In which case it would be safe to use it, though I highly doubt that's going to happen. And you can't take that risk. Even if it slightly falls off the meta, like, some amount of people are still going to use it, obviously. Because basically, if the enemy team even has Meowscarada, you can't even use Greninja. Like, you're literally just locked out. Because it will outspeed you, guarantee, on anything you do. Other than, like, quick attack or a priority move. Did I solo it? No, I just went into, I just had anyone join and just got it done really quickly that way. It is soloable. I did it off-stream solo. But I wanted to do the capture on-stream. I just did it with a bunch of randoms. Actually, it's kind of funny because I died 0 times during the battle. My teammates had like about a dozen deaths and we still won. Like, I literally didn't die a single time. If anything, the team made it harder to win, not easier. And no one ran Clear Smog for some reason. Despite having a team of 4. And I was the first one who locked in, so I couldn't change to Clear Smog. You did it with Psychic Clodsire. Oh no! It's gonna be the first one we only get 1 out of. Unless we magically get 1 like any second now. Unless I missed 1. There is a good chance we have missed a shiny by doing this. Well, I know what it looks like. It is still kind of hard to tell from a distance. If nothing else, when we do the next sandwich, it should hopefully be daytime. Should make it easier to, well, yeah, it'll make it easier just by the fact we get more spawns. Because there's going to be less Flutter Mains. And if we do see a Flutter Main, it's 100% shiny. Come on, spawn 1. We got 2 minutes. Just 1 more. Ideally with 0 attack, or something pretty close. Because the problem with this one is I actually do have to keep catching more. Not just because we only have 1, but because we need to at least slightly lower attack. Like 10's like the highest value I would accept. We got like a 16 or something. Even that's kind of too high. Like, ideally we want 5 or lower. And ideally we want 0. Or 1, because it's technically also 0. At this point, I'll take, like, any of you. Just be shiny in the next 1 minute. We get 2 more checks. Check number 1. Shiny, shiny, shiny. No shiny. No shiny. Alright, check number 2. And if it's not here, it's not going to spawn. Come on, end on a shiny. Who knows, maybe we can get one more spawn real quick. I don't want to despawn the shiny, though. It does spawn one. Alright, quick, quick, quick. Back, back, back. And there's our last several seconds. Might as well not even go back and forth. Wait till they all spawn. And nope, no shiny. Unfortunate. Alright, it's still nighttime, right? Let me get a check. Actually, this isn't a good way to check. The easiest way to check is go back to the overworld. Any random shiny want to spawn real quick for us? Nope. Alright, anyways, let's get out of here. Well, we got one. We might need to burn a couple of minutes if it's still nighttime. Because we want it to cycle the day, and unlike Legend Arceus, you can't just change the time of day. So what do we have right now? Is that day or night? I can't even tell. I think that might be daytime. No, let's go do another sandwich, I guess. Unfortunately, we do have to use salties for this. We're running low on salty. Right, go down to save. Go down to picnic. Let's see. You can double tap home zoom. Wait, what? You need double tap home zoom. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't have that active at the moment. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, I don't have that on. I don't believe I do, right? No. Let's see. You can make one if I wait. Okay, sure. I'll go take yours then. What's your invite code? Let me know. Yeah, I need fairy. Also, Isabel, if you need one, go get one too. Or would that work if we both come in? I'm not sure. 'Cause I think she was trying to do Iron Valiant earlier. Not sure if she still is. She's even on. Is she even here? Hello, Isabel. Are you here? She's currently not around. Oh, no, yes, she is. She's in Sword right now. Oh, she's in Sword, though. Might be doing some Dynamax Adventure. Oh, you're in Sword and Shield right now? All good. No worries. What are you doing in Sword and Shield right now? I assume Dynamax Adventure. Because it's basically that or breeding. That's the only thing that's left in Sword and Shield these days. Is breeding because it's better, or Dynamax Adventures. Which I really hope this game gets a really good version of a roguelike like that. Because I really like the premise of that. Like a roguelike in Pokemon where you get Pokemon-related loot for. That has great shiny odds. Though the shiny odds for it wasn't like absurdly good, but you know, it was decent. Not as good as this game. Oh, you're trading your mons to your Sun Switch. There's a way to do that through Pokemon Home, by the way. That might be a little bit quicker. Because that's why I do for all my old accounts. Because you can do multiple of them at once through the Switch. Yeah, let me know what the code... Oh, actually, I should probably turn online on, shouldn't I? Yeah, let me know what the code is, Tyrion, when you have one set up. We'll go get ourselves a free sandwich. Make me a little hungry. How? Basically... Oh, I need to go exit real quick. Actually, let me go exit the game real quick. But the way that you do it is... I'll go show it real quick. 1 second, Tyrion. I think you're setting it up anyways. I'll go show it real quick. I'm on the right switch. Yeah, I am. So, we click save, right? I'm always so paranoid about saving. I know I literally probably just saved like 3 times. But, 4th one won't hurt. Anyways. Also, Legends Arceus will be back tomorrow, don't you worry. But yeah, the way you do it is you go to Pokemon Home. Oh, it won't be as easy to show on this because I don't have all my accounts on this one. But, for example, I go to Pokemon Home. Oh, wait, I did it through the wrong account, though. Wait, could I do it the other way? I guess I could. But basically, let's say, for example, my secondary account had a bunch of Pokemon I wanted to transfer over. Oh, I just realized something. The other account has no profile on this Switch, though. That's not going to work. Oh, this is going to be a bad example because I can't quite show it. But basically what you would do, I forgot, because my all my other files are on my other Switch for all my other side accounts. Because the only files that exist on this one is my main Switch one. But basically the way that it would go is basically we have all of our save data here. But we can go from a different character save data by clicking here. So if I click here, I can go on any other save data on the Switch. So if it's here, you can simply just transfer it from that account. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have anything currently. I'm not even sure if it has the Pikachu. Let me see, does it have anything? Yes, no? Do you have literally nothing? I have no clue what this thing even has on it right now. Oh wait, this might have a few things on it now that I think about it. Hold up. Because it has some things I traded in home. No, it has nothing. Empty boxes. Wait, what? Yeah, it has nothing. Wait. Hold up. It is literally nothing. That's funny. That's really funny. Never mind, that's not gonna... I'm not gonna be able to show it here then. But basically, you want to click this, click on the other account that you want to do it on, and then you can transfer from your home to the other account. Like, if I do it that way, I could have traded anything that's currently in my home on this account to the other account. But basically, you would have to have it set up so the save file, at least for their home. Oh, you only need their home on it. You don't need anything else. You just need the home set up for the other account and then transfer over everything. But I don't have that set up for this account, so I haven't bothered doing that yet. Because it's all set up on my other Switch. Anyways, let me go and... but yeah, you could mass transfer through home. Like, you can trade over, like, 100 Pokemon in, like, a second. Like, it's very quick. It takes a little bit of setup, but once you're set up, you're good to go. It works easier on things on the same Switch, but you can do it on things on different Switch, but I didn't set it up yet, so I can't. I was going to do it around the time when Pokemon Home for Legends Arceus comes out, and just... I mean, not Legends Arceus, I mean Scarlet and Violet. I just haven't bothered yet. At least not for that account anyways. Because I only have it set up for my main. Anyways. But that's how you would do it. So what do I need? Use 1 tomato and a butter. Okay. What's the code? I'll go head over right now. Okay, good. It's daytime right now as well. Perfect. So I need to go turn on online. I need to go to Poke Portal. I just realized I'm going to get teleported somewhere. That's fine, though. Alright, code is that. Poke Portal. Battle... No, the Battle Stadium. I have such a habit of clicking it. Where do you do this? Oh, yeah, Union Circle. I, like, never use this feature. Though we're going to be doing it on Sunday. Like, almost all of Sunday is going to be Union Circle. Messing around with shinies. Join a group. Mostly so I can catch all of the other version shinies. Gosh, why is it telling me so many things? Let's see. Yeah, I think I've used this feature like 5 times ever. Oh, you know what I need to do while I'm here real quick? I need to go evolve all of my dolphins. I have like 1 billion shiny dolphins, and I haven't been able to evolve them because I never bother going to anyone Union Circle. Do I just exit out of here? Do you want to leave this group? No. Oh, I have to wait till you start it, I see. Oh yeah, you're probably waiting for your second account to come in. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, can you do... Oh yeah, you could just do it with 1, I forgot. Alright, before we do the sandwich, give me 1 second, because I need to go evolve, like, 5 dolphins. Or 4, however many I have, I don't remember. It is dolphin evolving time. Because I haven't been able to use any of the dolphins competitively, because they're all the previous form, because they don't spawn in the wild in their other form. So, 1 moment. Let me go evolve them real quick. Then we'll go do the sandwich. Are these my only 3? Just went ahead more. Wait, are those the only 3? Yeah, that's what I thought. I had more than 3. Why are they not next to each other then? Do we have any more? Is that all of them? Is that every dolphin we have? Why is 3 of them next to each other and one's all by himself? Poor lonely guy. We got one in a moon ball, we're trying to get one in every ball. We have, or, you know, all the rare balls. We have one in a lore ball, which is probably the most thematic. We have a love ball, and we have a beast ball. Oh, a beast ball with 0 special attack, too. Oh, he's perfect. Oh, he doesn't have a mark, though. We only found one with a mark so far. Yeah, he's perfect. Look at that, no special attack. Anyways, let me go level these real quick. Let's see. Because I haven't been able to use any of them in competitive, because they're all the normal dolphin rather than the special one. Also, this is your favorite Pokemon, so you get to watch 4 evolved. Or I think this is your favorite Pokemon, wasn't it? From the new gen? And then it gets a little heart fin. Fin is in. Evolved into Palafin. That one down. I really wish these things spawned in their evolved form in the overworld. They spawn in raid dens in their evolved form, but not in the overworld. Maybe once the DLC hits, they will. But there's no mass outbreak of their evolved form. Or if there is, it is very rare and I've never seen it. It always just gives you the base form. Like, even right now on my map, I literally have a Palafin outbreak for the normal form. No, stop trying to learn Flip Turn. It's a really good move, but I don't want to learn it right now. Plus, sometimes you only run Jet Punch as your only water move. For coverage. There we go. Oh, I can finally use it now. I'll probably use the 0 special attack one when we do. Perfect. Anyways, what were we doing? Sandwich time. Wait, let me go remove all these into my box before I accidentally give them weird EVs. Though, I don't think sandwiches give them EVs, it just gives them some XP, but still. Oh, you know why the one was all by himself? It's because he has 0 special attack. I just now realized why he was separated from the other ones. He's separated because he has perfect special, which is no good, which is exactly what we want. Alright, where's the picnic? I would like to join, yes. I got a lot of shinies. I wouldn't be surprised if you almost have a living shiny dex in this game. I didn't bother. Wait, bow out of helping? No, wait. There we go. Yeah, I did a living shiny dex for Legends Arceus. I didn't bother in this game. I might at some point. I've mostly just been getting shinies as I need them for competitive. Which is kind of like what we're doing now. We need Season 2 has a bunch of Paradox allowed, and doing a bunch of Paradox. Wait, what do I need to do for the second thing again? Was it just butter? I want to say butter. You should probably double check your message, though. Where on earth is butter in all this mess? There it is. Let's see. 1 tomato and 1 butter. Okay, that is correct. Good old butter. That looks good. Good old awful tomato sandwich. Oh gosh, it has lag. The input lag. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Free shiny sandwich. Also, I wonder if this is gonna ruin my day-night cycle. Because you're currently nighttime, but my game is daytime, and I actually need it to be daytime. We'll find out. That's not too big a deal if there's some flutter mains there, but it would be slightly more convenient if they weren't. Oh, we'll find out when we exit back. Is it magically going to go from nighttime to day? Knowing this game, probably yes. Perfect. Thank you. Alright, we're done. Alright, we're out of here. How do I leave again? Pack up and go. Giving me XP to things that don't need XP. I then go to Pokeportal. I then disband it. Somewheres. Oh, never mind, you already did it. Perfect. And now it will magically become daytime. Hey, it does! Okay, yeah. It stores the day-night cycle based on your current game. So even though you were in nighttime, I am now in day. Perfect. Which is exactly what I need. I didn't know that. I had a feeling it was that way, but I never actually have checked. Anyways, might as well save. It's not like we used any ingredients. Well, I guess we use a butter and tomato, but those are like literally like, what, 200 Pokédollar? Not even. So much so we literally have 999 stacks from the, what's it called? Gosh, why do I always forget it? The Star Show. It has a special name. Basically the Elite Four of this game that you can keep refighting. Because you can literally win it just by spamming a button, which is very convenient. You could do an extra sandwich if you hurry. Well, it'll take 30 minutes, so I don't think I can hurry it necessarily. Unless you mean like hurrying back after. But thank you for the sandwich. I'll look at the shiny we missed. Nope, no shiny. Good. I'm not sure why I looked there. There's a 100% chance we will miss the shiny there if there is one. Also, one nice thing about the day, time of day now is Fluttermane will only spawn as shiny now. So no longer will they block my drop table. And if they do, it's just free shiny, so win-win. So now we should be able to get hopefully 2. Since there won't be a bunch of Fluttermanes blocking what would otherwise be our drop. Which it can still block us, but it's going to block us with a shiny, so we don't care about it blocking us as much. Because any Fluttermane's 100% shiny if we see one. Due to how it spawns during the day, due to the bug slash feature slash... I have no clue what it is. The bug feature, the feature bug. Now you gotta make our IRL sandwich. I don't have any lunch meat or anything in the house at the moment. The only thing I have to even make a sandwich is like salad ingredients. I've been eating a lot of salads recently. I pretty much always eat a lot of salads. Because I don't always have it in the house just because it spoils very quickly. If I'm not in a salad mood, I don't bother picking it up. Otherwise, I pretty much always have salad in the house. Hopefully we get at least 2 more. Because that'll help us get both the typings. Though in all fairness, it probably never wants to be Psychic Terra. Like, this is one of those Pokemon that you're probably terroring to some weird Terra type. Actually, you know what Terra type it'd probably use the most? Dark. The reason for this is so it doesn't get priority taunted by Prankster. Either Dark or Ghost. Or normal. Like, things that can hard counter some things. Even flying, technically. But Dark is probably going to be its most popular Terra type. Especially if Grimmsnarl's everywhere. Which there's a good chance it might. Because the same reason why, like, something like Bronzong wants to go normal type to get rid of its Psychic and become immune to taunts, so it can set up Trick Room. This thing is basically the exact same way, except it wants to do Parasong. Which is quite thematic. That they basically made the best Parasong user called Screamtail. Because they basically took a move that already existed and made it almost into like a special move for the Pokemon. Because realistically, if Screamtail is available in a format, you would almost always want to use it as your Parasonger if you're going to bother using that mechanic. There might be some exceptions to that when you might want a different typing that you don't want to have to bother Terror typing. But otherwise, it does seem like it's going to be the best Parasong user to ever exist. Testing will determine that. Because I haven't bothered using any teams yet with any of the Paradoxes. I'm just kind of waiting until Season 2 happens. We'll probably do it live on stream too, just to mess around with it. That's going to be like a week from now. We'll probably do it next week's weekend or something. Whenever I have time next week. I do have a couple doctor's appointments next week though. I believe one's on the 2nd and the other one's on some other day, I don't remember. Probably check because it's right around the corner. Nothing there. Come on, shiny. I'm pretty sure I've already passed one of these shinies on accident. These look so similar. I don't know, the one time we did see the shiny, it was kind of obvious. We know how similar it is. But it was mostly because it spawned in front of us. If we spawned further in the back, it'd be pretty easy to miss. Oh, so that would have officially put us at 3 as well. I didn't update the title. Do it after this cycle. Because this is the last one we need with this method. Then we have to do the 3 more with a different method. Which unfortunately is way slower. Because we're only going to get about 1... Basically, as quick as auto battle can kill is how many checks we're going to be getting. Which is only about 1 every 3 seconds. Whereas here we're getting like 16 in 10 seconds. It's definitely like 1 per second pretty much with this method. Probably slightly quicker. But the other method is like 1 every 3 seconds. Just make it take a bit longer. And what's annoying is one of those needs 0 attack too. It's Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks, I'm curious to see how it will work. It has some potential, and that is a ground type that knows electric moves, which is a relatively rare combination to have. How often that will be viable is within question. Because it's not a particularly good typing, but it's a relatively unique typing that has very niche purposes. I think it might be used more in singles than doubles, though. Because I feel like it'd be really good against Rotom Fire. Because you can't overheat it, you can't volt switch on it. Basically just locks it out, especially if it's locked into something. Because it normally runs Choice Specs or Choice Scarf. Because it might be the replacement for Magneton. There's actually a lot of Magnetons going around in single player or 1 versus 1s. It might be the Magneton replacement. It unfortunately isn't Steel, so it won't have immune to like poison spikes, stuff like that. I could always run heavy duty boots on it potentially. That's like too much of an issue in a given meta. Because then you also get to stop Stealth Rocks. But not too many people using Stealth Rock. Like, the only things that generally use Stealth Rock in the current state of the game is generally Glamora. So it can get both Stealth Rock and Poison Spikes up. Though I have seen some Garchomps do it. Because you don't need to run Protect in singles normally. So, similar to how I use, like, Poison Spikes on Masquerada. Because you don't really need Protect in singles normally. A lot of people have been doing that with Garchomp lately. Taking that Stealth Rock down. Mostly to get rid of Focus Sash, so you don't have to deal with it. More so than to even do damage. Here it is. Hey. Okay, yeah, this is actually obvious enough. I don't think we've actually missed one of these yet. They're actually decently obvious. Like, it doesn't seem like they should be. Oh, that's not the one. I was like, wait, was it not shiny? No, it is. Wait, where'd he go? Wait, where did he go? Where did the shiny go? Wait, it's definitely here. There it is. No wonder I couldn't see it. It literally despawns. I was like, wait, none of you look like it. That's really funny. Oh, wait. I'm gonna start with Spore. We learned before it wants to thrash, and I don't want it to get confused. Don't do this thing killing itself. So we're gonna start with a sleep. Hit you twice, sleep you again, because you'll probably wake up by then. And then we catch you. I like how it opens its eyes as it gets hit and just goes right back to sleep. I will probably wake up here. Actually, I hope it wakes up here. No! Well, maybe we'll get it first ball. But I guess it doesn't really matter this way. Actually, if anything, it's actually kind of better. Where's our luxury ball? I've only used 11 luxury balls this stream. I'm actually surprised. Only 11. Okay, he definitely 100% wakes up here. It's literally impossible for it not to. No! Well, it guarantee wakes up in 2 turns. Hopefully it doesn't rest again. Oh no. It knows rest. Oh gosh. It's not the sleep we want you to be in. So rest works so you automatically wake up on the after 2 turns. So we know for sure it's going to wake up on the following turn. Not this turn, but the next turn. It's 2 turns of sleep, then it wakes up. So this turn it has a 100% chance to wake up if it doesn't stay in there. Oh good, and it stays in there. Because how normal sleep works is you're asleep for 1 to 3 turns, but rest is always exactly 2 turns. Not sure what version eventually switched that, but that is how it currently works. Oh, I found 2. I do want to check, Steve. No! Why don't you have invincibility frames? On the patch that they do next month, there better be invincibility frames on this. Why would you not have any? It makes literally 0 sense. You literally get stuck in like 5 battles in a row. There's no invincibility frames to stop it. Alright, let me go check this thing. 0 attack? No, it is decent though, so it might be 0. There's a non-zero chance it's 0. Where's my other Flutter Mane? I mean, not Flutter Mane, whatever it's called. Screamtail. There we go. Also, before we crash, we should probably throw down a save. Let me go respawn once though. Alright, so that one might be a keeper then. The rest of these are just hope we get lucky. And get one even better. Oh, there's a chance it is 0 attack. 1 attack does show up as decent, which is 0. Just 0 by a different name. This guy needs to die. Oh, I can't reach. That's unfortunate. How are we going to deal with you? I guess I just have to run back very far. Because he wants to float at us. And we don't want him to float at us. There we go. Oh no, he's still here! No! Wait, how am I supposed to deal with this guy? Oh, a red one! Right? Yeah! Oh, I almost didn't notice that guy. I was about to try to go back to despawn the other one. Good thing I didn't. But yeah, he's honestly, it's kind of obvious when it's shiny. It doesn't feel like it should be. But it is actually decently obvious when this thing's shiny. If you're paying attention for it, specifically. Like, if you're just walking by, you're probably not going to notice. Do I have a shiny Slitherwing? I do not. I will be getting it soon, though. That is our goal this stream, is to try to catch all the shiny Paradox Pokemon in Scarlet. And then on Sunday, we're going to try to do all of them for Violet. So far, we've caught 3 of 7. I guess we might go for it next, just for the fun of it. We've been searching for 2 days. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I'm kind of scared how much longer it'll take with the other method, because right now we're using the very broken method. The method for getting the next 3 is going to be way slower than what we're doing now. Like, we can go an hour and only get 1, or still go an hour and still get 0. Because we're about to go from, like, 1 to 2 checks per second to, like, 1 check every 2 or 3 seconds. Like, it's going to be like 6 times slower almost when we go for the other ones. It's still relatively quick, but way slower than what we're doing now. Or relatively quick compared to other game standards. If we're comparing to Sword and Shield rates. Which was the previous game in the main line. Yeah, we'll go for that one next, might as well. It doesn't really what typing is it again? Isn't it like bug fighting? I think I want to do fighting then, because I don't think I think there's some other bugs like Venomoth around. Come on, 0 attack. Or at least decent, so you have a chance of being 0 invisibly. 0, 0, 0. No, fail. Oh, we got a fairy one though. 2 psychic, 1 fairy. Oh, never mind. 2 fairies, 1 psychic. The fairy is more useful. Though in all fairness, this probably wants to run a Terra type that isn't either of those. Most likely Dark. Dark or something that can counter out something. Well, technically Dark also counters out something. But like Dark, normal, flying, stuff like that. Things that can hard counter something directly. And the main reason Dark being so good being anti-prankster, more so than anything. Because this thing's moveset is going to be almost purely non-attack moves. Or probably will carry like literally one attack move just so it doesn't. Though there is a chance you would actually run 0 attack moves and only run Herb on it. And then you don't have to Terra it. Like you would run Mental Herb, no attacking moves. That is probably going to be its moveset, potentially. It's like Perish Song, Protect, 2 other moves that are like not attacking moves, and Mental Herb as the item. That's almost guaranteed going to be its build. It might occasionally run an attack just in case you do get taunted through Mental Herb. Because if you get double taunted, you'll still get taunted. Do I have Shiny Charm? Oh, I think you're talking to the other person. Because I don't on my other account. Which is the reason why I actually need someone else to help when we Shiny Hunt for the Violet ones. Because I'm not going to have Shiny Charm in Violet version until Pokemon Home comes out. Because I'm just waiting until then to transfer everything over. And the issue with that is when you're Shiny Hunting for your main account on a different version, the drop rates for that different version are based on the shiny odds of the other person, not your own. So for me to be able to Shiny Hunt the other version, it goes on their odds, not mine. So I would need someone else who already has Shiny Charm for it to work. Which is why we're waiting till Sunday and doing it with Tyrion. That's the game plan. And hopefully we can try to figure out how to do the method where we can both catch it. Because I don't think that's been patched out yet. It probably will be next month. But I don't think it is now. Let's see. Also, I wouldn't consider that to be too much of an exploit. Because it's not like you have 2 in the same OT. Like, it's the same seed that you're catching. But it's different OTs, so it's not the same Pokemon. Because there's a huge difference between catching 2 of the exact same Pokemon from the same seed, from the same data. Like, you know, if your account just, like, catches the same ray twice. There's a difference between that and 2 different people with 2 different OTs catching the same thing. Because that happens very often. Like, literally every Terra raid battle that ever happens is 4 people catching the same seed. It's more so an issue when they flag it when it's the same person catching multiple of the same seed. But multiple different people catching the same seed doesn't flag anything. It's not like any one individual person is gaining more of a benefit. It's just the same shiny going out to 2 people, rather than one person getting 2 of the same shiny. They're just 2 drastically different things. Let's see, we'll take that back. Go back forward. Give me that one on the ledge to go away. You want to despawn? Just gonna chill there. Right, hopefully we find at least one more. How much time do we have left on this thing? We have 10 minutes. Go back, go forward. Wait, is there only 5 spawns at a time in multiplayer? Well, to some degree, isn't that a good thing? Because if that is true, all you'd have to do is just auto-battle them until a shiny appears. And just one by one they would go down. Because that wouldn't be too different than the method you would already be using. Is for a method like this, it would be slower. But for the other 3, or technically 4, no 3, it wouldn't be any slower for the most part. It'd basically be the same speed. Also, is it 5 spawns total in multiplayer? Or is it 5 spawns per person? Because if it's 5 spawns per person, we can just hunt in 2 different areas. When one of us catches a shiny, we can then both catch that shiny. Yeah, it's per person. So you could just have a bunch of people hunting 5. Though you can only share a shiny once. It doesn't really work with more than 2 people. Oh, is that one? No. I keep thinking the ones very far away kind of look like it sometimes. Wait. No, you're fine. Yeah, I don't think I've actually missed a shiny yet off of these. They seem like one we would, but they are decently obvious when they occur. Which is surprising given how similar they are. After staring at like 1,000 of them, I guess you kind of see the difference eventually. Also, that one that just spawned almost like shiny. Honestly, any of the ledge ones, we just have to accept they're gone forever. If 1 or 2 are randomly going to spawn on that ledge as we're running, they're just dead. No way to save them. Like, if that one right there is ever shiny, it's just gone. It is gone. 7 minutes left. But that'll be 3 down. Then we have the hardest 3, and then we have the easiest one. I technically already have Flutter Mane, but I'd still like to get one with even lower attack value. It's one I mostly want to save for off-stream, but we might do one sandwich for it on-stream. Mostly because the method for it's literally AFK. Not much of a point in streaming it. Oh, wait. Oh, I saw that! Don't you hide from me. That's why I look at the ledge. This is why I've been looking at the ledge every time. You're not gonna trick us. Not today. Yeah, there's a good chance we actually haven't missed any of them. Okay, I need you guys to stop hoarding on me. Where is it? There it is. Let's see, are you the one? Are you the one? Oh, so I threw a save beforehand. If this one's a very special one, we might try catching in a special ball, like a dream ball or something. I have a lot of spare dream balls at the moment. Like, if we find, like, the definitive, like, literal 0 attack, we'll probably get into a dream ball. I love playing in luxury. But only if it's, like, a true 0. We get 1 ball chance before it wakes. He calls dibs on the Screamtail for helping. I can eventually get you one. I just need to figure out what I need for PvP first. Because we're eventually going to have a lot of spares of a lot of these. Let me check something. Are you 0 attack? You are not. Boo. It's another fairy one, though. Of its 2 typings, fairy is more useful than psychic, so... by default, it's the best one it can get, since there's only 2 that it can. We're just gonna have to hope that one decent one that we got is a 0. Or technically a 1. Oh no, it's nighttime now! You can tell because it's a Flutter Mane. Oh no. What good time to stop doing these. Well, we'll still keep going until the sandwich is done. Come on, Flutter Mane, get off my screen. Unless you're gonna be shiny. Yeah, this is the same as the Flutter Mane, where theoretically we have to catch 16 of them in order to catch 1 of them. There are actually several paradoxes we'll have to do that for. The 3 in Scarlet are Screamtail, Flutter Mane, and Sandy Shocks. They all require 0 attack to function properly. Like, they're fine without it, but you want like absolute min-max. You want 0 attack. Yeah, I'm going for Slitherwing after this. What does a shiny look like? Isn't it really yellow? I think I'll double check. I think it's like reddish and then it becomes like super yellow. It actually looks somewhat like Great Tusk in a sense. Or it gets like a whole... it looks like a yellow paint can was like thrown at it. If I recall correctly. They both just magically get replaced with a billion yellow marks. Yeah, I think the sandwich is almost expired. Yeah, we got 2 minutes left. But yeah, Tyrion, are you able to make another sandwich? Or is your lunch break over? Because if so, we need one for fighting. Oh, wait, but Palmots. Yeah, fighting still. Palmot spawned are fine. I wouldn't mind getting another one. Yeah, we need a fighting sandwich. Because I'd rather get a Palmot than a Venomat. That's for sure. So yeah, we need a fighting sandwich then. Oh, head over to your code as soon as 2 minutes expires then. Which is almost done right now. So just let me know what the code is and I'll go there immediately. Actually, I don't even need to go back to the overworld. I can just throw down a save here and then just head there immediately. Because it's just going to teleport me anyways when we do the thing. Fluttermane, stop spawning! Oh, we got to partially do it during the daytime. But not completely. You have to do it like right at the beginning of the daytime to do these optimally. Otherwise the second half's gonna have Fluttermane. Or the whole time if you start at night. I need one butter, one pickle. Sounds good. I think we get, what, 1 more cycle, 2 more cycles? 2 more. Cycle number 1. Wait, let me know what the code is, because I can type it in like 30 seconds. Last cycle. And we won't know if it's a perfect one until we get it fully maxed. I'm not going to check right now since we're about to go do the sandwich. Alright, and I think that's the end. Right, looks like it. Let's go back real quick just for the sake of it. We might have a few seconds. And it's over. Is that a shiny Gibble? I mean Gabite? I don't think it is. That's just what Gabite looks like. Yeah, it's just what Gabite looks like. They're both blue. Also, what are you guys doing spawning down there? Wait, what? What's going on down here? What? What are you guys doing? Were they doing that a couple times? No wonder why we're getting spawn blocked by 5. Or did they, like, fall off and get stuck there? I was wondering why we were getting slightly less spawns. There was 5 of them just chilling down there. Interesting. Catch you later, Clip Bomb. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, what's the code, Tyrion? I'll head over right now. You can't use the Pokeportal now? Oh, wait, do you actually have to get out of Area 0, really? I didn't realize that. I've never actually tried using it down here. Okay, I actually do have to get out of here. Alright, now we can do it. Loading, loading, loading. Alright, Poke Portal. I'm looking for... I keep wanting to go to Battle Stadium out of habit. Join a group. You need a circle, yes. I'm looking for a VR. 8N... MM. There we go. M&Ms. Didn't M&Ms have a controversy recently? About something? I haven't had M&Ms in ages. Because they all main contain nuts due to how they're processed, even the non-nut ones. So I haven't had M&Ms since I was like 4 years old. The amount of nostalgia I would have if I ever ate them again. Because I think it's been 25 years, 24 years since I've last had M&Ms. Okay, I do not need to evolve any dolphins this time. Just need a picnic. Wouldn't it be funny if a shiny just spawned around us? Oh, so this is way more than 5. Oh, I guess it's because both of us are spawning 5. Wait, make a sandwich. There we go. Oh no no! Wait, I canceled. Wait. No. No. You might need to cancel. I'm not in the sandwich. I'm not in the sandwich build. Accidentally mash click too much. Alright, make a sandwich. Alright, don't click anything. Because the only button's a cancel button. Oh, so why is it still playing the animation? What did I need again? A pickle and a butter, right? Pickle and butter, yes. Also bladed pickle and not cucumber. Also, why is it still playing the animation? How many bugs does this minigame have? I can't even see the food. We're playing on hard mode right now. We gotta play with fog. And lag. Oh no, the input lag. Wait, did I just drop one? I hope not. Wait, did I? No, there's 6 there. That's fine. Look at that lovely sandwich! Perfectly well-made game with no glitches whatsoever. Wonderful. That'd be funny if the animation kept playing on this screen. Oh, thank you, Tyrion. Have a good time at work. Okay, we really need to change those gloves. Alright, now, next problem. Where do these things spawn? I know they spawn, I think, at the starting area, so I might just hunt them there. I'll wait till he cancels a thing. Perfect. Salty pickle sandwich. Oh no, I put salt on cucumbers. Is salt on pickles not a thing? I guess I never tried. Let's see, we want to go over here. Oh, wait, what's that lag? There you go. You're entering lurking mode. Well, I'll catch you later. I'll be around for a couple more hours. I want to try getting all of these. And so far, we're making pretty good rate, though we started with the easiest ones. Though we didn't start with the easiest. Flutter Mane's the absolute easiest. But, now we're on the harder 3. These next 3 will definitely take a bit longer than what we were just doing. Not like exceedingly long, but it might take an hour just to get one, rather than multiple per hour. Alright, Palmots, you existing is problematic. Alright, where can I find a bunch of these? Okay. Oh, you know where I could go? I think I know a good spot. This hill right down here. Oh, I didn't double check to see what the shiny looks like. The last I recall, it is, wait, is there anywhere where there's no Palmots or anything? I want to assume right over here. We could potentially do it here too. I want to check down this hill first. Is it normally where Sandy Shock spawns? If I'm not mistaken, I believe it also lacks spawns for quite a few other things. Oh no, you guys are here. Maybe go back up that hill? Go back. Go back. Oh gosh, this could be a problem. Go back. Alright, we'll be able to slightly make this work. If nothing else, most of these things seem to be based on 5 spawns, so once we're getting it 1 by 1, these other ones might not be as big an issue. Yeah, let me do it in this nice open field over here. Like, pretty roomy. Like, right here. Hello, not you. You are what we're looking for, though. That is not where I want to find you. Alright, so, like, right around here? There? Where even are we right now? Yeah, right up here could work. Alright, so let me just chill here. There we go. And now we just gotta kill the Palmont population. And then wait. Let's just probably double check what the shiny of this thing looks like. I know it's very yellow. I'm not sure what the tail color looks like. Anyone knows this thing's tail color? Palmont, stop running. Wait, is that it? No, that can't be it. No, this is what you look like normally. I need to double check it's shiny. Let's see, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. Not shiny. Well, worst comes to worst, we can't kill it. The only thing I can do is accidentally walk out of its range. It's quite literally impossible for me to kill it. And now we wait. And now eventually, somewheres around us will be a shiny. At some point. Just gotta keep slowly chipping at them. Let me try to get them all in one little area. And now we just wait till one is shiny. These look very much not shiny. Also, can you please keep attacking? Why do you keep stopping? They're not shiny. There's no way. Go attack it. And this is basically the method for catching the next 3. All 3 of them use this exact same method. Where we kind of just keep spinning our camera. Move like ever so slightly in directions. And make sure we don't accidentally despawn a shiny. Also, I see a Palmont over there. Should probably go kill it. But it's too far away. See if we can try despawning by moving over here. Oh, lag. Lag spike. Huge lag spike. Okay, he's gone. Calling all shinies. Any shinies? I despawned way slower, gosh. Oh no, some of those things spawned over there. Why are you guys spawning? Yeah, let me try moving away from them slightly. Very slowly. So we can get one at a time spawns over here. I think we have successfully despawned them. I'm not seeing any shiny here. I'm gonna double check what it even looks like. Slitherwing shiny. Slitherwing shiny. Yeah, it's very yellow. What does its tail look like? Blue? I need a tail. I can't see what its tail looks like. Though it is very, very yellow. Which I already knew that. But it is exceedingly yellow. I'm just slowly move around. Killing them. Keep hoping they are very yellow randomly. Not seeing any super yellows. Also, I want to use a Pokemon that can move a bit quicker than him. On Valiant, how quick are you? Not to find out. You seem like you'd be quick. Go. Yeah, you have like Lucario movement. Quick enough. Quicker than what we were using. Yeah, this is definitely substantially slower. But I'm not aware of any way that is quicker. At least in ensuring that we 100% get the spawn that we're aiming for. Luckily, there's only 3 we have to do this way. And only one of them needs a 0. This is not one of them. Because last I recall, this is a physical attacker. Gosh, the lag in this area is absurd. You like move your camera to the middle, and the game just dies. How much time do we have left on this one? We're only 8 minutes in. Interesting. Still 0. We're realistically just aiming for 1 at this point. This guy will be quite a bit more annoying. I think the worst is going to be having to get Sandy Shocks. Not because it's harder. Technically the hardest of the ones that are like this is going to be Roaring Moon. Because I believe its spawn rate's a little bit lower. But the main issue with this guy, or Sandy Shocks, is more so that we need the 0 attack. Whereas the other 2 don't need that. Okay, I think his tail's kind of blue now that I'm looking at the shiny. It's hard to tell because most of the shinies are showing it from the front, not the back. So we're going to notice it immediately with its wings. Like, just the wings alone is going to be way more than enough. Though I do hope it has a blue tail. That honestly would look pretty cool. It'd match a bit better than the tail it currently has. And when you're battling with it, you're seeing it mostly from behind. Too bad these things don't give resources. Theoretically, they give EXP, but EXP is pretty easy to come by in this game. And then you also give them incorrect EVs. You probably get like some kind of attack EV or something. Actually, I'm not even sure what the high stat is on this thing. I'm actually not even sure what the stat distribution is. I know it is a physical attacker, though. I'm pretty sure. Given that it's a fighter. I would highly doubt it's not a physical attacker. Almost no fighting type is like that. Though there's an exception, Iron Valiant is a mixed attacker fighter, kind of like Lucario. It basically just literally is Lucario. It's like super Lucario. This is very fighting rather than steel fighting. But she basically just is Lucario, just with a very wide moveset. Also, there's a spawn of 5 somewhere because where on earth are all these slithers? There's like an invisible 5 somewhere around here. Like Ultra Mini Palmots or something. Why is there only like 10 around me right now? Not even. Where are they all? They just not want to spawn? Because I'm not seeing a horde of 5 anywhere. This is like above me or something. Or maybe it's like below. Maybe they're microscopic. Where are all the spawns? Or is there like half as many all of a sudden? Oh, so I'm pretty sure this is not the most optimal location to do this. But it is a location. And it is indeed doing it. Why are you not moving? He's definitely not shining. Hey, look, the rainbow's over there. Honestly, I really like how the Area Zero looks. I wish there was more reason to do stuff in Area Zero. Because other than the 14 shinies we're hunting right now, there's like no activity to do down here. There's a storyline, then there's the 14 shinies, and then there's nothing. Literally nothing. Like, I would have really expected them to put like some crystals down here or something. Or something more than what's currently here. Something that would make you have to keep coming back every day. Like, there's no daily down here. There's not a single thing under the daily system for this game that you would need to come back down here for. So you could theoretically complete the game and then not come down to Area Zero for months, which is actually pretty much exactly what I did. He's not counting the few Flutter Mains I've AFK'd here and there. I have not come back to Area Zero for like any other reason after completing storyline. Despite it being one of the cooler areas in the entire game. Who knows, maybe the DLC will add stuff down here. Sure hope so. Actually, if nothing else, Dynamax Adventure for this game could potentially be down here. Because one thing that the storyline does hint is, I believe it can go even deeper. It seems like it's DLC locked. But it seems like Area Zero actually goes deeper than how far we can currently go. It seems like a perfect location to put the new Dynamax Adventures. Come on, spawn a shiny already. Yeah, I definitely don't like this method as much. Not as big of a fan of this method. This is about the quickest way we're gonna get. Yeah, Shiny Rock is way better. They're almost 15 with none. Yeah, there probably is an AFK method for this somewheres. Because you have to have an area where they always spawn in front of you rather than behind. And there's probably some really weird angle you could do it for somewheres. Is Shiny Rock different than Shiny Charm? Oh, I just say Shiny Rock because it's a location. It's not actually an item. I was referring to Shiny Rock as that one rock where they all spawn on in the Area Zero. There's 4 shinies in both games you can get there. In your version, it's Iron Bundle, Iron Jugular, Iron Hands, and I'm forgetting one. And one other one. Whatever one's in that cave area. And I only did 3 of them on that rock. The main reason is the other one's Flutter Mane. There's a better way to get Flutter Mane. Even though Shiny Rock's already really good. Why are you chasing me? Why are you so large as well? Please fight it. Why does your character keep smiling? I have no clue. I've seen a lot of visual glitches in PvP though, where they like spin around. It's really funny. For like no reason. They'll do like a complete 360 in the middle of a battle. As if the model's like trying to reset to a certain position, but for whatever reason there's a full spin to do so. Also, I might need to catch a Roaring Moon and a Moon Ball. That's one of those Pokemon that you kind of just have to do. Like, I still want one in a Luxury Ball, so they're all in Luxury. But we gotta catch at least one Roaring Moon at some point in a Moon Ball. Like, you just kind of have to. The problem is it's a one-time catch rate, so you're going to have to save before it. So it'd have to be near an end of a sandwich. It's definitely going to take more than one attempt to catch. Take like as many as 5 or 10. Probably 5. Like realistically, like 3 to 7. Come on, stop being that shiny. Still got 13 minutes left on this one. It feels like so many less are spawning right now. But it's weird because there's no like 5 spawn around us anywheres. I might need to find a slightly better location to do this in. I'm trying to think where like the best corner is. To kind of isolate them all. Hello, would you like to attack? Thank you. Also, there has to be a group of 5 spawning somewhere that we just can't see. We have only like 6 on our screen right now. Which is way less than how many should be spawning here. Which to some degree doesn't matter too much. Because the speed at which we're cycling them anyways. Oh, maybe they're in the wall. I didn't think about that. There might be a group of 5 spawned in that wall. Yeah, I'm not sure why they coded it so badly for walls. The amount of times things get stuck in walls is so absurdly high in this game. Yeah, there's a chance that they might be in that wall. That's probably our problem. There's a bunch of groups of 5 that got spawned in that wall. Because yeah, now that we moved away from it, they are starting to spawn again. So they probably were just spawning some groups of 5 in the wall. Because for whatever reason, they love spawning in walls. It's kind of weird because I can't think of a single other Pokemon game where that was much of an issue. There were a few niche instances where some things would spawn in rocks and trees and would be unobtainable in Legends Arceus, but they were very rare. Like, the amount of times that happens in this game is, like, constant. Like, you can't walk by a wall without the wall containing a Pokemon. These things are really aggressive, though luckily they move at the slowest pace I've ever seen. They actually look pretty adorable. I'm not sure how viable they are, though. Like, even though it's very cute, we're probably never going to use it. It's a bug fighting type, which is a weird typing. And I'm just not sure its moveset has anything good enough to bother justify using it. Probably some kind of broken strategy, though. Like, appearance-wise, it is actually among one of my top few Paradox Pokemon. Usability-wise, I'm just not sure I'd really bother using it. Especially because there's so many fighting types I'd rather have Scrappy with. Like, Flamigo or Hisuian Decidueye. Which obviously isn't usable yet, but it will be at some point. I just don't think I could justify having him on my team as my attacker. Because there's too many I would like to have more than him. Honestly, Flamigo has really grown on me. Like, initially it was like, it's just a flamingo. Or a flamingo, I mean. But honestly, after using it a bunch more, I definitely like it. I also like how subtle the body shape is, and that it's a boxing glove. Because it's something you initially look at, it's like, oh, just a flamingo. And then you realize, oh, it's a boxing glove. It almost reminds me of that one teacher in this game, that one history teacher. Like, you don't really notice it, but like you notice the Articuno on her, like, immediately. But she has a lot of historical Pokemon on her. Hey! Okay, I found a shiny. Hey, first try. Nice. But she has, like, an Articuno on her. She has, like, Giratina glasses because it has the 6 spikes. It has, like, the same formation. And she also has a Lunala, what's it called? Belt. I think there might have been one other reference. Like, she has, like, a billion different Pokemon references on her. It's pretty cool. Like, you always notice the Articuno immediately, but you might not notice, like, the several other that she has on her. And it's really cool. Because she's a history teacher that literally is, like, dressed with, like, a bunch of subtle hints to various, Also, I really like that blue color. You know what? Maybe we will be using this thing. This guy actually looks really cool. She has, like, a lot of hints to other legendaries. Okay, we're just gonna leave him at 1. We're not gonna try to get another unless we get lucky. Because I prefer to move on to the next guy. I guess we move on to Sandy Shocks next, probably. And then save the best for last, Roaring Moon. Though, honestly, I hate Roaring Moon shiny. I wish his shiny was... Like, he would be a shiny that would benefit from his shiny not looking any different. I do have to say, this guy's shiny is definitely a huge improvement. The Roaring Moon is a huge downgrade with his shiny. It might actually be the only Paradox that actually gets a downgrade from being shiny. Yeah, it's a bug fighting. That's such a weird typing. Like, it is potentially useful. It's just bug generally isn't good. Wait, does it get first impression? It might actually be okay. There's a chance it gets first impression. And first impression on it honestly wouldn't be that bad. Alright, we got 7 minutes to hopefully find one more. So we don't have to hunt him again later at some point when we need another build. Because otherwise, we're straight back here the second I need a second build. Because personally, I find it much more convenient to just literally hunt another shiny and then make a build from it, rather than keep rebuilding the same Pokemon over and over again. Especially since I play both singles and doubles. And there's a lot of times where the build you would use for singles is not the build you would use for doubles. There are some exceptions, like Meowscarada, I use the same both ways. Even though that means I don't have Protect on it for doubles. But generally she plays really offensive, so you don't even ever have to hit Protect anyways. Oh yeah, Meg, didn't you say it took you, like, you still haven't gotten it yet? Yeah, we got a little lucky. Honestly, I thought it would take about an hour per. And we got the first one in 24 minutes. Which is quicker than I was expecting. Yeah, based on the rate at which we're cycling them, it definitely seems like it'll take like an hour each. Well, we got in under half, luckily. And hopefully we can find another one very quickly, so we don't have to ever take another one again. Because I'm probably just leaving at 1 for this stream. Because if we don't get another, let's hope we don't need a second build. Assuming it has first impression, this build should be pretty straightforward. It's going to run first impression, a good fighting move, like assumably it gets like close combat or something, protect, and like one other move for coverage. It seems pretty straightforward. I don't think you would run a second bug move. Assuming it gets first impression, that would probably be the only bug move you need on it. It's a very strong turn 1 first impression. Let me double check. It does learn first impression, right? I highly doubt it wouldn't. Like, knowing first impression would literally make the build. Like, it's probably not even usable if it doesn't learn first impression. Let's see. What's this thing called again? Actually, already forget. Slitherwing. Let's see. Slitherwing. First impression. Yeah, it does. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's viable. I gave it first impression. Like, that's all it really needed to be able to be good. Like, I believe its attack stats actually kind of high. Yeah, it's a 135 plus 1.3 times boosted in Sun. Yeah, that's a hefty first impression. That might actually be the strongest first impression in the game now that I think about it. Let me double check. I think that's the strongest first impression in existence. Assuming you get the boost from Sun and have another item to go with it. First impression... No, don't attack me. Oh, we had the auto battle out. First impression, sort by attack. Yes. In sunlight, it has the strongest first impression in the game. Actually, even without sunlight, it has the second highest. But it's not counting legends, though. It's just counting what currently exists. It might be a little bit lower than that. But yes, with the 1.3 times boost with sun, and then some kind of item to boost it even further, like Life Orb or something similar, it is the strongest first impression in the game. Though only in sunlight. Which is good because first impression has priority, though I think it only has one priority. And not multi, I actually forget. It's not a move used too often. Though if you're bothering to use a bug type that knows it, you generally are using it. Especially if they're a physical attacker. Which this thing is. How much time do we have on our thing? 3 minutes, 3.5. Come on, one more shiny. Spawn one randomly. Oh, we did! Well, it answered the call. Let me go heal it real quick. Took a bit of damage earlier. It has answered the call. Well, we're done with them. We found 2 in half an hour. Go for 3, though. It's probably going to take us the rest of the time just to catch this one. Alright, now we can move to Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is annoying. Oh, nice, a crit. Just because, oh no, it knows more. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is viable. It knows Morning Sun, which I believe is boosted by sunlight, I think. It would make sense. It's called Morning Sun. Because if it is, oh wow, it actually has an interesting build then. Because that means it knows Morning Sun, First Impression, Protect, and then some move to attack with. Ideally a fighting move. Though that could be problematic if you go up against a ghost. And we're only going to have 1 minute left on Sandwich after this. There's no way we're getting another. Get in the ball. So I'm surprised how few luxury balls we've used. We've caught in like 8 or 9 shinies now, using only like 15 balls. That kind of makes sense. We are lowering than the 1 HP plus sleep, but still. Oh, never mind. We've used 20 balls so far. I looked the number wrong. Now 21. Please stay in the ball. Alright, he gets to wake up after this next ball. Okay, he just does not want to go in. Hopefully he doesn't have any recoil move. I did save beforehand, right? I sure hope so. There's a low chance he has a recoil move, but you never know. Spore. Also, I have no clue why I put Worry Seed on it. My thought was like, oh, I could change its ability in case it has immune to sleep. And then I kind of forgot. Wait, Worry Seed gives them immune to sleep. So the logic was like, oh, I'll just change their ability so they can't, or so they can be spored. But Worry Seed makes them immune to sleep, so it doesn't work. The best way to do that would be to soak them with something that knows soak or something similar. Oh, there we go. And then you just use Pollen Puff, or not Pollen Puff, you know what I mean, Spore. And then it goes to sleep, because it's no longer a grass type, so you can make something that has a grass type fall asleep. But I don't have a good option right now for making them do it the other way around. How much time do we have left? 6 seconds? Oh, we can make it work. We'll find one real quick. But first, you need to get out of my inventory. Okay, we found 11 of them so far. Oh, we got best special attack. How funny. I'm pretty sure you need 0. It doesn't really matter either way. Let's see if we can find one more in 1 minute. Go. Speedrun finding one. Just randomly spawn in front of me. Go, go, go. We did it earlier. No, we got lucky on the second one. There's no way we're getting a third. Also, this guy doesn't even want to attack any. I guess we just make some circles. Come on, spawn one, spawn one. Come on, spawn. About to just start running everywhere. Just hope one randomly spawns. Come on, spawn. 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 We got like 30 seconds left. It's not gonna spawn. Oh yeah, we got like he gets like 3 kills possibly. If even that. Yep, no more. Oh, we got 2. Pretty happy with that. Still at that 4 per hour rate, surprisingly. Even though we really shouldn't be on something that's lower like this. It's not shiny, right? I honestly completely forget what this thing shiny looks like. I don't have it yet, oddly enough. Probably should. It's one of the newer Pokemon. Well, you know, it's not new, but its evolved form is. Anyways, we're out of here. Successfully getting 2. Okay, so next, Sandy Shocks. I need to go scout something real quick. Near the Sandy Shock spawns, is it better to do ground or electric? If I had to guess, probably ground. Because I'm trying to think of what spawns ground up in the overworld. Your grass, your bug steel, your rock is distinctly different than ground. Yeah, there's the guy we're looking for. There's Town Flame, that's fire. That's what we're going to be hunting for. But, yeah, I think we go for ground, because if we go electric, we're going to get Palmots. We do not want. And I'm not seeing any other ground type here. Because you're rock, pure rock. We don't have to worry about you being ground. Anything else that might be considered ground in the near area? No, you're fairy, psychic, you're normal psychic. You're all rocks. Yeah, we can get away with ground and make him only spawn. Perfect. You're flying steel. You're fairy. You're electric, which is why we don't want to do electric. We want to do ground. Because otherwise a bunch of Palmots and or Raichus will spawn. Yep, there's a Raichu. We don't want you. Yeah, we definitely want ground then. There's no other ground spawns here. Perfect. Because, yeah, the Gabites and Garchomps don't spawn here. Or Gabites and Gibbles, I mean. And you're not ground, you're grass dark. Yeah, perfect. We just need a ground sandwich then. Yeah, let's go make one. Oh, hello, G-Max! Welcome! Also, I still don't have this guy in Shiny. He's a pretty cool looking Shiny. I actually wiped my team once. Because once he gets that unburdened, he just kind of goes crazy. I think we have successfully scouted that we need ground. So let's go get it out of here. Let's go make a ground sandwich and hopefully get just as lucky. Yeah, 1 or 2 of them, ideally 2. Ideally 1 with 0 attack. Sandy Shock. And if I'm not mistaken, let me double check Sandy Shock Shiny, but if I'm not mistaken, it is the same as the other ones, where it just turns very golden. I want to check to see if the black changed at all, though. Sandy Shock Shiny. Sandy Shock Shiny is... Okay, the black is still black. Okay, that one is slightly hard to see because of the overworld coloration. Like if we see a bunch of light. But... Oh, you know how you can check it? It's the same as the Magneton. Oh, that's interesting. He normally has red, blue little, like, indicators, but it's purely black on his Shiny. His other forms are exactly like that as well. Okay, so yeah, it's the same as the other Shiny, oddly enough. The same as the normal Magneton and everything. It's just in his form. Unfortunately, the black doesn't change, so that might be a little hard to tell. But otherwise, he loses the red-blue coloration on the magnets. And he becomes a much darker color there, as well as looks very, like, gold metallic. Alright, let me throw down a save. Oh, you know what? Let me turn off online mode, too. Since we're not using it at the moment. I don't want it to lag us. It doesn't lag you as much as it did in Sword and Shield, but it still, like, slightly lags you. Let's turn it off. Alright, let's go make a picnic. Okay, how to make a ground sandwich. So for a ground sandwich, we need ham. Lots and lots of ham. Make a sandwich. Alright, ham sandwich time. Something I would actually make in real life. Alright, we need 1 tomato. No, not with the tomato. 1 onion, 1 green pepper, 1 hamburger, and what did I need again? Ham. 2 hams. And, how about double view? Sour herba. Pika pick. Oh, can you see it on the legs as well? I didn't even think about the legs. Yeah, the legs are probably a big indicator. Yeah, let's go get a ham base. This one might actually look somewhat like a sandwich. And by somewhat like a sandwich, I mean up to the ham part. What is this lag? What is that input lag? What is this input lag? Wait, what? That is just me moving slightly. What's going on? Is it my controller? Why wasn't it doing that in the overworld, though? Why am I lagging so hard? I thought that was when we were in multiplayer earlier, but I think it's just this minigame. What on earth was that lag? Like, I wasn't even holding the direction. It was just kept going. Oh, I did the ham very badly. But it might not matter. Hope not. Gosh, what is this weird lag? So strange. Alright. One on you. One on... Please let me move. Thank you. There we go. One on you. Well, no, well, I'm not holding that direction. One on you. It has to be my controller. But I wasn't doing that earlier for anything. It literally won't let me move. There we go. It's literally going bottom right. I'm not doing anything. It's not even drift either. It's like I'm holding inputs and it's just not doing the inputs. There we go. Oh, what did I use? I used the fight... Yeah, I used Fighting Sandwich for the other one. I didn't use the bug one because there's too many bugs around that aren't good. Because if you do get some other spawns that are fighting, all the fighting spawns nearby are actually kind of good. In case you accidentally do get one of them. And for this one, we're doing ground because there's actually no other ground here unless I missed one. There should just only be sandy shocks 100% of the time. Which means we can actually move around a little bit more. We don't need to worry about like a horde of 5 just randomly spawning. Also, I did throw down a save, right? I'm gonna be so paranoid now, as per usual. You know what? I'm actually gonna go down here. I think it's slightly quicker to actually take this route. Oh yeah, what Tyrion mentioned. Yeah, I'm doing the one that works for almost any combination. It uses a lot more ingredients, but it covers almost every possible herb combination. So do double check because some of them still don't work and give you the wrong one. Oh, little pommies. You guys aren't ground type. What are you doing? I did do a ground sandwich, right? Why not in a second? I guess because there's just no spawn, so it's like, oh, here, have a spawn. There's just no ground spawns over here. I was just trying to put something in the spawn table. Which are all not ground. Oh no! I forgot about those little tusk thingies. No! Why weren't you spawning here earlier? No! Also, why is a Corviknight spawning here? Wait, is this a nighttime only spawn? Wait, what's going on here? Oh no, it's not. Why is there so much not ground in this area? Now, where'd that Corviknight go? Is he still flying around? Yeah, why are you here? Corviknight, you need to go. You know what? I'm gonna go all the way over here. Despawn that Corviknight. Okay, despawn everything. Okay, there's a lot more ground here than I initially anticipated. Maybe I should have done electric. Gosh. There's a very high amount of ground here. That should not be here. Corviknight's still flying above my head, isn't he? Biggest issue with that is I have no way to despawn him. He's gonna kind of chill there. Wait, do we have double Corviknight above our head now? Stop going up there. Wait, this might be slightly problematic. Oh! A shiny! No way! Why are you shiny? I don't even have one of you yet. I love Braviary, though Hisuian is so much better. At least visually. But I'll take you. I see your blue back. Oh wait, he is Brave Bird. Quick. You Spore. Wait. Well, that's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. I will take it. Unfortunately, he's a really bad Tailwinder. And if you want something similar to them, you're better off with Talonflame. Don't you dare use Brave Bird. Okay, good. Could you imagine? Because he probably knows Brave Bird. There's a very high chance he knows Brave Bird. And he will die the second he uses it. Stay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shiny Braviary. Not our target, but it is a shiny. Oh, our first Braviary in this game. Because despite all the Rufflets that keep spawning, I've never bothered to getting them as a shiny. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, back to our normally scheduled trying to figure out how this guy spawns. How on earth do we make only him spawn? Because whatever we're doing now is not working. Maybe I should have made it electric. Though the problem is, we'd have the same issue if we made it electric. We'd have a bunch of Raichus here, we'd have a bunch of Palmots here. The main thing I don't understand is why is Corviknight and all that other stuff spawning? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, you know what we need to do? I have a plan. We need to go all the way over here, hug the wall, hug the wall, hug the wall, and then just look in this direction. Is there a bunch of things in front of us now? No. Because I can't step much forward from where we are. Also, why on earth are you flying? You're not a flying type. Alright, please, spawn more magnets right here. They should be spawning. Are we, like, blocking it or something? Do you want me on this little hill? Will that help you spawn? Actually, that did. Surprisingly. This rate is still awful low. Yeah, if I move too far away, it's going to start spawning things that don't have any ground in the drop table. Maybe I should have done electric, because electric would have been in the drop table then. Right, it's going to be even more annoying than the thing we were already just doing. But hey, at least we got a shiny out of it. It's not the shiny we're looking for. I think our best bet is, like, hug this wall. And then just kill a bunch of stuff. Actually, literally just let him chill over there and just hug the wall. Because this will minimize all the non-him spawns. Just let our Breloom just kind of chill. Then we come back down. Maybe go on a killing spree again. It's probably you doing the killing spree. And then we go back to wall. They need to be far enough away that they're going to want to spawn. Maybe this rock works well. You don't like just spawn you from here? No! Why does that not work? It's so convenient. Now you need to kill the little elephants. Or not. Why on earth are you running so far away? He's like right next to you. Alright, I think this works now. I just need you to move far enough to actually reach them. Please, go. Okay, I need to move forward slightly, then move back, and then let it go on a killing spree. Just stand up here. And then jump around and check. Okay, I think we kind of got it now. We got something going on here. It's somewhat working. Definitely suboptimal, but it's doing something. It is indeed doing something. Alright, I need to get closer than that. Why aren't they spawning more? Come on, spawn more. Not those. No, not that. That's not the more I wanted. I just go kill them. Go up here so we can spawn something. And then just look at them. Come on, spawn. Oh, there's some up there. Didn't even think about that. Yeah, no shiny. This kind of works. There's Raichu up there. I really should just went electric. Because at least all those would also have a higher chance. And that means also all the surrounding areas would have a spawn, because none of the surrounding areas seems to have a ground spawn. But they do have an electric spawn. Oh no, he's in a wall. No! It's trying to kill one that's in a wall. They are trying to kill the one all the way up there. I'm pretty sure it's trying to kill one in a wall. That's unfortunate. Things love spawning in walls in this game. It's probably a shiny too. Every wall spawn has a 100% chance of being a shiny. Let's see, can I see in the wall? Is there any way to see in a wall? Because it's probably a shiny. Yeah, this guy's more annoying than the other one. At least the other one was like in areas where like you could actually get it. Because if I'm not mistaken, this is the only spot this thing spawns. Like, there isn't really, like, an alternative spot. Probably like a slightly alternative method you could be doing. But there isn't, like, an alternative location. Like, this is the location for them. It's gonna be even more annoying to do in, the other version. Oh, maybe not. Wait, what spawns here? Anyone who has Violet, what spawns here in Violet version? Because I'm not sure if it needs to have 0 attack or not. I'm trying to think what it could be. Oh, let's see. It's not in the underground area. I'm trying to think of what Violet's equivalent of this thing is. Because I think it might be a physical attacker rather than a special. Oh, I know what it is. It's Tyranitar. Yeah, he's physical. That's fine. Yeah, it won't be as annoying in Violet then. Because you can just do one and done. He's like a rock electric or something. Physical attacker. Whereas this very specifically needs 0 attack. Or at least very low attack. Oh yeah, I never did check to see if our, well, I'll do that when I make the build for it. But we never did check to see if our decent attacked, Screamtail was a 0 or not. You have to get to level 100 to check. I'll check it later. Because we're probably going to make a build for all of them at the end of this stream. At least something that resembles a build. Obviously, it's going to keep getting tweaked as the meta shifts throughout the season. Whatever we start with is probably not what we're ending with. Just something that's usable. And if we need to adjust, that's why we get more than one. Also, you know what I still haven't gotten shiny in this game? I have not gotten Corviknight. The main reason I haven't tried, even though it's one of my favorite Pokemon, is I have like 4 of him in Sword and Shield. It's the same reason I didn't bother trying to do the Charizard when it came out. Is I just have so many of it already that I'm just waiting for home. No point to really go out of our way in this game to get one. Unless we just happen to get one by default, like the Braviary that we didn't even try for. Which reminds me, I should probably go save. Make sure that counts. I don't think we saved afterwards. I say that, I'm pretty sure we've saved like 5 times since then. Knowing how much I saved. Also, oddly enough, this Pokemon is not a steel type. The thing that we're hunting right now. It might seem like it because it's made entirely of steel. Same as like the Pokemon that we just thrown out. Like, it looks like it's made of pure steel. It is very much not. Also, why on earth are you not fighting? Fight the thing. It's literally right in front of you. Come on, fight it. Fight it. It's right there. Fight it. There you go. Hey, Corviknight, would you like to get hit? No, it flew away as soon as it tried going for it. How good are you? There's a little Raichu over there. Yeah, we probably should have done electric. If we do this again, we're going to try doing electric spawns to see what happens. Also, even if we don't get a Sandy Shock, we still have a save because we call it the other shiny. Oh, we're getting way too many non-him spawns over here. Should get a different angle. The problem is I'm concerned if I do too much of a different angle, they're going to keep spawning in those rocks. Of which 5 of them probably already are. And that one poor guy on the other side of the fence. Kind of been just stuck there. Yeah, I do feel like electric would be a little bit better here. Because most of those side spawns will get replaced by things that can actually have a higher shiny roll. Rather than just being empty drop tables that can't spawn ground. So that cliff is being very annoying, but there's no way to get rid of that cliff. Oh, we killed one in the stone. And it was indeed a Sandy Shock, unfortunately. Hiding in the stones. Okay, this guy needs to die. Put him out of his misery. There we go. I know, we gotta spawn at 5. At least we can slowly start killing them out. It's one of the most scuffed areas I've ever seen. We're just surrounded by rocks. A big slidey thing that makes us like not able to traverse properly. A little ledge in the middle of nowhere to spread them even further. There's a very weird shiny hunting area. But if I'm not mistaken, this is the only place they spawn. Like, there isn't another location. It is just simply right here. And there. And there. Like, these 3 mountains. That one right there, and this little ground area with rocks. It is the only spot. No more, no less. Then they love spawning in the rocks. That's the only other location they spawn. Out of reach in the abyss of nowhere. Hey, look at that. 2 Raichus that could have been shiny. I have 3 Raichus that could have been shiny. I might need to go on that cliff to despawn the 5 that are up there. It might not matter too much, though. I do kind of want to head over there. We're looking at the ground over here, so we don't pass a shiny. Please move. Why are you not climbing? There we go. Yeah, I need to kill these 2. The other 2 can stay. You 2 need to go. Actually, we might be able to make this work. Oh, Chansey spawns here? Interesting. What are you doing over there, Chansey? Ah, there we go. We should have a slightly cleaner spawn now, other than the fact that there were probably like 5 stuck in a rock. Yeah, next cycle we'll try lightning. I mean thunder. I mean electric. I will eventually say the right term. Next time we'll try electric and see how it works out. If worst comes to worst, we'll at least leave with like a shiny Raichu or Palmot. Though we did not leave empty-handed, though it was by no means the target. We'd even have a buff on it. It was just a random shiny. Braviary. Please go up. How is it so hard for you to climb upwards a mountain? At least, sir. What's weird is more don't. Okay, they are spawning over there. Okay, that means quite a few of them must be stuck in the rock then. We're getting these few spawns. And the problem is I can't really leave to despawn them because if I do, they're like out of the area. Which means we have to go reset them respawning again because we're gonna get a bunch of 5 stacks everywhere. Oh no! There's been 2 little elephants here the whole time. Even more of a reason to go electric. Because worst time comes to worst, they'd be Raichus instead, and Raichus would be way easier to see. Please, get on rock. How hard is it to deep melt a wall? I'm not even trying to go back on it. Let me off! Trying to kill these 2 little things. Let me off. There we go. Success. Kill the one in the rock. Okay, kill the other one. Kill the other one. There we go. Success. Apparently. Anyways, back to killing these. To imagine, we in theory have to catch 16 of these at some point. We're definitely stopping at 1, unless we get lucky in that half an hour. Alright, we still have 12 minutes on this cycle. There's still a chance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the hardest one to get in This is going to be even more annoying than Roaring Moon. Honestly, I almost want to go do Roaring Moon next. And then worry about this one last. Oh, there's a normal Braviary. You can tell because he's red. Oh no, the elephant spawned again. Same as you all the way at the ledge there. Alright, what monstrosity is currently up here? Nothing? Wait, nothing on the hill? Interesting. Oh, something's in the rock. You can tell because it keeps trying to get in there, but it can't. There has to be an easier way to do this one. Oh, for one, we're going to definitely try electric next. I'm sure that would improve it much. You're still looking for the other one? Oh no, I'd rather be hunting that other one at this point. Definitely seems like the most annoying one out of the 7. Like, even Roaring Moon will be easier. And that one's gonna be annoying because it's gonna be surrounded by other things. Because there's a lot of dragons and a lot of dark that spawn near him. So you can't just isolate it. There's definitely something in that rock, though, that's beyond our control. There's still a chance we see a shiny. Despite how annoying it's being, it's not spawning too much slower than what we were doing with the Slither Wing. Like, it is slightly slower than Slitherwing, but not by much. It's just a lot more annoying than the Slitherwing. Though it feeling more annoying isn't necessarily slower. Like, his speed isn't actually much worse. It is slightly worse, but not much worse. You're not gonna kill more than one. You're literally surrounded by them. Oh, hello, Corviknight. Could you be shiny so I could have one in this game already? Okay, it's just dancing in the background. Come on, hit more. They're literally surrounded by them. What do you mean, no? They're not shiny. Kill it. Kill them all. So what is he doing? I'm not clicking anything. He's just spasming on the rock. How much time? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that cancels the attacks. Is there any weird one on the rock over here? Not seeing any. And that despawns all those. Wait till they spawn in, start killing them again. I was gonna say, I'm surprised this guy hasn't charged this yet. You know, the shiny that probably would have spawned, it's probably already in the wall at some point during all this. Also, I almost feel like walking away at this point and then walking back just because of how many are probably in the wall right now. Because you know that number is somewhere around 5, if not more. Let's despawn everything. Slowly move back in. Hopefully get them in this general area and not in rock. Hello. So you're on the rock. As long as you're not in the rock. I'm pretty sure at least one of you are. Ah, 5 minutes, no shiny. Though we did technically get a shiny this hour. Or this half hour. It was the Braviary. It just wasn't the target we were looking for. Just a random Braviary. Yeah, they're Corviknight. Please attack them. No, what are we even attacking? Oh, she was hitting something in the wall. Thank you. Yeah, of the 7, this is definitely the worst. Which is so awful given that we need 17 of them, I mean 16 of them, in theory. But we will accept 1. 1 is fine. I'm probably not even planning on using Sandy Shock's much. It's much better for singles than it is for doubles. Like in doubles, you're almost never gonna need Sandy Shocks. It's just really bad. But in singles, it has the benefit of being super anti a couple things. Mostly Volt Switchers. Because it's something that has Volt Switch while being anti-Volt Switch. Which is a rather interesting combination. I'm not sure if anything in the game even does that. Having Volt Switch while also being immune to Volt Switch. Which I guess there are a couple things that do, because they anything that has Volt Absorb as an electric type generally does, like Raichu. If I'm not mistaken, this guy's actually pretty speedy. He doesn't look like it, but I believe he has like 115 speed or 17 or some weird number. Like he's definitely not slow. He's almost all of its stats are special attack and speed. I think his special attack is slightly higher than speed, but it does have way above average speed. I'd consider probably 100 average. At least if you count legendaries and everything. It does have above that. Oh, I almost just fell right off the mountain. Get back up, please. Oh no, there's a thing in there! You can even see it! Like, we know they are, but gosh. Why? Why must you do that? Honestly, I want to save this one for last. If we don't get this thing in the next 3 minutes, he's not getting caught until, like, right at the end of the stream, probably. If even at all. This guy's very annoying. There's a non-shiny Braviary. And we have to do this again in the other version, too. So the next time we try this, we're definitely doing electric instead of grounds. I think it will work out better for us. Mostly because the other drop table around us has no grounds. So it'll allow us to at least get like a shiny free Raichu or something. If we happen to miss our target. Come on, you're literally looking at him. Just hit him. Come on. What is this area? It's literally just stuck. Just staring at it, running at it infinitely. It has barely any pathing. Wait! No, that couldn't be. No. I saw that, I was like, wait. No. Could it be though? Could it be? Hello, Rocks. Do you have a shiny in you? Highly doubt it. No. Can't be. It has to be it can't reach. Even if there is, I'm not sure how we're getting to it. Like, if that is a shiny, we're probably not getting to that shiny. I'm pretty sure that's the mark for... Well, it can also mean shiny. But it can also mean it just can't reach it. And given that it's in a rock, it would make sense that it cannot reach it. This guy really loves getting stuck on the fence. If you could target ZL. Oh, wait. Interesting. Didn't think about that. Wait! No, that was our shiny noise. No, it's just a normal one. False alarm. Oh, wait, you didn't? Oh, you have sturdy. I was like, wait, how on earth did you survive that? Yeah, it's just a normal Don fan. Stuck in a billion rocks. Yeah, I thought that was a shiny for a second, but it was just my shiny noise, not his shiny noise. Anyways, how much more time do we have? Probably none, right? Yeah, none. Alright, well, that failed. Though we did get a shiny Braviary out of it, so not a full fail. Anyways, we're saving him for last. Let's move to Roaring Moon. Let's go get a Dragon Sandwich and ignore Sandy Shock exists until later. Or even ever at all. Because, gosh, that thing is annoying. We gotta do it twice, too. One for him, one for the other one. And then 60 more times we want 0 attack. I can confirm now we are never getting him in 0 attack unless the first 1 or 2 is 0. Because we're definitely not doing that method. Like, I wouldn't mind doing the rock method, like the shiny rock method, to go get, like, Scream Tail with 0 attack. Because that would be less insufferable. But doing that one is just not going to happen. Ever. Unless we just get really lucky with the first few. Well, let's go check the Braviary. It might be marked. It didn't have a higher chance of being marked, but it is what we got in the last little endeavor. Nope, no. Can anything get a mark? Oh, wait, we did get a mark. Wait, one of our Scream Tails got a mark. I didn't even notice. Wait. Hold up. Our first and only marked Paradox Pokemon. What did you get? Oh, it only got Sociable. That's like one of the most common ones. Boo. But it got something. Is this the one with low attack? I never did a check. Let me go check it now. Because we never did check earlier. Oh, this is the one with decent attack too. How perfect. The one with the lowest attack value is the one with the mark. Oh, that's perfect. I was so focused on its decent attack, I didn't even think to check its mark. That's funny. Okay. Let's do like 80. And then throw like a billion rare candies at you. Probably get actually a little bit less than that, but there we go. Alright, what's your attack stat? Alright, so it's 154. Okay, I gotta go put this somewhere. Because, of course, there's no way to check in-game, because why would they make it that convenient? You have to use, like, a third-party tool just to double-check. So, I need to find Scream Tail. It has positive attack. It is level 100, not 50. Because I'm checking its value. It has positive attack. Minus anything, because it doesn't matter what we minus. Let's see. Oh, that's slightly high. Actually, that's really high. Wait, what? That's a how much higher is it than what it should be? Am I looking at the right one? How are you so much higher? Oh wait, let me double check something. Oh yeah, 0. Yeah, it's slightly higher. It's like a it looks like it's a 5. But that's not too bad. Because how far off is that if it's negative? So 5 is so that's a 126. A 126. It's 5. Oh gosh, it is 5 off. Wait, why is every value a value? Interesting. Oh, because I don't have a negative there. Wait. What happened to the negative? Okay, there we go. No, that's still the case. That's weird. Yeah, it's getting like one value per thing. But yeah, it's a value of 5, which is not ideal, but could be worse. It's our marked one as well, so that's cool. Our only marked one. Yeah, that's currently the most viable one we have at a 5 attack. Ideally, we'd want way lower than that, but it's okay. And all these, we don't care what their values are. They all work with any. Oh, cool. We did find a marked one, and of course we found this guy. Anyways, let's go do a dragon one. And try to see if we can get Roaring Moon. Let's see. You spend your... Well, you can keep resetting whenever you don't get it. Like, I haven't been because we just haven't really been needing to. But if you don't get one within 30 minutes, you can just reset if you don't get any shiny within that time. The only reason I didn't for the most recent one is we got Braviary. Which wasn't our target, but still a shiny. Wait, what am I even making right now? I'm making a dragon sandwich. Question is how to do that. Dragon is avocados. I haven't had avocado in a while. I'm not a big avocado fan. Like, I don't hate them necessarily. I just wouldn't go out of my way to eat them necessarily either. But they're okay. Which is weird because I like most green vegetables, but a lot of green fruits I actually don't like. Or actually, is that a vegetable or fruit? I'm not sure. Like, most green things I do like. It's like one of the few exceptions where it's like kind of, I'm pretty sure it is a fruit, not a vegetable. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh yeah, double herba. I'm all the way over here then. Let's do some sweet with some bitter. And a little Pika-Pick. Oh, you didn't want one for free? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were available. If you're available for the next one, maybe. Because we still have... Oh yeah, let me go update the title. I still haven't done that yet. Because we have 4 shinies now out of the, how many we need. Which means we only need 3 more. We need, Slitherwing. Or sorry, not Slitherwing. We need Roaring Moon. We need, the electric one we were just trying to get. Sandy Shocks. And we need, kind of need, gosh, what's its name? Why am I forgetting it? It's literally the first one and only one we got initially. But I'm still counting it as one we don't have. So what just happened? That was weird. Yeah, the audio keeps going weird. I wonder if that's my capture card doing that, potentially. But, wow, why on earth can I not remember its name? It's something Mane. Wow, what? Fluttermane. Yeah, Fluttermane. Why did I forget about Fluttermane all of a sudden? Because Fluttermane is one that is so ridiculously easy to get. I don't count it as us having it until we have a 0 attack version. I don't care if we have 20 Fluttermanes. We have 0 until we have 0 attack on that one. Just because it's so common that it's 0 or nothing. And that's just marked. In which case, hopefully it also has a low attack. Which is actually surprising, given how many we've caught of them and still have not gotten one marked yet. I'm so bad at remembering the Paradox Pokemon names. It's weird because they're like normal words rather than like Pokemon-like names. Which I think is the main thing that throws me off. Oh, I didn't save, right? Oh well. Alright, so I am always really bad at finding this location. Even though it's in a very... It's not in an obvious location. But like if you found it a couple times, you should in theory always find it. But for whatever reason, I feel like I always pass this location. It's like in the wall in the middle of nowhere. Very easy to miss. Also, maybe I should have done dark instead of dragon. I feel like more dragons here spawn here than dark. But if nothing else, Skibble is very cute. It's like right oh, no, not there. It's like right... Oh, mint. It's like right here? No. It's like right... No, not there. No, not you. It's like right somewhere's here. In theory, this cave should be like really easy to find. With like such a small crack. It's right... No, not there. It's right here. Yeah, there it is. After like 5 guesses, it eventually was correct. For our sanity's sake, this one should be way easier than the other one. All we really have to do is basically just go in the center of the room and just auto battle. It should be pretty much the same as Slitherwing. Except we get a Roaring Moon out of it. Ooh, the Grave ones might be a little annoying to dispatch. Also, where on earth are all the Roaring Moons? There's one. The only problem with Roaring Moon is he has, like, the spawn rate of, what's it called? Of, like, Fluttermane in the bottom area. We're just not going to be seeing that many of them. Compared to the other dragons. And every other dragon in this cave I already have is shiny. But another thing about it, I don't think I have a 0 attack, whatever that black one is called, which I forget its name, which has a green shiny. He actually does want 0 attack, and I don't have one yet. It is not our target, but it might be what we get. Alright, now we kind of shift around a little. We got rid of all the big spawns. Now we just kind of move around and hope we see a shiny. Pretty much the whole game plan at this point. Just shimmy around until we see a shiny. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. And his shiny should be pretty obvious. He's very green. He gets rid of his wonderful green color and replaces it with the worst looking green you've ever seen. But luckily, you normally see him from the back, so his shiny's probably not going to be that bad. But they gave him, like, the perfect color and then ruined it with his shiny. Like, I would have loved to see his wings change color. Like, instead of being teal and red, make it, like, teal and I have no clue what, just anything that isn't green. They have a long track record of making awful green shinies. I'm not sure why they love doing it. But he's under the category of awful green shinies. Yeah, orange wings and green body is what he gets when shiny. I was saying they need to have changed it to something else, not what he actually was. Because my ideal shiny for him would be keep the teal and just change the wing color. Or do what they did to Braviary, where they made it like almost entirely black and just kept all the teal, or added teal. And any location that had color before. This was one slight issue I was expecting. And that one issue is we are getting a lot of non-him dragon spots. Which makes sense, because he is a bit rare on the drop table. Yeah, we're only getting one at a time. We are seeing a distinct lack of him spawning as often. Oh, if nothing else, we'll probably get this thing in 0 attack by the time we see this guy. He's spawning like 3 times more often than the actual Roaring Moon. This must be so easy to do in Violet, now that I think about it. Because isn't there no fairies that spawn here? I think I'm forgetting of one. Because I'm pretty sure there's not a fairy spawn here. Like, Gosh, there's like a billion dragon spawns. We're not seeing any, but there's also Gabite and Gibbles, but apparently they only spawn in 5s. Why does other dragon's the only one that's spawning? I wonder if it is still just quicker to walk back and forth. Because I feel like I was getting more of them when I was doing that compared to now. It's easier to miss when something else is shiny. But as far as actually spawning him, it almost seems quicker. But you can force spawn it on shiny rock? How? How do you get Valiant on shiny rock? How's that even possible? I thought it only spawned in this cave. Just like how this guy does. This is a Scarlet only problem? Is it really? Oh, she just spawns down there naturally? That's weird. Oh, that's super easy to get then. Why do you look shiny to me even though you're not even remotely green? Yeah, Roaring Moon is one of the rarest Paradox. If I had to rank them now, I would say Roaring Moon, probably rarest. Second rarest is tied between Sandy Shocks and Bad Tyranitar. And pretty much everything else is just tied next easiest. And then absolute easiest is Fluttermane. Because that's something Violet doesn't have. Violet doesn't have just go AFK for 30 minutes and you come back to like 5 to 8 shinies. That are all one of the best Pokemon in the game. At least from a PvP sense. It's kind of bad for raids. But then again, it did solo the Charizard raid. It's not useless for raids. So we gotta be careful not to go too far to the waterfall, otherwise we're gonna keep getting Golduck spawns. What's that left on our sandwich? Okay, we used 9 minutes so far, no shiny. I think the worst part is we're gonna get like 5 of this guy shiny before we get a single Roaring Moon. You know it's gonna happen. This version has the easiest and the hardest hunt. Yeah, this guy is technically hardest then. Because he has the Fluttermane problem when you're doing multi-spawn, and that's on a rare drop table. Also only having one location where it even spawns to begin with. Also being surrounded by both dragons and dark types. Which is both his 2 typings, of course. Yeah, Fluttermane balances out this guy being so hard. Though honestly, I'd rather do this than go back to Sandy Shocks. This is much more relaxing than whatever on Earth the Sandy Shock area was. Still need to go get the Sandy Shock though. Oh, even though this is harder than that, I would rather do this than Sandy Shock. Plus, if we miss, we get better options, because this thing's actually pretty viable. It's a pseudo-legends. Actually, pretty much this whole cave is pseudo-legends. Because the main thing we're going to be seeing as spawns are Gibbles, which are Garchomps. This thing, which is, I keep forgetting its name, but it's good. And, obviously the Roaring Moon, which we're trying to get. Like, everything that can spawn here is a pseudo-legend. Or the thing we're actually hunting for. I do feel like just running back and forth is actually quicker than killing them, though. It seems very inefficient to be killing in this location. Oh no, he gets overwritten way too much if we keep letting 5 spawn. Oh. He got us. That happened the first time I was in here too. I didn't even notice he spawned and he just came like flying at us. Honestly, Roaring Moon might be something I hunt in the future for a mark rather than its shiny form. Like, see if we can get a cool marked one. I keep it non-shiny. Because I love its appearance as non-shiny too much. Even though we are still gonna hunt for the shiny one. Because I'd rather get like Rare Mark or something similar. I'd probably wait till Mark Charm though, when the DLC comes in, before we do any kind of mark hunts. The only mark I've bothered getting in this game is, oddly enough, it's kind of funny. Because I was getting something for Isabelle, the Heartball Chansey. And the first Chansey I caught when doing it, with no bonus effects or anything, was the Rare Mark Chansey. Which was very convenient. It is actually the only Rare Mark Pokemon I've caught in so far. In this game. And I wasn't even trying to, it was just so it could random ball throw. Yeah, we almost have only Roaring Moon. It'd be pretty easy to make it so it's only Roaring Moon. That doesn't really help us much. It matters more how many we're cycling rather than it being Roaring Moon everywhere. Oh, he's chasing me, isn't he? I see him. I see those bloodthirsty wings. I'm surprised we haven't seen one of these other ones as shiny yet. Because realistically, we're gonna see one of them be shiny before Roaring Moon. Based on the spell and ratio. Oh, well, speaking of which. Speaking of. That would be you. B button? Okay, there is some kind of weird input lag somewheres here. I was spamming B and it was doing literally nothing. So it's not my controller or anything. I'm not sure what it is then. Because it can't be like drift or anything, I mean. It could be the controller, possibly. There's some kind of input lag here. This is like dropping inputs. It's weird because I wasn't ever doing that. Yeah, realistically, based on spawn rates, I think you would average 5 shinies before you find Roaring Moon. Which is fine, because you actually need to catch this about 16 times before you get one with 0 attack. So in all fairness, we were realistically going to have to do that eventually anyways. I don't really care for using it, though. Mostly because it normally uses Life Orb, and I actually much prefer having Life Orb on my Scrappy option. Which currently, the only one that exists is Flamigo at the moment. Like, I'd much rather have Life Orb on Flamigo than have it on this thing's evolved form. He's one of the better Draco Meteor users in the game. Not sure what the absolute best is, but is among one of the better ones. Come on, 0 attack. Nope, decent. Well, decent attack can be 0. It got no good defense. Wrong, no good. Who knows? It could still be 0 attack. Just because it says decent doesn't mean it's not 0. It just means we have to make it level 100 to check. Actually, you could technically check it without making it level 100. But you definitively know when you make it 100. Your friend got lucky and found one first. Nice. Yeah, he seems to spawn like a 1-to-4 ratio or so. So you can definitely get him first. Like, we got that Braviary before we found Sandy Shocks. We saw like 5 Braviaries, yet we got it before any of the Sandy Shocks. Despite seeing a couple hundred Sandy Shocks. Let's just save before we crash. I feel like the game's gonna crash soon. So what time is it right now? 5? We might end somewhat soonish. So what did we not get? We technically didn't get Flutter Mane, though if we really wanted to, it is 0 of 0 effort. We didn't get Sandy Shock, and we still, though we're trying to, have not got Roaring Moon. Hello, move, please, move. I don't understand what causes this sometimes. It loves to just, like, stop attacking. Out of nowhere. Not even like a, no, I can't attack that. But it just, like, refuses to even initiate a hit. Just gives up. Oh gosh, you're quick. Why are you moving so much quicker than all the others all of a sudden? There, go kill the one that's chasing us. Which gave up, apparently. I guess he got tired from moving so quick. Yeah, we found, what, 12, 13 shinies a stream? That's not too bad. Yeah, we'll need to go win in Master Rank with a couple of them at the end. Just for the fun of it. Not with the Paradox, because that's not possible yet until next season. But I mean the non-Paradoxes we found. We'll go get Master Rank on them real quick. I think we're top of 10,000 in doubles right now. If we really tried, and I wasn't trying to master ribbon farm, I'm sure we could easily make top 1,000. It's just I'm always ribbon farming if I'm doing master rank. The only time I'm not is if I'm trying to get to master rank. But then after that, I'm just literally always having 1 or 2 slots on my team for ribbons. So I can get master rank ribbon on every shiny we ever have. I have not done that for all of mine in Legends Arceus yet, though. I'm not sure if I will. Maybe for all the alphas I will. I'm just not sure if I'll do it for all of them because that's like 800 Pokemon. To be increased by like 20 next stream when we do it tomorrow. We are doing Legends Arceus tomorrow. I'm really shiny hunting that game for a while. Plus we want to see if we can get some alphas, because it is confirmed that when you transfer Pokemon over to this game, any alphas will have an alpha mark. Which is the only mark or anything like that available in Legends Arceus. I want to see if we can get a few more cool alpha shinies. Let's see what other shinies we pick up along the way. Ideally for the Hisuian Pokemon. I'm trying to think of which Hisuians I have alpha shiny in. I know Electrode I do. Alpha shiny, not Electrode, whatever it's called. Voltorb I mean. Alpha Shiny, Hisuian, Voltorb. I think that's it. I think that might be the full list. At least as far as Hisuian Alpha Shinies. I think it's just Hisuian Voltorb as Alpha Shiny. Because we have like almost 100 Alpha Shinies. Like 80 something I want to say. But oddly enough, only one of them is Hisuian. Unless I'm forgetting of one. Mostly because none of the Hisuian ones really spawn in the overworld. And some of them that do, I just never really got out of just being unlucky. Because the 2 Goodras that spawn as static alphas in the overworld, I have passed them thousands of times. And they've just never been shiny. Need to complete Let's Go 2 at some point. But you or me? Because I am like ages from Let's Go. I think we got like 20 shinies in that game. We played it for like a week and then I was like, oh, I had my fun. It was a cool game. But I felt like it was a little content dry compared to some games. The shiny hunting method was rather interesting in that game though. I also liked that it told you the size immediately. While that size mechanic is in this game, it doesn't immediately tell you what the size is when you catch it. Oddly enough, Pokemon Let's Go is the only game currently where that does. While you do have the ability to check in this game by going to an NPC, you have no way at looking at the profile of a Pokemon to know what size bracket they're in. Because there's 5 size brackets. There's normal, large, very large, small, and very small. But in this game, you can only check which one they are by going to an NPC. There's no way to just look at a Pokemon's card and be like, oh, this one is slightly smaller. Like, you can tell based on their weight or whatever it is, if it shows it there. I forget if it even does in this game. But it doesn't just say, like, oh, this one is small, this one is extra large. Oh, so that's something I'm not quite sure yet. If alphas are automatically max size or not when brought into this game. I would assume so, given how gigantic they are in Legends Arceus. But that I don't know. I know we're getting a mark for them, though. I'm not sure if they're max size when they get into the game. I sure hope they are. That would definitely give more incentive to getting smaller size ones then, if that's the case. Because smaller ones were not denoted well. Even though they existed in Legends Arceus, they were not denoted well in Legends Arceus. The only time you could really tell is if they had a task for it, and it triggered progress on that task. But not all of them had a small size task. Very few of them did. What are we doing on, like, 7 minutes? Well, we found a shiny in that time. Just not the shiny. Honestly, I'm about to start doing the killing method and just start running around. Because honestly, I feel like it's going to work better. Oh, let's see. Maybe not. The problem is there's so many 5 spawns that we don't want everywhere. Yeah, maybe it isn't better. We're just going to get way too many 5 spawns. Like, the 5 spawn ratio is just going to be way too high. Alright, let's go back to killing one at a time. Yeah, it does seem like one at a time is going to be better. How many 5 spawns? That's what's funny when he spams the bark button. What are you doing spawning 5? And as non-shiny. Literally just making circles around them. Oh no. Should have killed you first. That's fine though. You need like 10 to 20 shinies in that game. Some of them are a bit more annoying to get, that's for sure. Like, a lot of them are pretty easy. But something like Dratini in its evolved form and a few others like that were kind of hard to get in that game. Especially compared to how easy they are to get in this game. So I ended up getting mine through a harder method through the water. Actually, I had one escape from me. Or Dratini. Because shinies normally don't have like their self-destruct option or escape, but for whatever reason, a Dratini that's in the ocean still escapes like a normal one. So you can lose a shiny to it running away from you in the overworld. It's one of the only few shinies that is not coded to not run away. Because a lot of them are, but that one isn't for whatever reason. On the long list of issues with the game. They've made many shinies not self-destruct or do their similar mechanic. But they forgot to add it to Dratini and its evolved form. Because in the overworld, they don't do that to you. But in the water, they do. So, Roaring Moon, would you like to touch the ground? He's gonna keep floating there, stalking us. He keeps changing to our direction, but never actually diving at us. You know he's gonna dive at us any second. Another one's taking the sky. I wonder how many you can get just stuck flying in the middle of the room. Realistically, I would assume like 15-ish. You got lucky enough. Assuming they never go for the dive, unless you stop. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep circling around, staring at us. Oh, no, he eventually touched the ground. Oh, now he's charging at us. Where are all the shinies at? We only got one. It's not even the one we're looking for. How far do we have on this batch? 3 minutes. Oh no. Not get another. Also, I just realized this whole cave is basically just filled with weird green-looking shinies. Like 2 weird green shinies and one that doesn't change at all. Which is Garchomp. I don't think we're getting Roaring Moon this cycle. Or she just wants to pop out of nowhere. Which can still happen. Yeah, I definitely much prefer farming on Shiny Rock. Much better than the other locations down here. Has a very fluid method. We don't have to worry about knocking into them. It spawns 16 at ridiculously rapid pace. And has a pretty wide drop table there too. I need to go get Gomora there later. This is probably the easiest way to get it. The only problem is it's going to keep spawning in with the smaller ones, and the smaller ones are going to be hard to identify from a distance. Like the evolved form you'll be able to tell from a mile away. The unevolved forms are going to be kind of an issue. Because they like to spawn in group of 5s. And I believe they're both the same typing, so you can't like make it a typing that denies one and spawns the other. Oh, I think the timer's down. Nope, nope, it's still there. Wait, why are you spawning a 5 then? Why you be spawning 5? So why are you not attacking? Why do you refuse attack? Oh, if nothing else, we're not gonna need these materials anytime soon, that's for sure. Honestly, I thought I would have more of an issue with TMs in this game. I have almost never run out of material to craft TMs. I'm actually rather surprised. Despite the fact that we have like 100-something competitive ready Pokemon, I have never really once gotten that low on any material. Unless it was like some kind of really weird Pokemon in the middle of nowhere. But for the most part, we never really ran out. Also, the timer's definitely done if you were here. Oh no. Oh, I might end the shiny hunt here for now. And just go get these guys their medals, or the ones that we can do. And then on Sunday, well, tomorrow we'll go do Legends Arceus for the 1-year anniversary. Thing that got us back into Pokemon. Gosh, we played like Pokemon for almost like 4,000 hours this year. It all started with Legends Arceus. But aside from that, yeah, we'll do Legends Arceus tomorrow. Probably start a little bit earlier, probably before noon, assuming I wake up early enough. How long we go for, not sure, but we want to start a little bit earlier than noon, maybe closer to 10. Unless I sleep in, in which case it won't be closer to noon, but do it for a couple hours, several hours. See if we can get some alpha shinies, as well as shinies in general. And then on Sunday, we'll continue to hunt and mostly try to focus on Violet shinies rather than Scarlet ones. And maybe off stream, I'll try to get the other ones because Fluttermane literally AFK, so that one we already have. And then we just have to deal with annoying Sandy Shocks in this thing, which are pretty much the two most annoying ones out of any of the paradoxes. The other one's tied most annoying. Though I am going to do electric on it next time and see if that maybe makes it a little bit better. But before we do end it out, might as well because I'm going to be doing anyways. Let's go and go back to the overworld. Go back to the market so we can hopefully get something here. But let's go do a couple battles. Get some Master Rank ribbons. Shouldn't take too long. I don't even need to make a build for them. I just want to go get them a Master Rank. How many things did we catch? I think it was only 3? Was it 2 or 3? How many non-targets did we catch? We caught 2. Yeah, that won't take long at all. Alright, so Braviary and you. Also, I never checked to see if you were 0 attack. Let's go check real quick. Might as well. Who knows, you might be. Not 0 chance. Also, Dark Terra, interesting. Of your 2, that is the one you might want to have if you're not going Draco Meteor. Normally you want something completely different than the 2 you already have, but that's an interesting one. Alright, let me throw a billion candy at it. Also, I'm starting to run out of larges. Let me use some extra larges. I gotta evolve real quick. We'll use a large and then like 8 of the other candy. Then we can see what its attack value is. Hey, what's it called again? Hydreigon, right? Hydreigon. I do like its purple that it has, though. Alright, Hydreigon. What is your attack at 100? So I can work it backwards. Alright, first, let me go give it a large so it gets a level. And then use a bunch of candy on it. Not that we aren't already, but you know what I mean. Rare candies. There we go. Alright, let me check what its attack value is. Did we roll the correct value? Your attack value is 229 neutrally. Oh, that looks pretty low. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. Is it? No, I don't have... Wait. No, that is high. Wait. That is really high. Oh, no. Oh, that is very, very, very high. Like, absurdly high. Wait. That's like a 14? No. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. Wait. 0, 5, 10. I was gonna say, it can't be that high with that. Though it's higher than you'd think. 13, 14. It's 14 attack. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, well. Yeah, that's not good at all. That's not what you want from that. Anyway, let's go get some wins with these real quick. I don't know what team we're using these days. Let's use this one. First, I need to find a way to empty my inventory. Somehow. The struggle of trying to put things into a team. You go there. You go here. You chill right there. You chill next to that thing that's chilling there. I now need my other Pokemon. I absolutely love Flamigo. It has grown on me so much. Alright, there we go. And it is the team. We're not actually using the Hydreigon. It's just there to intimidate them with Draco Meteor. Okay. That is the team. Yeah, let's go get 2 wins real quick for the fun of it. Just to end out the shiny hunt stream. And then we'll continue tomorrow on Legends Arceus and continue in this game on Sunday. Focusing a little bit more on Violet than on Scarlet. Anyways, what was I doing? I'm doing, Battle Stadium. Hey, we're not connected online, are we? But luckily it'll auto-connect. We only need 2 wins, so hopefully 3 fights will get us there. If we got unlucky, could take like 4 or 5. Like, most double fights go way quicker than singles. So we're a little above 50% win rate. Nothing too high. But it's also because I keep sabotaging my team by having one thing I'm always ribbiting, if not 2. Though I've been starting to do only 1 just because it's kind of hard to fit 2. Like, your win rate goes down so much. Also, one thing I love about multiplayer in this game is the music. The music's actually really good in this game compared to, like, Sword and Shield. Not that Sword and Shield was bad, but there's a lot of bangers in this game. Alright, so what are we looking for here? He's running speed on that. He does not have a speed increase of his own. So one opener that's interesting. Though I'd rather intimidate him thinking that we'd go for close combat on his gosh, I always forget the name. Why am I forgetting so many names today? The Steel Dark guy. So there's 2 openers we'd kind of want here. Either Masquerada plus... Actually 3. No, 2. 3. What if he does Poison Spikes? Well, we get out speed, but then it guarantees... Wait, what if we fainted it, though? Oh, wait. Yeah, we go for feint. Something a lot of people don't expect. And every time it works, it feels so good. We're gonna try. It's a little risky. We're gonna try it this way. Sorry, Murkrow. Not today. Actually, I feel like I've been using Murkrow less and less. It's definitely starting to fall off the meta. And it super will once more Pokemon come in that are better Tailwinders in it. Because that's the only reason it's even remotely used. Hello, Genki. Welcome, welcome. Let's see what we get for a fight. Alright, that's an interesting start. So we're going to be really bulky. The bigger threat is the one to the left. I'm going to make a call. I'm going to Toxic Spike. Because he's almost guaranteed running a double in the back. Wide Guard we don't need. Close Combat I don't need. Honestly, I think I just throw... I either just switch or just Sword Detect. He might have Hurricane. They generally don't run a flying move. But there's nothing I can close combat, so let me just detect. Alright, what's he going for? This is probably normal Terra if I had to guess with extreme speed. Flying Terra! Terror Blast flying! Oh, we just lived. The call, it has been correct. Oh, yeah, now we have a perfect turn next turn. Does he throw down buff? He threw Protect, that's even better! Oh, that's a perfect first move, because he's going to Air Terror onto Flamigo. Pretty sure. There's a good chance he will. So we throw that down. Yep, perfect. Alright, we got a perfect first turn. Where basically we got free spikes and we know he's Terra now. So now we know he's probably going to go for it again. So we just double switch. Let's see. Switch to you, switch to you. Unfortunately, we're stuck like this now, but it should be fine. Got 2 hard hitters in the back. The biggest concern here is if you use Quiver Dance on the left one. The most ideal move is he goes for like a spread bug move, while Terror wins the slot that doesn't exist. Because it's going to be a little sushi, and then we eat the sushi, and then we go from there. My only concern is it might have a fire move, and I kind of want to use Steel Terror right now. Let's see what it does here. Oh, but it might also have grass move, so I think we can still benefit from it. Oh, he withdrew it. Oh, wait, never mind. That fixes that issue. Alright, what's he withdrawing into? Early Riser, something, something. I have no clue what those words mean. Oh, that's fine. Oh, he doesn't... wait, wait, wait. Oh, no, he used Terror Blast on the right one. He was smart. He knew he'd do it. Boo. Yeah, that was a good call on his part. However, we know 100% he cannot use Terra, because he used Terra, so I can just Body Press him. Though he knows I have Body Press, so he's probably going to Barrier. But to some degree, I don't care. We just have to just hope he doesn't protect. The alternative is protect this turn. There's an alternative. We protect this turn. The only problem is he might get a free switch in on the other one. So yeah, I'm gonna risk it. There is a slight chance he protects his turn. I don't feel like he's going to, though. I feel like he's gonna use Guillotine or something. Or Sucker Punch. But if he does protect, I should have protected. Protecting here would be the safer route, but I didn't go for it. Oh yeah, that's fine. He didn't do it. Actually, what is he using? He's using a normal move. Maybe Noctowl Cleave or something? Whatever he's doing, he's dead. Unless he has Focus Sash. He's dead. You knew for sure he couldn't Terra. Also, I wonder why he did that. Because he knows that we have Defense Takagari, or whatever that sushi thing is called. So why would he bring out something 4 times a week to fighting? Because anyone who's running the defensive thing is also running, like, 100% body press. Oh, it is now poisoned. I think I go for Protect. It's gonna go for Quiver Dance, though. Oh, that's an issue. It is almost guaranteed gonna go for Quiver Dance. How do I play this? What if it goes for... Oh, wait. Let me Protect, because what if it goes for Earthquake itself? I highly doubt. Wait, is it forced to have to use... You know, let me go for Protect here. Let me just see. The only... Protect here is bad if he does Quiver Dance, and I'm pretty sure he is, but... Okay, so he switches out. He might be banded on that one, now that I think about it. Okay, that got poisoned. I can just one-shot that. Hold up. What is he doing here? Protect. If he attacks, he loses. If he Quiver Dances, he wins. Oh! Okay, we got a chance. Because I believe we do we outspeed him? Naturally? Because Masquerade is one-shot. It might go for Protect here, but I just have to take that risk. Masquerade does normally run with Protect. I'm just hoping for whatever reason that it will not click the button. Because that'd be very beneficial for us winning. Like, there's 2 moves to do here. Order up on the left thing, or just body press on right. And I'm gonna risk the body press. It's probably gonna Protect, but I gotta go for it. It didn't! Oh, that's huge. I don't think Overheat kills us here either. Please don't. Please don't. Barely don't kill. Perfect. That's way more HP than I was expecting. And now its special attack is down. Oh, wait, that's huge. Its special attack just got lowered and it's stuck. It doesn't have a switch. Because whenever you switch, your stats go back to normal. So now he's just dead. We won. It's already over. My biggest threat now is Dragonite, because it's not going to be poisoned. I think I just click Protect into, die. And the only reason I'm clicking Protect is because he's poisoned. But, we just insta-die the second, they hit us. He might even kill our Tatsugiri, which is not ideal. But maybe not, because what's he going to hit it with? Not much. I'm going to throw a Protect, because why not? Waste a PP on him. Yeah, this whale is broken beyond belief. It is a very annoying Pokemon. I'm surprised he didn't bring it in. He had the combo. He didn't bring it in, though. I used Struggle Bug. That's interesting. Why did he go for that option? So stop making jokes about the whale. Yeah, Lester's not here. He'll be here tonight, though. Okay. I forget. Do we outspeed you? Why do I feel like the answer is no? You know what? I'm going for Double Protect. Because I can't do anything. So why not just Double Protect? Because it's the only move we have. We actually got it! Because we're currently at a situation where I can't do anything. Okay, he's stuck on Outrage. Wait, is he just spamming Outrage right now? Because that's very convenient if so, because he's about to hit Confusion. Are we going to get a Triple Protect? Is he just going to Rage Quit the second we get a Triple Protect? Because I don't have a different move. We die the second they land a hit on us. So one of our best bets is keep clicking Protect until it doesn't work. We have a 25% chance this works. There's no way it is. No. Okay, we're just dead now. It's worth a shot. Outrage? Wait! He hit Tatsugiri! Why did he do that? Wait, I could have done an attack. No, I couldn't have. No. But still killed. Even with minus... Okay, he's -4 special attack and poisoned. We can pretty much just ignore it even exists. This is literally just a 3 versus 1 against Dragonite. Alright, how do I want to do this? I can actually double protect. Wait. That is so trolly. I can actually just hit protect on both. Wait. I can double protect, figure out what they're doing, and then make my determination from there. Based on what on earth he does here. This also beats out protect. Assuming they even have it. Has he protected a single time, though? I think he did at one point. I already forget. Let's see what happens here. What are you doing so I know what your plan is? Rage Powder? Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I didn't bother attacking. Okay, he wants to kill my fish. That is good info to know. But I also have to ignore... I have to ignore, I think. How do we do this? This is a weird situation. Because if he is going to Rage Powder... I don't want to have to close combat. Which means I have to feint on you, which is really weird. And I have to try for double protect, I think. Because Outrage kills us. But then he's locked in Outrage. Which is interesting. I'm gonna try Icy Wind. I'm not sure if I outspeed you. You probably outspeed me. I don't want to see what happens here. Okay, that did not come anywhere near as much damage as I thought it would do. Whoops. Oh wait, that had priority over Rage Powder? Interesting. I didn't even know that. I could have technically done it on the other one. Okay, I do outspeed you. But now I really outspeed you. I think our fish dies, but that's fine. He dies to poison. Outrage. Now he's stuck into Outrage. Got one shots, but that's fine. We got the speed reduction we needed, which technically we didn't even need. It's a really slow Dragonite. He must have, like, no speed investment in that thing. Alright, that dies, which is really good. If that didn't die, that would have been very problematic. But there we go. Alright, let's go win. Oh, so this is still the first battle. Why does this battle feel like it's gone on forever? He still has an item, right? I should probably hit knockoff, then do the other move. Okay, close combat, probably bad idea. Gotta go for it, though. So close combat, knockoff. Yeah, there's a chance we still somehow lose this, if he has Roost. I'm not sure if we can damage pressure him enough. Okay, we took out his Choice Band, which we could have kind of assumed earlier that he had. Oh, and actually is enough through, not very effective. Perfect. Oh, one down. Now let's go in with the other one. And every time we do this, we get a Master Rank ribbon on them. That's just fun to collect. I have it on a couple hundred shinies. I want to say like 400 at this point. Somewhere around there. Not on this game. But between Sword and Shield in this game. Oh, one down. Let's see if we can win again. Luckily, all the ultra ridiculously absurd people are already in like the top 1,000. So us being in like this 10,000-ish area from not playing as much makes our opponents a little easier. Oh, there we go, Master Rank ribbon. Now let's go get the other one for the shiny. We got the Braviary, which unfortunately could have been the Sandy Shocks, but it was Braviary instead. But hey, at least it's our first Braviary in the game. I do have a couple shiny Braviaries, but they were from Sword and Shield, not this game. There we go. Master Rank. Now let's do it for the other guy. And just plop him in there. The other shiny we got earlier today. Oh, what box were they in? Right over... Where are they? Wait, I passed them a couple times. There they are. Let's go get the other one now. Not sure why I did it that way. I could just replace them, but there we go. And now they're not going to know... Now they're going to think we're going to bring either Murkrow or Braviary. And then we're going to surprise them by bringing the same team we just did. Because they're going to expect... Also, I just realized we're using a half-bird team. That wasn't the intention, but it is what we have. Got Murkrow, Flamingo, and Braviary. Maybe I'll try using... I don't know. The only problem with starting with a team like this is even though we don't plan on using Braviary, they'll look at our team and they're going to think Tailwind. Because we have 3 Tailwind users. So technically 2. Though, Flamingo does learn Tailwind. It doesn't normally run Tailwind, but it does learn it. So they're going to see our team and think, yeah, we're going to Tailwind. So we probably shouldn't bring the Murkrow. Because it's too obvious of a tell with what we currently have. Alright, let's roll with this and hopefully win first try again. And we'll call it once we get this win. Alright, another Japanese player, quite a bit higher rank, 3,300. That's scary. He's using the same speed. Wait, is this the same build? Wait, is this the same team? Didn't we just face this? Is this the new meta now? Oh, we're running anti-meta then. Let's see. Yeah, we did just do the same strategy again. I see nothing that would stop me from doing so. We do not need the Murkrow. We would hold speed advantage for some short duration. One interesting thing we could do with it is Murkrow into Tailwind into U-turn onto Masquerada. However, I'm leaning towards Toxic Spike start again, depending on what his lineup is. If he starts with the Whale, we do not Toxic Spike. If he doesn't, I feel like I still go for it. Especially if Dragonite's one of his 2 starts. This Dragonite's probably running Extreme Speed, though. The other one didn't, for whatever reason. This one probably will. Okay, it's the same... Wait, is this the same person? It's the same start on both sides. Well, then. I don't know. Do we start literally the same? I might. If this is the same person, he knows how we're going to start, though. I'm going for it. What if he air... We're going to hope this is someone else. I can't tell because of the name. Detect. Wait, he did not Terra. That's interesting. He might double the Masquerada here. Nope, never mind. Alright, take some spikes. Heat Wave. Please miss. Oh wait, we could do a wide guard then. We avoided! Oh, that's huge. Oh, that is so huge. We literally have the same first turn, just done in a different way. Oh, that's really funny. That was the same first turn as before, it just played out differently. Also, how am I the slowest person in this? Wait. Is he Choice Scarfed? Wait. Oh, wait, that's huge. You know what I can do? I can do knockoff into you into wide guard. Because I think he's Choice Scarfed. Because how did he outspeed Masquerada? Because I believe his speed is like a 90-something? 100-something? I should probably know. I have no clue. But, yeah, I think he's locked into Heat Wave, so he's either going to switch out or Heat Wave again. So I just wide guard. He can't kill us with extreme speed, though he might target the Masquerada instead. If he terrestrializes the Heat Wave, that's actually very funny. Does he? Okay, he went for Steel. That's interesting. But I believe he's stuck into Heat Wave, if I understand correctly. Which, if he is, we're in a decent position right now. It really just comes down to what does Dragonite do here. Ideally, he's Flamingo and doesn't kill. Yep, he's stuck in Heat Wave. Perfect. Yeah, that means he's using Focus Sash. I mean, not Focus Sash, I mean, Choice Scarf, I mean. So we literally know he has a 100% chance of doing that. Alright, that gets rid of that. Assault Vest. Dragon Claw. Okay. Next. What does he have? Do I just use post-combat into it? Oh, what if he doesn't know we're Scrappy? Ooh, wait. I got a plan. You become that. You become... Oh, do I Terra you? Oh, we're going all out. This is a very bad idea that might work. About to find out. Unless it's... Well, it can't be Focus Sash. I forgot that. It's Scarf thing. Well, about to find out. Let's see what happens here. So we do this. You should die. Even without the terror, you're dead. I mostly did this in case he switched into not Golden Go. Because anything other than Golden Go, we would not one-shot if he switched. Extreme speed on Flamigo. That's not ideal. Wait, does Heat Wave kill us? No! It does! No! And it burned! No! Oh, we lost. What a turn. He actually stayed in. Oh, I was hoping he would switch. That's not good. Good, a wide guarded again. It is still winnable. Though very much... Honestly, the burn is the main thing that made us lose. More so than anything that happened that turn. Let's see. I got a plan. I'm going to try to bait out an extreme speed at least. As we do this, we body press you. Actually, wait, I could order up. Because we know what he's stuck into, and it doesn't do that much damage to us. So I can order up on you, switch out you. It's still kind of winnable, though probably not. Anything making this annoying is the burn. Because without burn, I think we'd won. Even losing Terra. But the burn is going to be too much. And that's a 10% burn, too. Got really unlucky. I'm pretty sure it's either 10 or 30. I can't remember what Heat Wave is. It might be 30, actually. Let's see what happens. So he might extreme speed the Masquerada. He did not fall for the bait. That's unfortunate. He knew. What's he using then? If that's the case. Yeah, he's just Dragon Clawing. He knows. Alright, let me double check everything else he has. We know he can't hit us that hard. He might try switching out as well. Let me go body press this. I have to go for it. If he uses Protect or finally switches after all this... He actually did! No way! How? He has not made one wrong call. Not a single call has been wrong. Yeah, he's double switching. Normally, we can kill most other whales. The biggest issue we're going to have now is we're burned. Which means we can't actually win a whale-on-whale fight. Oh yeah, that is like 0 damage. That's like a negative amount of damage. I don't have any one-hit KO moves on us. Because normally I run Heavy Slam to deal with fairies. Mostly, the main thing I actually have that for, oddly enough, is Sylveon. Sylveon's pretty much the entire reason why we have that. Alright, so his Tastic Area is poisons, which is both good and bad. Because if it dies in its mouth, that's really bad. If it just dies, it's good. If we can kill like both of them on the same turn, that poison will be beneficial to us. Otherwise, it could be kind of sketchy. Oh, he does have one-hit KO. Gosh, this guy's all the meta. He has everything he needs. Well, we can hope he gets unlucky on Fisher. I guess I could bulk up a little bit more attack if we wanted to here. Yeah, he's going to keep taking poison. We basically just want to attack, protect, attack, protect, attack, protect every turn. That's pretty much the game plan here. And the best option we have is order up and just body press spam. Oh, he actually... What is this guy's luck? He hit 10% or 30% burn. Now he hit 30% Fisher. Oh, no. Can you miss anything? Oh, we definitely lose this one. Let's see, what do we have left? He doesn't have Terra, right? Or no, I don't think he's... No, he did use Terra. He used it for Steel on the one thing. So one benefit of this is he's dead. He doesn't outlive this. He does not outlive. The biggest issue is I have no response to when his Choice Scarf option comes back in. Do we think that's just going to outright kill? There's a non-zero chance it does, because then I could just Draco Meteor kill the other. Though if I Icy Wind him, we know for sure we have a speed advantage on him. Flower Trick, please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. Oh, it did. Okay, that's huge. Because he can't attack this turn. That's auto crit, so that's automatically. I then get a speed reduction on him, which means we guarantee outspeed him. And he can't be Choice Scarf because we already know the other one is. So we know for sure we outspeed him now. He still wins though, because all he has to do is click Heat Wave once and we die. This isn't over. As he actually has one. There's actually one move I kind of want to do. Get like pure RNG Muddy Water. Yeah, we knew you would come in. Alright, so I just die. There's not a single thing I can do with you. Because he outspeeds us. It doesn't matter what he does. I guess we had a knockoff and just hope. But the best I can do with you is actually Muddy Water. Because there is a chance we win off of accuracy checks. The only big issue is I don't think the Tasagiri dies to this, which is slightly bad. Wait, he went for Bug Buzz on you? Wait. Oh, that's even worse now. Because I didn't secure the kill on the other. Let's see. Ooh, accuracy drop. Yes! Miss, miss, miss. If he doesn't miss, we lose. Miss. Channel the miss. I think we still lose regardless. But if there was any time to miss, now would be the exact time to miss. Thank you for missing Dragon Pulse. Okay, we got him with some anti-luck. To counter his very high luck he's been getting. Alright, biggest issue now is he extreme speeds on Masquerada. Masquerada dies. I don't have Protect. So we have to hit Muddy Water. We have to hit Muddy Water, get an accuracy reduction, and hope he just misses every attack. That's the only win condition at this point. There's a 100% chance he comes in, extreme speeds Masquerada instead. I don't have Sucker Punch. And even if I did, extreme speed goes before it. I don't want Protect because I went for Spikes instead. Let's see what he does here. But he only has one option. Why is he stalling? Oh, so I wish the Tasagiri would have died to that poison. Would have been able to get more chip damage on this thing. What's he doing? His last one is Dragonite, right? It should be Flying Dragonite, or just normal Dragonite, man. How do we do this? We can hope he misses twice. What's our highest chance of winning? Our highest chance of winning is probably knockoff into you. What if I use Protect? Honestly, double Protect would be the safest move ever here. You know what? I'm going to hit Protect on you. What if he extreme speeds this guy? He's not going to. But what if he did? Double Protect would be our safest move, but I unfortunately don't have it on the other one. I just have to hope he extreme speeds that for whatever reason. Let's see what happens. He did! Why? Why did he start so strong and then went so bad? Wait, we won. That's over, right? Knockoff, kills. Oh, it doesn't kill. Wait. We still lost. Wait. We didn't win yet. Hold. Oh, wait, we actually lost. Oh, no. Extreme speed probably kills us. Oh, come on. We got so close. So close, yet so far. Wait, did he not have an item? Oh, no. That would have killed otherwise. So Icy Wind then? It's 100% accurate. I don't want to risk the 1% chance we miss. So it really comes down to, does extreme speed kill us? And the answer is probably yes. So we're dead. We lost. Which is very unfortunate. How much luck went against us. Live? Oh, yeah, we lost. So close. Yeah, did he not have an item? Did I already knock off him earlier? I might have. Unfortunate. The worst thing that happened that fight was oddly enough the burn on the first turn. Though him hitting first Fisher also hurts. That was pretty close considering. Though we did get saved by one accuracy drop though. A 30% into like 10-ish? 20-ish? I forget how accuracy drops work. Anyways, let's try again. We still need one more win. That was pretty close given the bad luck at the start. But it wasn't enough. Let's see what we get here. Hey, an English name. Oh, he's running. Finally, someone not running the meta. Thanks for joining us. Though we're running like half meta. I'm mostly running anti-meta. Let's see. Interesting. He's going to start with Grimmsnarl. It really comes down to what we do from there. A lot of flying types. He definitely wants to spam Earthquake on Garchomp. We definitely don't want a Toxic Spikes. We still want to bring it, though. I think we want Speed Control initially. I think I'm not bringing the Flamingo, unfortunately. As much as I want to bring it. Because there's a good chance he's not even bringing his Garchomp anyways. My only concern is some Grimmsnarls do run Fake Out. It's not exceptionally common, but they do exist. And if he does, I'd want him to Fake Out the bird and not our cat. So it really comes down to, does he use Fake Out on the right target? Because there's a good chance he's going to Fake Out start. And that is concerning. Okay. So we know we shouldn't use Toxic Spikes. There are only two things we can do it on. Grimmsnarl, which is already on the... Actually, never mind. This is weird. You know what? Toxic Spikes wouldn't hurt. But we don't want it. I think this is a knockoff. Knockoff on you. And Tailwind for speed. And if you live, we have a Sucker Punch for the following turn to kill it out with. Alright, Tailwind. Which means he did not go for Fake Out. Which means... Oh, he's going for Spirit Break. Oh no, he went for Reflect. That's fine. That is actually fine. Like, it does reduce our damage, but that's still fine. Lumberry, okay. We weren't hitting a status effect on you. Dragon Dance, interesting. I think I still outspeed you. I think. Pretty sure. Alright, well, hello, Grass Terra. Oh, wait, but then he can Grimmsnarl us. But he's not going to this turn, so it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Sucker Punch Brave Bird? Sucker Punch Brave Bird? Brave Sucker Punch? Wait, I can Haze. Wait. No, I don't need Haze, though. Like, why would we Haze? I want a Brave Bird. I got a Sucker Punch, though. Oh, that's our Terra. I thought that was his for a second. I was scared. Like, what's he terroring into? Steel? He still might. Because this is just showing me outspeed him. He could still Terra here. Oh, he is. Alright, well, well, now to be scared again. What Terra is he going for? It's definitely on Gyarados. Flying! That's concerning. Because we're trying to hit you with a grass move. Sucker Punch, go! Okay. The most insane high roll, go! Yeah! I have no clue what our damage range is on that. All that matters is he's dead. And what's Grimmsnarl gonna do? Probably Spirit Break on someone? Who are you killing? Foul play? That's fine. Oh, is that our... Oh no! He didn't damage us enough. We don't have 30% bonus from our ability. Oh, that's a slight fail on his part. Well, it's good for him, bad for us. His failed damage is unfortunate for us. So I could U-turn here. He can't Terra. We know we outspeed. U-turn Brave Bird. Wait, will he actually let... No, he's going to Protect. I think I have to ignore the fact he's going to Protect. And just face tank it. Like, he's going to Protect, but what if he doesn't? Oh, he didn't. Okay, what's he switching into? Whatever he's switching into is probably very dead. Not quite. Never mind. Not with a Corviknight. Oh, please have Rocky Helmet. That actually brings us into damage range. No, he does not have Rocky Helmet. He's probably leftovers then. You come in. Brave Bird. Oh, that hit for like 0. Gosh, that turn did like no damage. Foul play, that's fine. It's not a lot of damage. We have a couple different plays we can do this turn. I think I want to double up on Grimmsnarl, oddly enough. Body press into something. Let me double check. What's all of his Pokemon again? Yes. We want to body press Brave Bird it. How much turns do we have left on 2 on Reflect? Oh wait, that's not true. It's actually going to last way longer than that. Wait, I can heavy slam. Wait. Oh, no, but he's not. He's probably pretty heavy. Yeah, I think we body press into, body press Brave Bird. Oh, that's perfect. This is basically the turn we were going to have before, but now it's just now instead of earlier. This might not kill, but it's going to do a lot of damage. Though it could kill. There's a non-zero chance this kills. No! Taunts? That's fine. What do you think I was going to do? Attack you? What do you think this is? You think I'm actually going to attack? Actually, I am actually about to attack you. Or use Protect, I mean. Okay. So I could Sucker Punch it, but let's just Brave Bird it. What's he going to do? Oh, Tailwind went out. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about losing Tailwind? I guess I'll switch this out, oddly enough. There's nothing stopping me from killing our best troop. I can't protect. He knows that. I'll make it a weird move. Let's see. Sucker Punch not gonna be enough damage. I have to Tailwind. Just to have speed control. It might be double Tailwind on both sides, but that's fine. Tatsugiri should not die. Unless he uses Draco Meteor, in which case he probably will. Okay, we use Tailwinds. Which means we could have killed him before he did a move. He did Draco Meteor it! No! He actually did Draco. Oh, that's bad. We could have went for Brave Bird into a switch then, and switch safely. It's still workable though. I used Brave Bird, interesting. Alright, so now our remaining team is not ideal. He's basically forced to have to attack the other one. I think we lose then. Yeah, he went for the Draco. Our best move would have been then Brave Bird into switch instead of Tailwind and then Brave Bird. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to do the following turn, but because now we have a bunch of speed that I can't really use for anything. Because he can one-shot us with Corviknight. I have nothing that can hit Corviknight. We do have Knockoff, which is probably going to be our best option. The problem is I have to hit the other one just to make sure it doesn't attack us. Though, no I don't. I can just knock off, body press, and that's our turn. Because he reduced his damage, he might even switch out here on it. Knock off. Okay, we got rid of leftovers. Flamethrower. That kills us. But we already knew that was going to happen. Oh, so interesting. He's not Life Orb, is he? Or to see one of them not using Life Orb. Oh, so I just realized he might actually kill us with Roost here. So we do outspeed. The problem is I don't think we have enough damage because we don't have the little sushi in our mouth. We know he can't really do much damage because his special attack is down. We basically need Body Press to crit. This is like our win condition at this point, because if he roosts, we just lose. But we outspeed him, I do believe. Okay, he protects. So he's just stalling a turn to get some damage on us. If he gets burned, we lose. No, he went for Dark Pulse, that's fine. Wait, that did way more damage than I was expecting, though. Alright, I think I just have to Body Press him. And hope it kills. Because if it doesn't, we just lose. If it does, we could still lose. But it makes us less likely to lose. Let's see what he does here. I withdrew for Hydreigon, finally. Which means he wants to have a fresh Draco Meteor to go kill us with. The following turn. Does this kill? Oh wait, that did way less than expected. Oh yeah, it's over. Why did I high roll so much before? Yeah, it's over. We can't out damage him now. Oh, let's try again. Oh, he started so strong. Biggest issue there is the one-shot on the Tassigiri. If we just Brave Bird into just switching out, we would have been fine. Because then we had no option to kill the Corviknight. Yeah, Corviknight's surprisingly tanky. One really fun thing about it too is it has mirror armor, so you can't like reduce its stats. Not only does it have immune to its stats being reduced, but it also just reflects any stats that are reduced. And of course it has Roost, which if you can't kill more than its Roost, it kind of just lives forever. Yeah, Corviknight's a fun Pokemon. Despite how much I like it, I actually use it very minimally. And also because it's hard to fit in a lot of 5 sets. It's normally used in 6 sets. Okay, so, he's gonna Revival Blessing. That's fun. Yeah, we have to go Masquerada. He could fake out turn 1. How do we feel about that? I think I have to go Dondozo start, oddly enough. As weird as that may seem. Because I need a... Palma is the starting option answer. And our best way to do that is to bring out... He's probably not going to, but in case he does, I have to start with Dondozo. Because if he's going to fake out Masquerada, I need to have an option to make sure he doesn't. And our best way to do that is simply just to switch into Sushi. Because ideally, I want to Toxic Spikes into like Body Press or something this turn. But it depends what he starts with. It's almost guaranteed going to be Palmot plus something. Yep, Palmot. And that was the concern. Though we have the answer. Masquerada, get out of here. Terra, order up. Oh, wait, we have 2 options here. That's kind of fun. Let me double check the rest of his team. I slightly want to Body Press into it, but he does have an option to anti it. So I do want to switch to you. Oh yeah, he's Murkrow too, which is kind of concerning. Well, we need a really good turn 1 then. Yeah, I'm just gonna order up. I don't even care if I keep Palmon alive, honestly. Like, he's gonna Revival Blessing. But what more is he gonna do? Because he's probably gonna fake out that slot. It's gonna miss. Unless he just doubles on the thing, knowing that we would do such a thing. Which he might. Comes down heavily to what he does here. There's also one of the reasons I want to go for Dragonite, because it does have Earthquake. And while we do have a lot of physical bulk, that's still going to hit us very hard. Because he might Protect with Palma and use Earthquake on Dragonite. So that the Earthquake doesn't hit his Palma. Luckily, he doesn't know what our moves are, so he might think we have a spread move. No, we do not. Double Shock. Okay, that's fine. That hits us for like 0 damage. Luckily, he started with double physical, so we're pretty bulky right now. Order up to even make us more bulky. That's not one shot, but that's fine. We don't need it to. Low kick. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's really good for us. Okay. That's really, really good. I wonder if he's immediately going to Revival Blessing. He could. Something tells me I should hit Palma. As much as I want to kill Dragonite right now. Like, what is Dragonite going to do that's going to hit it? Oh, low kick's kind of hard, though. Yeah, I'm going to. I probably shouldn't. Oh, he is close combat. I forgot about that, too. But we're defense bulky enough that I don't really care too much about that. He's probably Focus Sashed. Which means he might go for a Revival Blessing here. Let's see what he sends out next. If what he sends out next is a physical attacker, we attack it. If what he sends out is a special attacker, or sorry, if it's special attacker, we attack it. If it's physical attacker, we hit Palmot. Because then we could just hit it twice. Once with Order Up and then once with anything. Hasugiri. Interesting. I'm kind of forced to have to That is a special attacker. However, it's a special attacker that makes me have to hit differently than I normally would. Which means I have to order up onto you still. Let's see if he switches. He's probably going to switch here, which is fine. Because that means he can't do anything with this turn if he switches. There's a chance he doesn't switch, though. Let's see what happens. Realistically, he's either going to switch or Revival Blessing. Okay, he's going for a Revival Blessing. You can tell because he attacked. Speed fell. Yep, there it is. Revival Blessing. We already saw that coming. I was wondering why it's taking so long. I forgot he has to target it. Obviously, Dragonite comes back. We know that. It does not one-shot, but it's still good for us because we keep getting defense, which we need. Okay, I think I protect this turn. Mostly because he can't Revival Blessing again, right? What does he have left? Yeah, those three are alive. His other one's almost guaranteed Dondozo. So I just use Protect, get some heal. This also lets us scout out what he plans to do. He might get a free Palmot switch on us. Oh, nice, Tyrion. Oh, yeah, he did go for a free switch. That's unfortunate. He got the free switch. Now it comes down to what on earth is his build? The good old Dondozo fights. And we have to attack this next turn, too. Also, I don't think he terrored yet, has he? He's ahead of us slightly on HP. Let me go for Order Up. Order Up into Spam Body Press. He's either going to Fissure or change to a Terra type. And sometimes he changes to Dragon. He hasn't Terrored yet, right? I'm not... No, he didn't do his Dragonite. That was the other battle. Hello, would you like to do your turn sometime today? Wave Crash, that's fine. Actually don't care about that too much. Now the question is, do we protect here? I feel like the answer is no. We are going to protect, just not yet. So he's going to outspeed us every time. We got to make it so we're within one more kill range. So we do have to protect here. Use basically protect, attack then. We need to make sure we're outside of range to survive one additional wave crash. And then we can just kill it when we come back in the other one. What do we still have in the back again? Yeah, we still have our whole team in the back. We're kind of okay. He's used his Revival Blessing and has no way to do it again unless he has like the rest build for it. So I think this is a protect turn. So we protect. He wave crashes. We now go for Body Press. And depending where the HPs are at, we have to pay a lot of close attention to how much damage this next wave crash does to us. Because that determines if we protect or not the following turn. That wave crash. 107 start. He did 60. Yeah, we do want to protect. So protect, body press, let him kill us, I think? In that order. Let's see, how much HP are we at? We could risk it if he low rolls. It's not worth risking, though. Though we could. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it, though. It's going to give him slightly more HP, but that's fine. I wonder if he's going to realize this and also protect himself here on the following turn. So I'm not sure he even has protect. He's literally just spamming Wave Crash. Alright, but now we just body press and die in that order. Because that following turn we can't do anything. Like, we could protect, but we don't want to. It's just going to heal him ultimately. Because we won't be out of one-shot range. So body press here. So we should survive this as long as he doesn't crit. Barely. But we already knew we would. Imagine if that crit, though. And now we just die. Because it is more efficient to die here than to let him heal additional turn. Because us healing an additional turn does nothing. So we let him kill us. Then Masquerada comes in, just looks at him, and he dies. And we go from there. So it doesn't matter what we click. Kills us. Okay, on to next turn. Alright, so now he's dead. He is very, very dead. Though he's going to be very dead in an interesting way. Because I might be able to one-shot the other guy. Because I think I'm going for the Draco. I am tempted to go for the Draco. It's a 1% chance it misses. You know it's going to. 1% chance means 100% chance it'll miss, so let's see how it goes. Flower Trick, this better kill. Kill, 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 kill. Good. Draco Meteor. Draco Meteor kills if he doesn't have Focus Sash. Or, the only two ways it doesn't kill. He has Focus Sash, he misses a 1%. Okay, good. He's dead. And now Tatsugiri, we could switch out if we wanted to. However, I might just hit Icy Winds. Like, what's in his back? He showed one of them. I don't think he showed the other. One of them... Oh, no, we do. It's Palmot plus Dragonite. We could deal with that. Oh, or can we, now that I think about it? Wait. He might still have Fake Out. He could double up on the thing. What's the speed of our last one? Flamigo? I need Icy Wind, then. I need an Icy Winds. It's Icy Wind into... Please don't kill us. Because he can Extreme Speed... Wait. Extreme Speed Fake Out doesn't kill us, though. But he could Fake Out into, like, a normal move. Which is concerning. Who's the bigger threat? Realistically, Dragonite. Oh, he never did use his Terra, did he? Let's see what he's bringing out. Yeah, that's fine. We're hitting in a way that changes literally nothing. Though it might increase your damage. Fake Out. Yep, there's the Fake Out. I was concerned on turn 1. Yeah, he's killing Masquerada. Yeah, that's fine. I had a feeling that could happen. Alright, now we know for sure we outspeed. Though, other than Extreme Speed, but we can deal with that as it comes. Terra Blast. This kills Masquerada, obviously. Alright, let's see how this goes. He has no Revival Blessing. Or he shouldn't, unless he has the Rest build. Ooh, wait. I have to hit Dragonite here. I actually have to hit Dragonite. Because I have to do Draco Meteor on you. And you better not miss. If this doesn't kill, we're in trouble. We could also have protected it, but we should outspeed on both here. See what happens. This will be an interesting turn. Extreme Speed. That's fine. Close combat. No! Wait, I can kill it with Feint, though, if this one dies. That's fine. He's in kill range. Yeah, as long as Draco Meteor doesn't miss that 1%. Though it could still not kill, potentially. Kill, kill, kill. Good. Oh, that's huge. Just don't let it live. Perfect. Okay, we won. Because worst comes to worst, we kill it with Feint. Oh, wait. No, Feint's fine. Feint and Extreme Speed are actually in the same priority bracket. I believe they're both a +2. So he's just dead. Icy Wind, are you more damaged than Draco Meteor? Well, there's a 1% chance Draco Meteor misses. I'm not going to risk that. You know it's going to. It's eventually going to. There we go. It doesn't matter, though. You probably went for Extreme Speed and didn't realize Feint is quicker. That or we just never used Feint. I'm not sure if we even showed it this battle. But there we go. We won. Anyways, that was fun. Took a little bit more than we expected for that second win, though. And there we go. We got a master rank on all the ones that we caught today. Though, of course, we caught a bunch of others that we can't do till Season 2 in the next week. But anyways, guys, I guess we'll end it here for now. Tomorrow we'll do Legends Arceus, and for the 1-year anniversary. And Sunday we'll do kind of what we did today, but do it in Violet version to see if we can get most, if not all, of the Violet exclusives. And do that with Tyrion, so we can both end up getting them. Ah, there we go. That was fun. Got a lot of progress, too. Let's go see our haul. So today, let's see, we got... What is everything we got? I still can't believe we got that Braviary instead of Sandy Shock, but I'll take it. It's like 5 of them. So these 2 were just the things we were hunting with. So those weren't things we actually got. So we got 11. We got 11 Paradox Shinies. With 4 of them, covering 4 different ones. And we got 2 other Shinies. Both with Master Rank now. Unfortunately, none of them, I don't believe, got a correct 0 of the ones that needed them. Though in all fairness, only 4 of them needed it. The Hydreigon, technically 5, and the 4 Screamtails. Fortunately, none of them got the value they wanted. But, yeah, at least we got a bunch of Shinies we wanted. Still missing a few. And obviously, we do have all of the, Flutter Mains, but Flutter Mains. But I do want to make sure we get a 0 of that one. But anyways, guys, I'll wrap it up for now. We will be back, tomorrow. Though, the next time we'll do this game will be on Sunday. And basically, let's make it a big Pokemon weekend then. Probably both days will start around noonish. Though we might start a little bit earlier. But around noonish and go for several hours. Kind of like what we did today. We went for, what, 6 hours? Not too bad. That's pretty much the game plan. And tomorrow will be Legends Arceus focused for the 1-year anniversary. And then Sunday, once again, will be Shiny focused, more so on Violet rather than Scarlet. Also, I am so paranoid every time I see one of these. I have caught in one of these as Shiny before. But gosh, is it so absurdly hard to see. Like, he's a Shiny that nearly looks like he's exactly identical when he's actually Shiny. The only way you can tell is he's, like, slightly blacker, like, everywhere. And his reflection on his fur is, like, slightly different. I'm actually really surprised I still even caught one. Also, I am stun locked by them again. Why is this a mechanic? They need to add, like, 2 seconds of invincibility frames. At least 1 second of invincibility frames the second you get out of a fight. Because, gosh, that is so annoying. It's at least, like, the 5th time that's happened today, too. Anyways, guys, catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy your week. And enjoy your weekends.